And here we go into map picks. Really curious how this is going to go. We've seen both of these teams not really like to play Icebox, so I can imagine at least one of these guys would be banning it.
Jesus.
I mean, if I were like T1, I would want to try to bring out Breeze because PRX's Breeze against GENG didn't look too great, or maybe, you know, come up with something that they are strong on, something like a Sunset or a Lotus. That again, that is where X could pop off.
Yeah, I know that Ilya, or excuse me, something said that they are more versatile right now, that they can play those non-duelist comps, but I think what T1 would like to bring out is maps where something doesn't play on that jet.
Ooh.
So, you know, just to
Where
maybe
the
put PRX, to put PRX in a position where they're not the most used at it just yet.
Well, that makes sense why Breeze is banned, right? Because something was trying out that Yoru wasn't too great, but Split and Ascent now. Okay, so this is where we have that Rossi Viper, you know, double controller along with Izu combo, but at the same time, PRX experiments around sometimes. They bring out the Harbor with Forsaken, and it can be very interesting to see how these teams clash on that.
Or even the Sage.
PRX loves to cook on Ascent.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just curious to see what the comps we're going to be having here. And Sunset. Ah, yes. The Decider. This was kind of an interesting map, because again, this is the map where we saw two iterations of PRX, the one with GENG with the double duelist, and then the one without GENG with the no duelist comp. So, again, I am currently unsure on which we're going to happen here. And another thing is, these are maps that there's a possibility that X-Grid can bring out the chamber.
Yeah.
Possibility.
Or
Jesse!
Did you have a long and well sleep? Haha, we're just joking.
That's what we're hoping
That's what
for.
we want.
It, honestly, right?
Do you hear us? We want to see 2 chambers today. It is not 2 chambers, but instead...
Wait,
triple duelist.
No. We're back.
We're back.
Woo! This feels PRX.
Well, but this was the T1. I mean,
Oh,
the
no.
Talon.
The Talon? But this is not that Talon. I
Okay.
hope. Oh my gosh, I hope it will not look like Talon playing Let's Seer triple duelist against DRX. That was god awful.
What the fuck are
This is
they
a
doing?
classic composition for T1. The double duelist, you know, we've seen that before.
Hold on, I
it
need
works
to go to the
great,
toilet.
especially
What the
when it's
fuck are they
cycling on
doing?
That jet, opping off of his, you know, mind. But PRX now bringing Forsaken on this Yoru. That's going to be very interesting if they know how to play around that.
I mean, he's used this multiple times on Bind. I'm loving to see it again on a different map here. So I'm just, again, taken aback by this. But there is a lot of things that you can utilize with such high mobility agents that PRX has. And again, one of the big things is you can always combo that Viper and Raze on PRX's side.
Well, one thing's for sure, both teams absolutely dumped their Sentinels. We are going to go into the first game of today, Split. We're going to go over to our casters. Have fun with this one.
Yes, thank you very much, and I think that we will have an immense amount of fun. I was wondering what was happening, saw it on my monitor, walked over to Alex before the walkouts and said, "What the hell are you guys doing?" And his response, pretty much verbatim, was, "We effing hate playing Sky." So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, triple duelist for PRX. This is not something that we have seen in a very long time on any map, but Split especially. Not since Talon back last season, and I tell you what, that didn't go so well.
Yeah, I still remember the look on your face after that map.
What are they doing?
A very rough affair for all involved. But this time around, you got to expect it's going to be different. It's PRX. Sure. Certainly with the Yoru, who's sort of a pseudo-initiator anyway, you know, that acts as their flash agent. That's going to act as their ability to get the entry since you don't have the Sky, which kind of surprises me that they say this, because Devi is like a player who I think of as like a really, really good Sky. So kind of curious to see how this is all going to pan out. I mean, Monyet, a phenomenal Raze. We know that from years ago before he switched over to playing controller
It's
for
Split,
GE.
you idiot.
Look, anything's possible with PRX. I don't ever doubt what they're doing. I don't usually doubt
Classic
Alex and his
kid.
ability to really
Who's the one who didn't
special.
sleep?
This is that team that gets the grain of salt, that gets the benefit of the doubt when they pull out something absolutely wild and unexpected. But whether or not it's actually going to be put to good use, we'll have to just wait and see. Because we were excited, you know, in their opening series.
Oh, classic kid, you got the map wrong.
Coming through, getting to see something playing on the Yoru. Didn't go nearly as well, but given the change-ups that we have and the people who are playing on the specific agents,
It's fine, just leave it.
maybe this will hold a bit more water.
I know.
Split.
Again, I don't have a lot of doubt in anybody on this squad to do their job and do it well for the most part. I mean, yes, you do see from time to time it's rough. But
also, if you're in here,
that they can cook and they can
play Throw City APAC.
Alrighty, well,
How about that?
Ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves
Even
in
if you're not
seats,
from
sit
APAC,
upright.
get an
Hopefully
APAC
got some
account.
water nearby, because this is going to be a bumpy ride. Gate's going to be going down in 25 seconds. Let's
Thoughts
see
on this comp?
what this comp does do
I
as they
think
start on the defense.
playing
I think PRX is setting up for
like
some kind
weird
of
comps slash stupid comps has cost PRX 2 grand finals before.
Sitting pretty far back.
That's what I think.
Probably looking to set up the TP. Yep, there it goes. And they are getting ready. But T1, on the other hand, spreading out the map. Doesn't look like they're going for anything fast or aggressive. Really, the pressure here could be potentially on Carpe. Just gonna barely get away with
my
it.
eyes.
Seeing if they would creep out from Ramen.
Also, they're on 8.03 as well.
For now, PRX is just gonna reset, but that is a little bit of information. You saw both the Rays and the Yoru there for Carpe, and he's gonna be taking his time. They're gonna use
My eyes
a
literally
star
sting.
here, potentially smoke this off. Yep,
I don't know how to...
Now they await. With that Trailblazer there, you're starting to think that maybe this is going to be some kind of mid-hit. They're going to re-aggress towards this angle, but
how do PRX play this? What are they going to do?
The sewers maneuver.
Something T1 and sewers. They're going to cut their way back over towards A.
I was waiting for you to say it.
The gate crash has expired. So it will just be this 4-man push out here, peeking in towards Ramen.
Maybe they thought this was
nothing being seen, and
thought this was just a test.
Only Devi on this side of the map. He does have that sheriff in hand.
Of course, they have no info
Bites, nothing to really try to
at
slow
all
up
in that
the
comp.
aggression into
Literally
the
no info.
sight from this toxic screen.
They're gonna go all the way around. Devi, good for the opener though with the sheriff.
Finds a headshot, also puts one to the Saya player. He's gonna be knocked down to 78 health. No armor to speak of, so first blood is found here from PRX, but now Spike being planted.
But the thing is, this, I mean, I guess it has some lurking potential, but it's not like...
Positions here. Trying to intercept. Devi, aware of this, does manage to get a little
I mean,
bit
the
of
best to
damage
stop
down.
them either.
Will away at as well. Now Forsaken arriving. Something goes dashing forward out onto the site, looking for the duel there against Carpe, who does manage to get the better of him with the classic. And Forsaken quickly picks up a second kill. Now going to be struck down as X-Ray tries to hold the line, but suddenly it's all on.
See how like many of them are dying because they're just running out? See how they lost that pistol round and they died because they didn't know where anyone was?
This was a really challenging
and they were just running around.
They had to defend. Good job there clearing screens.
You see how that was a thing?
Was more or less likely pretty alone there. They didn't get a lot of contact other than the sheriff shots that got the opening kill. So they're able to overstack that angle, take him down.
I think it's actually really...
Coming from spawn,
maybe they just want T1 to go.
Well
maybe they just don't want to go to Spain.
Potential tricky retake that T1 is able to scrape by with. Some fancy footwork shooting from Rossi. It's going to get him over the line, and now you're able to get a few extra guns, and yep, Saya player with the Marshall finds Forsaken.
Now the way that, again, you've got to get something enough. That's like your only real, I mean, that's the only way you're going to really do anything.
Weapon not able to be safely recovered, so Mindfreak just has to leave it on the ground. By just checking to see if anyone got this lurk forward up over onto its ramp. Nothing spotted.
My eyes actually
hurt.
hurt.
At the moment, the entire map is their playground. They can go where they please.
I really like the way that T1 is approaching this. Immediately, when they see the triple duelist come out, it's a pump.
Damn you, Loud. Why couldn't
one.
Lev just win? Oh, why couldn't you just win the first map, Loud? How about that?
The ability to pop off for PRX. We know they're capable of it. Really take your time. Really get your information in hand.
PRX will wake me up. I mean, even this comp hasn't really woke me up.
Really, really nice to see from T1 early. Carpe doing a good job leading them so far. Nobody available for the defense on PRX's side here on the B site. Mindfreak's going to try to make a wide wrap around.
How's Loud Lev?
Divide with the sheriff. Left. To be making his way.
Honestly, probably worse than you would have thought.
Mindfreak trying to see if he can get any inkling of damage down here, but now the snake bite very much is going to be stopping him from pushing forward. And Rossi holding his position wisely. Again, stops Mindfreak from being able to get that weapon that had been dropped earlier on. Devi with another nice headshot, though. Taking down Izu, making this a little bit more costly for the side of T1. Currently in a decent spot if Saya player can...
I don't know why they want to be in a state where they have no idea what's going on.
Would still be a pretty costly anti-eco for them. So
they just play double, just play their comp, or just play fucking...
We sat back, but Carpe getting out of this spot.
Play a Cypher.
Proved to be mildly difficult. Gonna start drifting away, and it looks like Divine not going to be swinging out wide enough to actually get the punish. So T1 should be able to exit. Maybe Mind Freak able to pick up something here as they turn their sights now over to stairs.
Pick Red Bull? I don't have any Red Bull.
Mild distraction as side player dashes across, and Carpe will be able to collect the 2. T1 now 2-0 start as we get ready to go into the bonus.
So far, so good for this T1 squad. Now, we do have to anticipate that PRX, you know, with triple duelist, that the attacker side is where they're going to be looking to do most of their damage. That is nasty, Carpe. Hit a lot of heads with that Bulldog spray.
Okay, Saya goes for an attacking out round 3.
The operator going to be found for Saya player. So
I don't know if I can do any analysis on this game, to be honest, because PRX's comp is so bizarre that I don't know if it'll work. That's actually too bad. It's like a fucking nuclear winter. Fucking hell.
Feed it over to Monyet, get him closer to that showstopper.
Especially like just
there's a lot of T1
foggy
waiting
with
again. They're
sun.
expecting aggression. You got to imagine with this triple duelist comp that PRX
Thank you for the prime.
To find favorable fights.
I'm not even lying. The weather outside my house is like pure fog,
again, so far so good,
but just like with
really like
a blinding sun behind it.
This early operator could be very, very challenging for PRX to deal with.
Trailblazer once again. For to scout out through fence, swinging on the operator, and only a little bit of damage going to be found, but Carpe can go ahead and put a little bandage on that one.
Why are they doing this? I hope they lose 13-0, to be honest.
Taken here for the side of T1 as they look to convert the bonus. Isu swinging into the corner, and Monyet, yeah, just getting dinked right through the corner.
Come on,
of the wall.
just fucking lose already.
Spot, and not. Drag that spray across. He gets taken down, and things looking very dire here for the side of PRX, who are going to have to call for the save already.
30 seconds left.
It's starting to feel a little bit like the start we saw from PRX against GENG, where it was a little bit slow, a little bit off. Doesn't seem like the pace and the feeling of the normal PRX style.
What if they win? I mean, they still could win because they're PRX, but it just feel like, why do they have to make things hard on themselves? Why do they have to flex? Look how much better than we are than you. We can play any fucking comp and we'll still beat you. Ha 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 ha. Just fucking win.
Back up, scouting around the backside. We'll see if he's going to.
Like I somewhat understand it in a grand final of like an international tournament. I can somewhat understand having, you know, wanting to be the team that's like, we'll win playing stupid shit. We'll go down our way. We don't care. This is our legacy, right? That's fine. But why in a qualification game for an international tournament? Like, no one will really remember this game. You know, how many games that qualify you to internationals can you remember? Other than like instant classics like Mech Fnatic or something. Like no one really remembers these games.
He gets ahead of the Sky Flash, expecting it to come. He just can't get his spray down in time, so it's not a bad idea at all. Just doesn't quite pay off as you would normally expect, and yeah, already gonna have to see if they can get their heads on straight. But this is, how many times have we seen this Achilles?
We remember T1 DRX even though it was a regular season game.
And you're thinking, oh boy, maybe they just don't have it.
I mean, yeah, I guess we will remember this, but we'll remember it by, oh, remember when PRX just decided to fucking Giga Troll?
So far.
That was funny, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And people will go, not really.
Yeah, no, historically, you know, the timeout calls here from Alex, typically very much on point on when they will find the most amount of value. This is,
I think Alex is probably saying, hey guys, did any of you invent time travel? Does anyone know if we can time travel so that we can go back
it's kind of inverting things a little
like
bit
half
here,
an hour before we locked in this comp?
The way that these guys like to play, it may as well be. See if it's going to work out though.
The tough part here for PRX, yeah, why not? I knew you'd appreciate that. I think the tough part here for PRX on their defender side is, of course, lack of ability to get information as well, right? Like,
so I think they lose the series?
Util that's going to go out
probably, yeah, because they're going to start 1-0 down. You're going to start 1-0 down on your pick in a best of 3? Yeah, you're probably against a team that's honestly maybe as good as you already. Well, certainly not that far away.
As we've come to kind of expect with
this
new iteration of T1 ever since the AVL, they felt really stable, really solid.
Well, that's the thing as well. It's not like it's gone well for you before when you fucking trolled in big moments, is it?
Izu is going to fall for the bait here. Grab the orb. Send out those stinger shots.
Pretty famously, now your legacy PRX is the team that doesn't win in a final.
Holding a stinger, definitely not around the corner with the Bucky in hand.
Never. Oh, Yoru just sent his TP into there as well.
Okay. Forsaken just swinging in, finds one. And yep, now, I mean, even identifying what weapons are around the corner, you can see T1, they don't want to try to play into it. Wait out for a little bit longer here. Boombot's still...
So, I mean, if you're T1, you do want to play slow. Maybe not like this,
there's
but...
still some presence outside of the garage. Rossi not quite catching that something had been positioned there in mid, so he gets drifted back over into mail towards safety as the smoke comes down.
This is where, like, it's a bit too slow because you're actually a bit obvious and you don't have any lurk. Like,
they have to suspect that there's going to be a Bucky around it, but as the
this is actually where you lose a round against this kind of
where
comp.
he's positioned. There's the jump forward, a couple shots going in. Izu, I think he might have been mid-air actually. Takes out Montiel, but Forsaken just has them all lined up.
So if you're T1, what you got to do is, one, you got to lurk. Two, you got to take space. You can't just take no space. I know you're expecting some aggression from them, but you can't take no space until the last 30 seconds and then just do an exit when they know you're there.
Play there is I'm going to make contact with somebody on the other side, on A's side here. He got the kill, and then he TPs right over to help Monyet out to set up this angle. You know, allow the Bucky to hold the corner, and he can hold the long side. He does a great job with it. Now he's got a dimensional drift for his troubles. Once again, a little bit of a mid-attempted setup, but a fast hit here, potentially from Izu. Maybe just gaining space initially.
The fast jump across. There's the flash, turns away from that one. Izu, surprisingly, both managing to take down Forsaken and something. Now the showstopper into play. Looking for a target. Everybody evacuating from the site. Devi actually slipping the net. Manages to slink right past Executor, who's still over at main. And Monyet will finish him off. Now his own showstopper at the ready. Spots Izu for a moment. Will be able to take him down. No further mobility, no escape.
Okay, and Rossi did get the free kill, which they have every round if they look. Like, they have one. It's already like a 5v4 every round as long as T1 aren't trolling.
He's already done it once. Gotten the last 2 kills to get him the pistol round win. He's been pretty good in these situations for T1 so far this year. Really disciplined. And plenty of time to work with on the clock. Still has 47 seconds, so that's more than enough for him to try to wait for PRX to get over patient.
Now I like that they aren't defending the spike. This is the way that you should play this, right?
DFM Mead Champs Finals 2024.
XX32, thanks for the 8 months.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, that ain't happening. So we saw yesterday, who was it?
Not even on the spike.
Was it NRG lose one of these situations? Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Every single
and the thing is, this is how you play it, though. You let them get the spike.
Just as much ambiguity here as PRX.
He actually is running to B. Did they not hear him?
The B site. I think he might have just barely enough time. Right on the corner. And
oh my god.
Oh, it's gonna be so close, but I think he just missed it. No, he's got it. Never mind. Wow. Okay.
Wow, he literally
like fraction of a second.
He literally I think he just got it.
Again, HP bars here on the players of PRX.
Like, that is as close as possible.
Very low. First contacts there. Monyet.
And now they might lose.
Looking to push the corner.
I was saying that they're playing this right because he's gonna have to go to A.
Will just manage to spot him.
And you can say calculated, but there's no fucking way he knows that you can make it in exactly that amount of time.
I mean, well done.
I really didn't think he had it.
I thought he would just come up short, maybe. But he got ahead of it by fractions of a second. And able to catch him off guard as well. Still had a couple snake fights there. Maybe could have used one to delay a little bit after he got the first kill, but Monyet, so tricky to deal with. And I like the change of pace from T1 this time. They say, okay, you guys are playing a little bit slower. You're playing for information. He did hit it. He's right.
Increasingly more lax these days. Well, hit it indeed.
How good has this gone? Fucking awful.
Round.
I mean, they still might win.
Very much keep PRX in this one, and now the timeout coming through. I mean, this has got to be, this feels like this is record-breaking, the number of timeouts we've had in 5 rounds of play.
I was literally just thinking the same thing. I'm like, we're 5 rounds in, and we're 2 timeouts deep. Like, both of these teams already trying to feel each other out, because, I mean, with PRX, you have to expect the unexpected, but, you know, how much unexpectedness can you actually prepare for? Like, the triple duelist here is pretty out there. even for PRX.
There are far too many
I'm starting to wake up.
to adequately prepare yourself.
How's it going? Oh, Canada man, you sweet summer child. Look on your look on the left-hand side of your screen.
There's not enough quantum computing in the universe that can accurately predict what PRX wants to do.
Just play Skype instead of Omen.
Timeout called. T1 for now still here
Boop, boop, boop.
with this lead, but does it last? Two Slingers coming into this one. They do have a pit, so they can get themselves onto the site. Would be in a good spot, but something is going to look for some early aggression backed up here by Forsaken with the flashes up in hand. Instead, okay, trying to snipe him out of the sky.
Wow! He hit him.
Oh, that is just insane from something. That's the line he decides to take. Now he's going to go pushing up at Izu. What a turn. Managing to find one. Turns back, takes down Forsaken as soon as Carpet gets dropped. Now he's out on top of the ramp.
Okay.
And he manages to get to by. What is this opener from Izu?
Now they finally got an op, and I was like, oh, that's going to be good for them.
A couple shorty kills for sure for PRX.
They actually had 3 people towards A. Like, when you've got 3 people, like, where they are, you kind of have to win.
Great reactions from Izu.
Which still isn't easy, because you're playing triple duelist,
really
but...
great maps. Getting to see him on the Rays now. Really exciting stuff from him. He's hungry. On yet at that range. Oh, he's got a pretty weak though.
Okay, wants to jump across, grabs the operator. I'm not sure. Okay, not for the sake of fighting. Is that the weapon that you want, but for the sake of saving, absolutely. So prize does get collected here. Manya just going to be holding on to this one for dear life. To pass it back over to something, see if you can find some value going into the next round, because it seems like timeout call, very good. Izu performance, astounding in the round, frankly. And T1. They will now move up 4-2.
Well, I gotta say, I think one thing that's really encouraging for the side of T1 is you're able to react to these crazy plays that PRX likes to do. Oh my God, what?
That's illegal.
Jeez,
you're not allowed to do that, Izu.
Oh my goodness, that is.
Okay, they can still buy.
Well, they're showing that they can hang in terms of mechanical ability with PRX. That's for sure. Goodness.
God, go buy a lottery ticket.
Oh. My jaw is on the ground. That is just insanity. I mean, but that's, Izu said it in one of his interviews that he wants to be known as the faker of Valorant for Korea.
I'm not finding anything, but Forsaken is still here, and he's just not really giving any credence to the
fact
that
T1
could be around the corner, and Saya
good
takes
bait.
advantage monstrously. 2 kills found, Poison Orb.
I bait that again, most teams wouldn't take. Okay, they found the lurk. That's actually makes it winnable.
But now it's going to be the pit, the Cosmic Divide. The kitchen sink just chucked in here. T1 want to get this win. Side player, his reign of terror will come to an end. Something able to find his 2nd kill of the map thus far. Still wary about that potential lurk. Back out around main, but as we know, everybody is stacked up right now inside of this pit. Push on the corner, Izu finding one. They know that something's going to be here as well, and Izu's able to flush him out. Now it's all down to Mindfreak. Vulnerable's there. He finds them both. Now brings it into a 1v1, but he has to try to flush Rossi out of this pit.
So is the Paranoia. Put it towards the back of the site here to try to clear this. Oh, he's going to miss with it.
The tap on the decay. He's got to back away from the pit for now. He just has no real great tools to try to find this one. The retap again, there's the spray, and it's a quick adjustment. Rossi able to take him down. T1.
Okay, good stuff with T1.
Way, now 5-2.
Some great reactions.
I mean, they could just win this 10-2, to be honest. Like, it's very possible. They're back on an eco. They have Jet Knight.
PRX outside of A main.
And they say, hey, use our own.
I don't want to watch this game anymore for my mental sanity. It's not very good, is it?
Just great stuff.
This I think is the bigger thing. Yeah, it's just like with this comp, you won't be playing good Valorant.
Well, you're trying to set up for your executes.
Certainly not on defense. Maybe on attack you can.
Shuts it down. Saya with a Blade Storm. Viper's Pit. Blade Storm as well for something. Pit comes down into mid. So now you're going to have to really rely on Mindfreak and something to control the edges of this map. Try to keep T1 from getting any
use that Viper Spit in mid. You can't afford a second player here.
Mindfreak, though, just with a stinger.
So they're one-way setup. Yeah. Oh, they're looking for the stun here as well.
Yep.
Barely managing to get out to safety. The Trailblazer expiring before it rounds the corner and spots them both within the B site.
So they're trusting one guy to just solo hold this. They go for a triple stack B.
Continuing the jiggle here around ramps, but it seems like it's just going to be similar movement here from T1. Have some pressure outside of B, and then just drift through those sewers ever so quietly and get ready to attack the A site.
I mean, something's going to have to come up huge, potentially. He is getting some help from Monyet and Forsaken. They're making their way there. Will it be in time? Ooh, be able to dodge that.
Snappy flick, unable to get there. Blitz now pulled out as side player wants to go for the entry, drops down into the cubby. Carbane in the meantime, watching Forsaken out of the sight. And some players only going to be good for one.
Good enough from T1. I don't want to say it's good because I don't think that they really did anything this round. They just kept it quiet, stuck together, and just went to A.
To take him down.
You know, there's nothing inventive about it, but there's nothing PRX can do.
6 and 1, Rossi on the jiggle peak, able to spot him out.
You have to have Devi anchoring a site.
Isolate somebody, get a kill.
Devi has to anchor a site.
Additional here, but side player with the op shot will make it a team ace, and T1 will make it up to 6.
Yeah, again, they're just reacting so well. You know, PRX is trying to buy a little bit of extra time to get the reinforcements there, but Izu's so ready for it. While this is the first time Izu has played Raze here in VCT Pacific, he has played it some before. He was typically a duelist main, actually, before he came over to T1.
Second timeout.
If people don't know, you know, back when he was playing
Hey
in
guys,
VCJ,
have any of you invented time travel yet?
But mostly Jet, so he's very comfortable.
So that we can go back in time
played that this year.
Look damn good.
And not look in this team
when you
comp.
get him on the duelist, you can see he's very comfortable. He has tremendous reactions, tremendous reflexes, and it's even giving PRX a hard time. And speaking of hard times, Alex is giving having one right now himself.
So they've had 3 timeouts to talk. 3 timeouts in 8 rounds.
But,
it's not getting any better.
Brutal position to be in. I mean, we're talking about it during the team walkouts. I mean, this is the reigning Pacific champions right now in a single elimination playoff versus the team that finished in 3rd. Obviously, some changes and glow-ups here for T1. Looking like a much different, a much stronger team this season.
Well, now you've
PRX want to be the ones who are dictating the pace of this game. Right now, they are not.
No, exactly. And one thing that's really impressive with T1 that I want to touch on quick is the flexibility that Izu gives this team. He's played so many different agents, so many different roles, and he plays them all extremely well, whether it be the Omen, the Yoru,
yeah,
the
this
Raze
is single
now.
limb.
He has been really impactful for T1. You can see just why they were so high on this pickup coming out of the offseason.
It's another big changeup, though. Haven't really gone for that many full sends here onto the B side. Now looking for it as, okay, the TP out, trying to gauge exactly where he went. Monyet up on top of the rafters, able to take down Izu. So it's going to be one of piece of the equation here taken down as the flashes do manage to connect on the side player there, backside, or on the Carbane, I should say. Forsaken, swinging back in, managing to find him. Spike now stuck on the opposite side of the pillar. Excurate just trying to stay tucked away behind the box, stay quiet. As Rossi looks to get some space. Maybe the dash here, but the dimensional drift, as you mentioned, does come into play. Excurate now going to be taken down. That's going to be the spike. Spotted, Forsaken just chasing in. Getting that operator out of side player's hands. Like
okay, so they managed to get back in onto the side there pretty well.
There's still a long way to go to try to run this back, given that they're starting on the defending side.
There's a great little bait and switch there.
I'm surprised the T1 came to me.
And Monyet.
To be honest, I feel like the A site is the place to be.
Rossi does a lot of damage.
Just a bit more open, there's just more things to try, I think.
Cash right now here for
There's more questions to make, I think, if you go A.
As much as they would love to just end the round right now, take that weapon out of Rossi's hands, try to deal some additional economic damage. PRX can't really afford to go on the hunt here.
Yeah, I agree. They really shouldn't be, and Rossi knows it now. He's starting to be the predator, seeking prey.
10 seconds left.
Well, Forsaken with a big round does pick up 3 kills to get PRX 3 rounds. See if that momentum can continue, because so far it's only been 2 rounds consecutively that they got prior to this.
I mean, they got 3.
They
That's winnable, right?
Back into the hands here of something once more.
Yeah, and Mind Freak there, the TP is, you know, it's hard to know exactly where he's going to go. If he's going to go up, if he's going to go into the back alley, and Monyet takes advantage of that confusion, and then it's a great 1-2 combo from Forsaken and Mind Freak with the fake out into the Paranoia, able to clear the back of that site, and then that sets you up for a little bit of time to rethink things, get Forsaken his ultimate, allow him to find
So
the
this
rest
is
of
what
the
they
players
need.
that
They
are on this
need
B
something
site,
to hold this
isolate
with enough,
Saya
and they
player,
need
take
him. He
down.
can't die.
Really,
He has to
really nice
be good.
chain of events there for PRX.
Like, he has to do well.
Because
then that's half the map that's like done.
Same setup that we've been seeing.
Right?
That's
half the map sorted.
Only clear out one, and now a gate crash back over towards screens here for Forsaken. So he's going to go rotating over, wants to try to maybe take a position, get stationed up in mail.
Yeah, letting loose the gate crash on his way over for sure. Got to make sure that he has the ability to flex between the two sites.
Saya player, slow creep up, Poison Orb for now, denying the flash, getting a catch. He's called back. Saya continuing to advance.
Okay, so the attacking up, I do think is a good idea.
Oh, the jiggle peek into the gate crash. Oh, Forsaken, you just absolute lunatic. Manya, however, going to get caught. Side player finding the opening kill. Backside here from Mindfreak, catch the full flash. Sends out the paranoia. TP's forward on towards sight. The swing coming in though. And he's still trying to get the smokes down, but Carpe managing to hound him down around the corner. Finds the elimination. And again, the investment. They have the cash to buy another operator, but might need the cash push forward to try to buy for another teammate here. Caught inside. His X-Curate ends up getting taken down, but
save.
Can't get the transfer,
I mean,
follow-up.
If they can get 4 or 5, then they'll still probably be okay, I guess, but...
Yeah, Forsaken, with that information jump gate crash there, kind of sets up Manya.
No, this is trolling.
Saya players ready for it. You know, great mental preparedness from T1 so far today for these really aggressive
Sure have a good win rate
PRX
this far.
style plays.
It must be a decent
jumping in and out of smokes where you maybe normally wouldn't expect, or trying little cheeky combos like that. We saw it a bit in the previous round. Work for PRX
playing worse and a lot more troll than usual. I mean, what do you do with this comp? I wouldn't base anything off this map.
And he has no more utility left, so
against GENG, they didn't look great. They looked like
T1, 7-3
they looked like they relied on their individual stuff a lot to do okay.
For PRX. If you can get 2 more, then I think on their attacker side, that's again where this comp is going to shine, if it is going to shine.
Yeah, that should be the spot. You know, given that you're bringing that triple duelist, having the aggression, the attack, on paper, it makes sense. But right now, in execution,
nice
on the defending side.
Why are you the one making dad jokes today?
Wasn't even intentional. I just
you leaned into the paper quite a bit there. So.
My brain was slow, and I couldn't think of an alternative, so I just committed to it, unfortunately. Now, something, okay, a bit of a change up, going for this peak. Knows that they've been really utilizing the sewers to try to maneuver around the map, but this time, it's a full collection of T1 right outside of A main.
Oh, but look at how much information and space PRX has. Finally, these push-outs are starting to gain a little bit more value. This is how they have
so the
to
dog
run
will
the
actually
map.
give them the right read. This is where I would like to see some misinformation from T1 in these kind of spots. You know, faking a dog, sending a dog that isn't a real dog.
Thinks, well, he can gate crash out anyway. Why would we want to potentially risk it? You know, we know the PRX.
I mean, they do go quiet after, so it's not the end of the world.
More time here.
But the thing is, the Viper Wall is still going to create pressure on PRX, which is still going to make them feel like, yeah, they could be coming up A.
All the information on the map, I would start to think that PRX has a pretty decent idea that this is going to be A. I mean, you've had no contact A or B, or I mean, excuse me, mid or B.
Manya keeps coming back to mid.
PRX still looks confused. It looks like they think they might have peeled off and are sitting in sewers or something like that.
Oh, well, that's helpful. Yep. Okay, that's going to be the go button here for the side of T1 is Divine. Divine Izu on the entrance. Full flash there on a Forsaken. Pulls back at elbow for the time being. Saya player. Oh, snappy. Managed to make a connection there with Divine. Mowing down 3. Can't quite find Saya, but that's fine for them. Forsaken will be able to get the clean up as well.
Okay.
Back online.
Nice hold by Devi.
Still
I love the way that T1 played that round. Again, for me, they should be running fakes and stuff like that. Tough for now, though, I guess it's your will in this one.
Yeah, no. I think 7-5, you're actually pretty happy with this scoreline for PRX. You know, it looked like it could go really sideways really fast. But this round, Devi just great timing to peek around that corner, find the entry, and then they line up for him. He's not going to miss those. So, you know, when PRX seems to need a spark of energy, when they need somebody to stabilize for them, it's often Devi. He's often the one who can pick big kills.
Well,
the attacking up has really worked very well.
Swinging out, taking down side player, not affected at all by any of that Yoru utility. See something. I mean, I think he actually wants to move forward, but just can't afford to do it. Another kill this early into the round would just be catastrophic for them. Early clear on that Trailblazer, but still concerned that it might have spotted out Mindfreak's forward position. He'll be pulling back. Sends up a smoke to try and dissuade.
Again, you're just relying on him to win this duel on A.
PRX reading this pretty well. They're expecting this B hit. The pings came down, the smoke came through, and they're going to use that to try to just get up close and personal.
The Jets so close to each other without really knowing it. Meanwhile, back over at B, thank you very much for the picture-in-picture.
Like that.
The spot there as Carpe gets taken down, but Moniette gets traded. Cosmic Divide now going to be invested. Mind Freak still at back sight. Izu starting to inch forward, but I mean, Carpe, all right, side player,
this is what they needed to do more.
He's trying to drag the team over towards A site, and they're going to do just that.
Yeah, this is really good communications here for the side of T1, recognizing that the other side of the map was going to be a little bit more open, hoping that
the it's pushed through, so they definitely know it's a fake.
Buy you a little bit extra time, but
30 seconds
PRX relatively aware of this. Divi's already over here.
And now something he's got to push out even further because those Nebulas start spawning at speed. Really. He wraps around, but Divi gets himself up in towards heaven, drops down, spots Rossi for a brief little moment. Strid pushing forward and still managing to find the headshot. The jiggle out, just trying to get the timing, trying to get that headshot lined up. Speaking of timing, T1 running out of it.
10 seconds
finding
left.
one, a tap onto the plant, something up over the top. He's got the shorty, and he nearly gets the 180 mid-air to take him down, but Rossi plants his feet, shuts him out, and it's going to be 8-4 at the half with T1 way out in front.
Gotta like.
Okay, 8-4. I mean, I guess it's still winnable for PRX.
This comp so quickly and so effectively was truly impressive.
I guess.
And the way that they were able to read the map, maneuver around, find some really good opportunities. Again, match PRX in terms of their speed and their decisiveness. That's something that very few teams have had success with in the past. So certainly, gotta like what you're seeing. But again, this is going to be where this PRX comp is really supposed to pick up steam, really supposed to pick up momentum, is going to be on this Tacker side. You've got to expect it. You've got some crazy executes dialed up where you've got the Jet and the Rays dashing in. Like, let's say on B site, you can dash to pillar on one side, the Rays can go to the other, Yoru can TP somewhere, who God only knows where he's going to send those things. So it's going to be pretty chaotic here for T1, so they're going to need a lot of that awareness, a lot of that quickness that they displayed at times in that.
I mean, obviously you'd think they're just going to send it, so, but I guess we'll see.
I mean, I wouldn't want to face this.
T1 are also lacking a sentinel. So.
It cannot be comfortable.
He's collecting his tickets, collecting his wristbands.
He wants a win.
This guy's been here.
So the problem for PRX is going to be their post plants as well. How do you play post plants with this comp? You probably want to like
see that dedication as well.
Push through aggressively.
Significantly more riled up crowd.
They were fired up outside earlier before the event. They were loud. I mean, you could
Did I plan to wake up for this game? No, I did plan on it.
Hours.
I think 3 hours before I left my house.
Yeah. I saw Jake Shin posting pictures. That the line was long.
I was like, damn, everybody's already there to the venue. I'm rolling out of bed right now. I'm about to get in the shower, get in my car, get ready to drive over there. Love to see it. Now though, first pistol round went the way of T1. They double up in those figures here as flash over the top. Carpe getting some information, but not quite as tell-all as they would like. Gate crash in the meantime set up just alongside that screen's entry. Forsaken.
So keep it silent.
Gets the catch onto Carpe, swoops
and
through, trying to spot on the rest of the site. Now they know that it's clear. Spike
like that, bro.
As Mind Freak looks to hold the back.
Because they definitely aren't expecting you to be silent in the first round, but I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure. Going to be on Mind Freak here. If he can
and they are pushing deep through.
Would be phenomenal.
Timing on the check. Hell of a lot of damage now, seeing the push coming through, and he can't offer up anything.
I've seen multiple on the flank, so at least he didn't die to the first one there.
4v4. Forsaken, however, just shooting through, finds one, but side player comes from behind, manages to get the catch. Something will be able to take down Execute as well. It's just now Rossi trying to see if he can get anything done. Time dwindling, look for the snappy headshot. Eventually does manage to stabilize and find Moniette, but still a lot more work to be dealt or to be done. It doesn't have the time to do so. Something will be able to get another kill.
I mean, they needed the pistol.
PRX tie up the pistol round win. They pick up their 5th overall.
Yeah, some really interesting decision-making here from both teams. PRX gets hit by the guiding light early and just decides to just keep kind of 5-manning it slowly. It isn't really anything pacey here. They aren't using the Jet utility. They aren't using blast packs initially to get onto the site. And then Forsaken finds that opener, and they can just kind of stroll in because it got left open. The guiding light ping doesn't send any reinforcements over from T1. You're not exactly sure in that moment. Is it just one player? Is it just 2 players? You know, you have no idea that it's all 5 of PRX that are there, and they're going to try it again.
They are. Oh, Izu going to be spotted nice and early. Time players right out on ramp, going to be taken down, and it's a blink, and you miss it. Explosion
of death. That was a very fast round.
Everyone's dead in the blink of an eye. And PRX win the round.
There you go. That's a PRX round, right?
All right, let's roll the replay.
Please?
I mean, they had the right stack read.
I think Mind Freak TP's in here. Oh, they just walk out in front of him. Yeah.
And there's 3.
Okay, they just walked out into it. That's the other thing with this comp you got to remember. Not only do you have the jet dashes, you have the blast packs, you have the gate crash.
Well, it looks like Go A is the strat.
Well. They're going to be all over the place. It is going to be so hard, potentially, to keep track of them. Monyet just taking a little bit of space early. Not going to be contested. Izu! Oh, he's ready for it.
Yeah, just rushes up. Does take a little bit of spam damage there from Monyet, but overall, it'll be worse for Ware. A little bit more through the box. Boombot going forward. Just going to get cleared out to get rid of the gate crash as well. PRX, I mean, they're in a forward committed position now. I don't really think they can try to back out of this one, but they don't need to. Forsaken just barrels through them. 3 quick kills into the mask,
he's got
into
the
the dimensional
spike.
drift. Looking for the rest of them.
TP,
He's on for an ace, but I don't know if Rossi and Carpe are going to even be able to try to give him the time of day. Push forward, Carpe is able to find Divine. Now that they bring it into a 2v2. Another 1v2.
It's a big kill by Mind Freak.
Rossi can work his
1v2.
Just bananas what Forsaken can get away with. They just kind of walk and line up for it. They're trying to peek together to try to shut down that push. It's the right idea, it's just the wrong angle.
Flopped in, Rossi trying to get in there before he can bloom, and just can't quite get that crosshair trained on Mind Freak. So he manages to stand his ground. Swapping around the weapons here. PRX suddenly 3 rounds consecutively, converting a bonus like T1 did before them.
I guess they'll win.
Find themselves just 1 round away.
Of course they will.
This up.
I mean, again, you can see that at the beginning of the round there is some awareness of this pacey, W key gaming style that PRX is going to play. Izu has been really good
T1 on a save.
Some of the
I mean,
pressure,
what is the A site? What is the rest of the map?
There from T1.
I do not know of its existence.
Stars align for Forsaken, and we've already seen it
Yoru
once in this map.
over
Now he's done it
B.
again. He's given the opportunity
TP's back to A.
to get multi-kills off of just a
Did they hear the footsteps B? Maybe. They're kind of going towards B.
Rossi says, guys,
but I think Rossi will tell them, no, they ain't B.
Trying to get a catch on anybody pushing up into the smoke, but it seems like PRX not really going to bite on that
Don't
one.
love that everyone on site post
plant. Corral into the site. And just given T1's rotations through sewer consistently in this map thus far, I have to suspect that they're going to be very well aware of this. So Forsaken for now, just going to be posted up on that line. Ready to try to intercept anybody. As the creep up comes through. There's the first, and Carpe. Wow, that headshot managing to find one. X-Crit puts that Guardian to use, managing to come up with a kill of his own. Still though, players live. Rossi finding Mind Freak, and things are starting to unravel here for PRX. Double flash in towards something, trying to stop it. The paint shells as well thrown, but they're just so low.
They got there. That was a bit dicey. The 4-man flank.
Bloody, a hell of a lot closer than we might have anticipated given the thrifty attempt, but it is PRX winning the round, and now tying it at 8-8.
Yeah, I mean, PRX is anticipating this, and
now they go B.
still almost makes it happen just off
T1 take a timeout. I mean, they've only got one.
Is so good with those sheriffs. That is one of his calling cards for sure, is his ability to utilize those one-tap weapons to great effect. He's been tremendous. And
trying to jazz him up.
Okay, Saya gets enough.
They're getting there.
Is that a game changer?
You can never.
Honestly, I feel like opping against this could be difficult.
Out. Slow starts don't mean a darn thing to their mentality. They do it all the damn time.
I mean, just look at this though. The conditioning, they go over to the A side consistently, and now they just shift it up, go to B. X-Crit, however, looking forward, not taking the bait on that fake out. Now decides to strike, managing to find 2. Can't get the transfer.
Okay,
gets
the 3rd.
2. Brother v brother. Forsaken comes out on top.
Get the spike to Monyet. He'll have his ult.
Intercepting him in mid.
So as soon as these guys make noise, Monyet's going to pop ult, you would have thought, from default.
To go for this. Like, oh, they certainly do now. Showstopper, however, from Monyet. Forcing them back down the stairs. Just holding it for the moment. We'll just let this go. Won't find any value from it, but he buys time. 2v2. The buy. Push back over towards Garage. Side player catching a pixel out of position there. Rossi finding the other. Now it's Saya versus Monyet. The lob in on the paint shells to zone him out. He's swinging around the backhand side. Side player not ready for this one at all. Monyet will pick up the 3K.
Monyet with a nice round.
PRX the lead.
Great bait and switch there from Monyet. Really nice stuff here from PRX. This time, finally, we're seeing one of those explosive, utilizing those maneuverability plays that you were kind of anticipating with this triple duelist comp. And it's Devi on the lurk that catches the big kill onto Izu to keep his Raze from having any impact on that round. Nice pull on the showstopper. Yeah, you don't get any kills, but you bought a lot of extra time potentially, and especially with the Viper still in play, you want to buy time for Devi to get into a position where you can potentially use the snake bites and things like that to delay the post plant. So even though it doesn't come down to that, the ideas are really solid right now for PRX. And yeah, you've got to pump the brakes here as T1. You've got to figure out.
They play the Reina comp on Ascent. I assume they'll cook something somewhat stupid up.
I mean, what, 5 rounds in a row now in this second half. So that's going to be all of our timeouts used before either team can make it to double digits.
Yeah, it's been all PRX the entire half. And that's got to get a little bit concerning.
PRX too good or T1 bad? I mean, let's be real. This is just a full ranked game scrim right now. I think obviously it's tough if you're T1. How would you defend against this comp, right?
And few teams can make that happen. Now you do have some really
full
good
retake, I guess.
To maybe go for those contact plays.
Hold mid, hold the heavens.
Well, the last Thrifty attempt was a pretty damn close one here for the side of T1. We'll see if this can.
That feels a bit too easy, though.
Player will have the knives. Showstopper is there for Izu as well. So now just going to be popping these, but not looking for the jump, not looking for a big, 4 or 5 man stack push from T1. Everybody just fanned out across the map, playing this one out very patiently.
Man, look how deep this star is.
Okay, there's a jump in.
Oh my god.
The timing of the flash, absolutely gorgeous. Exterior still able to find Monyet, but Forsaken takes out Carpe.
Because I feel like otherwise that will happen. Now they have to offer flanks quite often, and it has
swinging around from behind.
Ish.
Just make his way through here, but
this time
they are still noting this, especially as the jumps and the cloudbursts come down. They know exactly who's there.
Chasing Ghost is Saya player. He's expecting somebody to play right around this corner.
In the meantime, Devi
I've seen something.
Getting ready around the corner up towards Mail. Rossi is looking for it. It's point blank range. So that Stinger can find value, and it does.
He's
also able to find something. There's the showstopper. Doesn't go deep enough. He could have had them both. Izu, that could end up costing him the round.
Oh,
He's not
no.
Find the headshot there with the Guardian. Rossi, however, finds Forsaken. Pushing in, knew that they're both in backside, but Mind Freak.
Oh, nice try, T1.
That
wasn't eco for them, so it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad try. And if Izu just sends his ult a bit deeper.
I mean, just unreal timing from Forsaken on that gate crash to get out of the way of this showstopper. He knew it was coming, and he set that up as a bait. I mean, he's just so brilliant on Yoru. He's just absolutely one of the best in the world.
Come on, Mulian!
Oh boy.
I love this. That we get to listen to the PRX comms in between rounds.
Yeah, Forsaken's got a judge, so he's gonna ult.
That's true. That's true. You gotta taunt the older brother, no doubt about it.
I mean, we've seen the success of the brothers over in EMEA.
He might just look for this Viper, to be honest.
Now they're on opposing sides. It's Forsaken spotting him out. Paint Shell's coming down. He's trying to jump out, but a little too aggressive. Rossi ready for that one. Something does manage to find the kill, however. Picking him down now, looking to entry down onto the side.
With the lurk through mid.
Flying. Carpe around the box. Eventually does fall.
How has Monyet got that kill?
At the end of it all. 2 for 1 as Devi looks to try to get the catch here in mid. Tries to readjust the spray. Izu managing to stay alive and hold point. He's all help from something.
If you're going to take that fight, something, you got to win it.
This is now into a 2v2. Saya player, however, still holds on to that operator. Mind Freak TP's into garage. Doesn't spot anything. Izu makes his presence known here, up in heaven.
Clearing right underneath sight.
He's trying to clear out this box, but Paint Shell's kind of missing out on that opportunity.
Yep.
Monyet just holding Psai, not looking for it. Walks right into the crosshair. Now it's all on Izu.
The reflank heaven.
Back around, Mind Freak in heaven.
Okay, well.
Crossfire, and so far, that
I guess if it works, it works.
Continues to elude T1.
Got no timeout.
Consecutively now as PRX get themselves up to 11.
Well, you expected it to be good, and it certainly has been great on this attacker side for PRX. No slowing down here. Tough position for Izu, trying to guess where Monyet is hiding. It's actually just right by the spike. On the site itself, not behind that box that he maybe was anticipating.
Maybe they should just try and hold the heavens.
In some previous VODs
maybe they'll go slow with something to attacking up.
Monyet liked to hide behind, but this time around,
they have a triple stack on B. I mean, they're not going to go slower.
Going exploring. Do have Saya playing anti-flash around that corner now. Starting to work around the edges
saw
of the
quite a lot
smoke.
there, to be
Rossi
honest, I think.
catches a glimpse.
I don't know why Devi is entering when we've got triple duelists. How's he got that kill?
Catch him, but Forsaken still pushing through the wall. Comes up with a kill. Side player presents judge to use. Finds something. Excurrent wrapping back around. Over towards this A site. Catches the enemy Yoru. And gives T1 a man advantage and their best chance at closing out a round since this half began. Swing out, Mind Freak still getting tagged down. Just barely any HP. It should be inevitability right now. They need from Moniat to try to hold the line. The swing in, he's spotted. Rotates objects in behind and cannot find Carpe.
T1 win a round.
Will break the winning
I don't know why Devi is entering in onto the site. I honestly think what happened there was probably... I think Forsaken might have seen either 2 or 3 people. Because they had 3 people here in B-main. If he saw 3 people, it's possible Devi just thought, oh, this will be free. And so just ran in. I wasn't expecting anyone on the site. Because like, you see how quickly he just gets in there. Like.
Then Sai able to sneak around that corner with that judge, put it to good use. Not checking it.
This is a best of 3.
We're PRX. Now, Sai with a pit. Excurrent does have his Cosmic Divide.
Something with a shorty.
Something, well, that's a given. He's got a Blade Storm and a shorty. It's a day that ends
again, they triple stack B.
So, you know, something's gonna have a shorty, no doubt about it.
Okay, well, the site itself is open. Side player looking for the shot.
Didn't hit him.
Wow, something just not lining him up here. Site still going to be taken by
double
PRX,
heaven take play.
Aware that this is completely empty otherwise, so still are taking their time trying to move up, worried about that potential deep lurk, back screen, or an elbow.
But look where Moniat got. He's way in spawn.
But no one's rotating towards him. So he needs to be the one going back.
No, but he can still backstab heaven, especially when it's planted for... Especially when it's planted for heaven and you have this Viper Spit now. No, it's not a good Viper Spit.
Oh, Mind Freak. Spots 1. That's all he's going to be able to get. Izu pushing up, and Rossi does find him. Seemed like he was very well aware that somebody could have taken that position.
You have to be more patient than that. What are you doing? You haven't even started the retake yet.
Devi and Forsaken to try to hold the line as the gate crash comes in behind, and Forsaken is ready for it. Takes out Izu, looks for his brother, can't finish him off though. It's Grit, holds it, Saya player. The classic comes through.
Okay, T1.
The enemy Viper.
Maybe not have it yet. Moniat just impatient, to be honest. Just impatient.
11 to 10, T1.
Well, I mean, he's walking back here. They haven't started the retake yet. I know you've seen 2 players here, but that doesn't mean it's 4. Like, what?
Good read by Rossi. Such great communication and awareness here from T1 to know that there's a player back there. He was expecting it the whole way.
At that point?
So, by the way, he's peeking that angle. Just a little bit of a drive-by there. Just slowly,
like, he needs to play last. He needs to say, right, you guys just hold the Viper's Pit. It's planted for me when I come back this way.
They're ready for him. This takes his,
if they come this way, I've got a free kill. If they come this way, I got a free kill.
Just so smart from T1.
The triple stacking ramp. They check it towards Heaven. Showstopper going forward, not spotting anything here on the site. Again, it's going to be right off to them that it is clear. Forsaken in the meantime, dead, lurking outside.
I find this still on B. Struggling against this up, it must be said.
Heals found, but obviously that Showstopper.
They might have to save if they lose this one, so they might actually lose this game still.
Screens, judge in hand. This would get PRX up to map point.
They have an Astral.
A chance to steal this away, get this back under their control, take PRX's map pick away from them. Boombot for now. Izu, 1 charge off that Showstopper. Gonna be instrumental if he finds it as something. It's a full flash to the face. Izu now in onto the spike, looking for the fuse. He's held at the half. Mind Freak coming up with 2. Gets off that spike. Izu puts down the buy. Showstopper in hand. He builds it up and puts him down.
So they'll be on a bad buy. They'll probably
tie it up 11 to 11.
I mean, it's PRX, so they'll probably buy, but
now T1 starting to win those individual battles on the flanks of the map. Starting to open up the space, give them the opportunity to set up for these retakes.
They have this, so they could go really some kind of short ult play.
But if you lose Forsaken, if you lose him on those edges, that's a lot of your flashes gone. The only thing you have left is the paranoia, and that was already invested. So
nice play for me.
All you have is the smokes and the phenomenal gunplay and maneuverability that PRX can employ, but T1's just better.
So yeah, they do force in PRX fashion.
Not gonna miss this Showstopper. Now Forsaken does have this dimensional drift. You have all 5 members setting up.
Going A again, they go for this triple setup again.
Dimensional drift is gonna come out right away. Saya player gonna be spotted, gonna be backed off by utility. Paint shells invested to make sure that they can get this site, get the plant down.
Sees him once again. the fake out. Saya trying to make his exit, safely gets around the corner.
Okay, they take a lot of space. They're gonna go for it again. They've probably gone for it one too many times, but they don't feel safe with it.
Swinging around. They will be forced back. They have to respect this operator. Moniette looks to try to hold here in heaven. Cosmic Divide going to be invested. That going to try to push them forward here with Moniette finding one. Jumps back behind the wall. Keeps himself alive.
I think it's on their side of the wall. What is he doing?
Shorty wins it out. Saya player finding one before getting traded out. Mindfreak comes up with the kill. On the dash, Rossi
what is going on?
Moniette taken out. Divide trying to hold here at backside. He's in the corner now, and they can't stop him.
Wow.
Divide with 3 means
he was in the corner
nothing. As T1
of the wall.
Take the round away. The wall was everything for their win.
Okay,
just
T1 might win.
A beautiful Cosmic Divide for so many reasons here for T1.
4 in a row.
Off all of PRX, completely denies their vision on how T1 is trying to attempt this retake. And then the follow-up is it gives them enough of a corner on the plant that you cannot spam through it. You have to get like right on top of Carpe to stop it. That's got X-Curate fired up.
Unreal, and now we're here at map point. T1 looking to take this one away from PRX with Ascent on the horizon. Nade out a little bit of damage found over at B.
Push out of B again. They cooked them. Oh, they might have heard the flash. Didn't hear the flash.
Seeker's now going to be let loose, and that is going to tell the full story here. PRX's positions as they clear this out. Something in a rough spot. Might have to dash across, but he's not given the opportunity. Moniette's going to be taken down simultaneously. X-Curate so quick on the trade back. Not allowing for that counter swing to come into play. Nebula set up. X-Curate makes his exit back through Ramen out to safety. Is Mindfreak now going to be TPing forward here onto the site. Rossi, the shorty held.
Spike planted.
Checks close. The snakebite coming down. Forsaken now reading that as Mindfreak gets himself up into heaven. Plays off the back of the flash, trying to peek in. So there's a swing out. Rossi caught with utility and Mindfreak managing to find
they got the big flank though. What's the timing like here?
PRX trying to take this into overtime. Pushing the backside.
Oh, Divide wins it. Wow.
He's an elbow.
What?
And he just holds for it.
Okay.
Oh, it is not done
Who
yet.
can win a defensive round first, do we
you.
think?
12 to 12. We're going to overtime.
Unreal. Full flashed. Just spray it down. The fadeaway from Forsaken. And what a map he's had so far. 25, 18, and 5 on the Yoru. Mindfreak having a whale of a map as well. Is that the Odin that I'm going to be seeing potentially on the defender side here? For the side of PRX, we'll see if he keeps it, but full flashed. Just knew he had the crosshair placement, trusted in his own instincts. Gets that kill, and what a setup there to get Mindfreak up on top and get that spray down. Completely befuddles T1. Not expecting this at all.
Me too, buddy.
Okay, no Odin, but there is an operator for Saya.
Attacking up again. Attacking up did kind of fry him.
He's been clean with it so far. T1 now back here on the attack. Trying to see if they can rework some of that magic we were seeing from them in that first half. It's Forsaken inching forward here into the smoke, but it's such a heavy stack. There's a flash out. He manages the transfer on a 2.
And gets out.
To safety. And Forsaken
oh my god.
may have just stolen this round from right in front of T1's eyes.
How does that work?
The flash from the Omen as well.
Forsaken.
Yeah, only him.
That was pretty cool.
Mindfreak now.
So you flash this side here with Omen. Flash this side with Yoru.
This is such an aggressive position to take as the smoke dissipates. Forsaken finds a third. Carpe with the operator in hand.
3v1 though, and they know where he is now.
I've seen him clutch many a time with a sniper in hand, but this one I think might be a bridge too far, but have I spoken too soon?
Oh no.
Seeker's now built up Divide, getting himself over here towards the site.
Just let him plant. Let him play a 3v1.
Aggressively over top of the snake bite. Vulnerable down to 55. Something on the corner, and Divide in heaven above him. It seems like such an impossible position, and it is. Carpe will go down, and PRX will get themselves up to map point.
I mean, this flash is just not expected at all by T1. I mean, one of their players had to hide behind the box.
Timeout T1.
He got full flashed as well. Up and in. And they're just like trying to get out of there, and they can't do anything. Unbelievable.
Dude, I spilled the water. Fuck.
Wow. Now the PRX get up to map point for the first time. T1, Autumn calling a timeout to try to get this reset, get them back into the driver's seat. And you got to think that he's just, good God, guys. We haven't been able to talk in like 10 rounds. Stuff's been going wild. I got a lot to get off my mind here.
I mean, now it really has to work, because that was a defender's side round win for PRX. That's the side they struggled with much more. It felt like in a lot of ways.
Yeah, they got to win a defensive round.
They did go to overtime, so it wasn't
again, I would assume Sai is gonna up.
that big of a difference.
I mean, they just kept going A for most of it.
Dial up something special here.
So maybe we'll see some kind of setup on A.
PRX's aggression. See if you can really shut this down. And looks to me like they're setting up for an A hit. A couple stars down already, expecting some kind of pressure.
PRX go B.
Try to gravity.
So they have a triple stack A.
Door of the site. Smoke off
Just
the
gonna
ramp
go B.
potentially, but
How does an Astra hold this?
I
don't know.
On the B site. Seen him double smoke
Again,
off
I
that,
don't get
try to
why
put
they aren't
protection
playing for
on
more
that.
retakes in
Potentially
general,
where the
like
pressure is
fast
gonna
flood
be.
retakes.
Right outside of garage, PRX.
Last pack in for the quick peek. Execute it. Reinforced by Carpe. The Nebula comes up here backside. Shorty in hand there from something. Goes up and over. Swiftly delivered to that, but Execute.
Spike down B.
We'll find 2. The lob in, the spray.
Jeez.
Mindfreak comes away with it now into a 3v3. Why going on a very deep lurk. Nade interrupting. It's a bit of damage there on Amaniet. It's Rossi. He has spotted him. Out-ratting the rat. He gives T1 a man advantage. Freaking Amaniet now. Eminem, they're trying to close out this round and win the map.
What do they do? I think you should push spawn here, but
just a teleport.
Easy. Right here at the top of the rope. And now it all falls to the newest member of PRX. 1v3 clutch to finish it. Otherwise, T1 tying us again and extending this OT. He's pushing out, spotting one. Izu taking a bit of damage. He's looking for more. Last pack locks him back. He doesn't reset the aim. T1 will get the defuse, and
we
they will
go
keep
again.
us in this map.
I was gonna say, where have we seen this before with Monyet?
So Devile,
he's playing a very different agent.
he's going on the longest lurk in the world, right?
Not gonna be able to come through.
But again, the spike isn't even down yet, so he has more time. Again, just kind of more impatience, I think. Obviously, that was good. But I was thinking when the nade denied the plant the first time, I was like, oh, that's actually good for Divide, because he's got even more time now.
PRX enough.
Oh boy.
It took a little bit to displace him. There's the Odin. I was wondering.
Well, now that they're on the defender side, he's going to bring this one out. I mean, Forsaken has worked miracles with this gun at internationals. You think about him on Pearl, mowing down 3 people.
Yeah.
Flash out, the rush forward, something waiting.
Make him this time.
Within the smoke, however, shuts out Sai player very swiftly. Boombot cleared. He wants to re-peek. Swing. Oh my God!
Nuh-uh.
He's waking up.
Golly.
Boombot cleared, but map control very firmly in the hands of PRX.
There. Yeah, they just do such a good job here. I mean, what do you do against that? What do you do against something when he's that fast? That very few players in the world can handle that play. That's almost unbeatable.
That just grinds everything to a halt here from T1. Staying quiet. Pack mentality. 5 on the jiggle does get punished. A kill found. Snake bite to try and stop.
They're going back the other way. That one's there from PRX.
As it looks like widely they're going to cut their way back over towards this A side, slowly creeping down the vents, but Monyet does arrive, but
30 seconds left.
Trying to see what kind of rotations have we drawn out. They work their way back over. Now towards B.
They don't have they have a nade.
Just below heaven. Star coming in. Swing onto the corner. Izu gone. Something unable to find the kill. Does put Rossi down to 75. Mindfreak now TPing around the opposite side of the pillar. Execute there. Time dwindling. They're going to have to go for this plant. They're going to have to stick for it. Spray. Connecting. Forsaken. Finding it. And that's going to be the round 1.
Need to live.
They don't have to do anything else aside from not die. Monyet will get one. They're on the back end. As we continue to go blow for blow, PRX once again.
Okay, 14-13. Again, they just need an attacking round. Saya play goes for an off.
Of them, and the layered smokes in mid allows something to pick up the first. The second is just.
Gonna go back to that tried and trusted A.
Just god tier play. Again, what do you do against that? And he's ready for the follow up. I like the way T1 plays this, though, in the mid-round. I like that they do the double pump, because for PRX, without the ability to get info easily, they have to kind of gamble on which side they're going to be playing, and you can see they're already shifting their weight towards the A side. Now, Operator again, glass cannon for Saya, up and over is something.
That's bottom. He's going to be up there on the rafter. Fight not deep enough to really get Saya, but matter. Rotates across it, needs some damage.
Oh, what are we doing? That's a spike round over.
Easier now.
We're back.
Something, the spike stuck up in heaven.
14-14.
Both
Why are they just dry swinging this man?
On the side itself, Mind Freak unable to clear the corner. And let's keep it going. 14-14, T1 reset us again.
Now we're getting to see
overtime.
That Saya player we know and love. The Operator so strong in his hands. And able to put it to such great use there. Able to avoid that initial pressure. Find some nice angles. Get some big kills to open this one up. Saw something go up there. Forsaken was up there as well, trying to come down. It's a really
I mean,
nice
that play's a bit
overcooked
overcooked anyway. Just go to the site.
We're back to even.
Okay, they got a triple stack here.
For PRX on this defender side.
The natural progression is
for
T1
heard it fire.
Oh, fuck, you know.
In the previous affair.
Oh, Izu. Full blind, but they didn't realize that he was behind the box. Ends up getting taken down. Divide with a nice lurk forward. Does mention gets execute over on ramp, but then
needed that one.
Taken out by Rossi over at main. Forsaken, however, Yoden hath arrived. Comes up with 2 quick kills. TPs himself up into heaven, but can't redraw that massive weapon before Saya player gets him in the head.
Disgusting. Great awareness from Saya player. Goodness.
Now the 2v2.
I just trust Saya, to be honest. Nitsu's kind of been frying as well.
Approaching from main. They make eye contact for a brief moment, and now Saya player turns his sights back over and turns away. He still missed the shot. Mind Freak!
I should have trusted Mind Freak.
Got them both down.
Mind Freak as well. I mean, something.
Doesn't know where the hell the spike is playing.
This was really good by Mind Freak. Something kind of has to win this fight, to be honest, because Mind Freak flashes this guy. That's why Saya turns back around, because his raise isn't holding this anymore. Right? So Saya's in an awful spot. So if something swings off that, with the idea that something should be favored to win that fight, he loses that fight anyway. And then Mind Freak does that.
Gets caught lining up, and that is so nasty, Mind Freak.
Who can win an attacking round?
They're just unbelievable. The way that it looks like a round is about to.
How is everyone won on defense in this half,
and then
in
they
this
just
overtime?
Find that perfect moment, that perfect angle, that perfect timing to completely turn things around. And an opportunity here once again for PRX to shut it down, but this one feels like maybe we're not done. I don't know.
Well, this is why we see the timeout called here from Alex. Has been holding on to this ever since OT began. But given that they've been
struggling, help T1. I mean, but no one's winning an attack round.
Shift off back onto that attack.
PRX can't deal with Sayazar.
Time to intervene now. Try to give them a solid game plan to finish this map.
You get shot, you lose the round.
TP1C with the 6 months. I think they're gonna run a fake, to be honest. I think they're gonna fake A, go B.
It's only a matter of time before the sand in the hourglass runs out for T1. But we'll see. They've got that
just
glass
gonna
cannon
go
once
A.
again. Last time that worked a treat for Saya player. This time he's shifting over to the B side.
Okay, they're avoiding Saya.
Along with Carpe up on
pretty
A.
big.
So a lot of ability to, again, try to shut down some of these fast hits. The stars are placed. Try to keep things in place, and they might try to make a play at ramps. We'll see.
They allowed for a side play to get an immense amount of value last time he had the op in hand. This time, though, he's posted up on the opposite side of the map. Monyet going for the entry. Grafwell looking to try and delay.
Okay, they do just go to the site.
To receive this aggression. You can see side play.
No
He's
smokes.
anticipating that lurk that Divide has been going for is still going to be coming through, or Forsaken is going to be trying to rotate around, having set up a gate crash. But just now, the call comes in for him to rotate.
It's these screen holds again.
But he's watching for it, and as the smoke dissipates, more often than not, Saya's going to be good for at least one. And right now, there's a couple players lined up. Something, however, entering up into heaven finds Rossi, taking down the enemy Viper. A lot of that flush out utility with Snake Bite's now going to be gone. Saya does get his mark. Monyet taken down. Flicks over, finds
continue
Forsaken.
to learn the same lesson from Saya.
This round, the drop down, crossfire set up, something gone. Now it's all on the side
Now
player.
it's Saya 1v. He needs
and
to
he just
ace.
doesn't have the time. It's not going to happen. Not like this. Down to 7. Mind Freak will finish him off.
Well, GG.
PRX 16-14 will take the opening map
What a bizarre fucking first map. I think this was not what I needed. Oh, TP1C.
PRX just
6 months ago, say that.
phenomenal
I don't remember
crossfire
saying.
setup towards having really just shut
This is
things
not
down.
what I needed when I just woke up from
PRX
3 hours sleep.
manages to get the triple duelist to go. Who else? Who else?
And if you told me coming into today, Forsaken, he's going to drop
This
over
map was
30,
still faster than a loud
the
left
opening
map.
map versus T1, I'd be like, really?
Unironically though,
That's
yes.
kind of crazy. And then you told me Yoru, I'd be like,
What was that?
see it now.
109?
You know what?
Let's
Yeah.
check. I bet. I guarantee
I'm
you. I
understanding.
fucking guarantee you.
good God, I mean, no one could have seen this coming at all.
Fair.
I've got to say, props to T1 for handling it really well in that first half and also running this really closely.
Bind was
in
longer.
general, it's hard to find your footing, but they stuck in this one. But now,
Okay,
their
Split
map
wasn't as
getting
long.
ready
The
to come
Split
on.
felt
First, throw it
longer.
back over to the desk though to break down all of
But
the
Bind
crazy
was longer.
diplomacy we just witnessed.
Despite playing.
Pacific, are you not entertained?
Despite
by the
having
very
2 more
first game
timeouts.
Of today in the semifinals, that
Playing,
was
like,
incredible.
10 more rounds.
It got a little personal on stage. If you guys saw that, Forsaken started taunting his brother. Then X-Curate, Cosmic divided their win streak and brought it over to an overtime. That was insanity.
It really is just
I
crazy.
my heart's still like, oh my goodness.
At some point,
What
she
is
like
happening?
stopped analyzing the game and just went like full on PRX fan mode. After I was just like cheering for T1.
All right. It got personal on stage. It got personal on the desk.
You got
Things were flying
by hand warmers.
You didn't see it on camera. But
Who are you rooting for?
T1.
Yeah. Get out of here. I mean, T1 was fantastic, though.
Yeah.
Saya player on the op was, you know, honestly, if Coach Alex did not call that timeout at the very end and find a way to push past Saya's
I hope PRX never play this
know.
comp
This
again.
could've
Me
kept
too,
going for a
buddy.
really long time.
Yeah, there was a risk reward.
What's
to
the next
how
map?
PRX
Ascend?
actually did that. So if again, you know, our viewers were noticing a lot of PRX's pushes on that A site specifically were built to push up until as much as possible the spawn of
Guess
T1
we'll see.
because they were kind of banking on the fact that Saya player, if he's not going to be on the A site, his impact with the operator is going to be so far from that A site to defuse it that it's not going to be arriving in time, and so they can just deal with the other players of T1.
4 a.m.
T1
for me?
on that
That's
very
tough.
last round, as we saw, we're starting to panic. They were like, we need to push this. We already have the numbers advantage, and then they started.
Spike.
Yes, they just started dwindling because they couldn't wait for Saya anymore.
Yeah, and then at that point,
Plus
Saya was the last
ISO
one
pick
left, but
incoming.
that's it. I mean, you can't not talk
See,
about
even they
how
aren't
good
like they
he
go
is.
triple duelist
19
and still
first
they
kills on the
still
side
won't
of
troll
T1,
enough to
and
pick
8
ISO.
of them came from Saya player himself. Meanwhile,
How
PRX,
crazy is
you know,
that?
they did what they could too, and well, maybe the first kills aren't quite as you know, something that you want to compare with, but still, they managed to win out in terms of strategies. And again, that's something that's always felt by Coach Alex's timeouts. He called 2 of them earlier on in the first
Fucking
half,
hell.
very early on.
Very early on.
At round 9, both of
Something
them
gonna
were
pull out the
expended,
Reyna? I mean,
but
I would
you could
assume
feel the
so, but
impact of it. So, although the
I
first
guess
half
we don't
ended
know.
at like an 8-4, they managed to come back on their attacking side, and that's because of Forsaken's Yoru.
I might
The
go
Yoru
get
is
some
back.
breakfast,
I
to be
love
honest.
it. It's always great. The triple
Sounds like a
duelist
good
was
idea.
kind of like nervous about, but this.
You know, someone
It's
from
awesome.
the Korean caster,
Switch
Songjae,
to
came
China?
to me.
Let me
Came
eat
to us, he was
breakfast
like,
first.
was this a mistake?
Oh, well, I
was
guess I
this
could.
was this a real comp? It's like, yes, well, it's PRX.
Off-season April Fool's
Triple duelists, I mean, they're
Yeah.
always cooking, but you're right. Seeing Forsaken back on the Yoru is very exciting. We wanted it so much last year, so I'm glad to see it back. But Iso too, I
对，
mean,
那个
look
可以
at
让
him,
其
like
实也
the
很有意思，
rookie
就是来抓 AAK 的 OB1 给
Enjoy a
的
round of China.
现在进攻方找到了一些转机，但是前提是要把这个爆能器有机会带进去。飞将的打头皮是把中路清干净，这样的话最后2个人在 A 大已经是明台。
那你中路肯定是清2边，确实 A 点里面只有1个人，但是 Locking 他接完了。
第2分也是有惊无险的拿下来。其实我很好奇，这种起枪会给第3分或者第4分的天路带来什么？他们这一分是起了2把狙击枪，1把蟒侠，1把飞将。那他们要在第3分怎么去打？理论上来说，正面硬扛这些枪是比较弱势的。
主要是防守边的话，起到狙击枪比较多，是比较利于发挥的，因为他们可以架点。但是这把枪对于 Nova 来说压力会比较大，他们一定会尽量起到一些重甲在身上，以防被蟒侠一枪140。
由于 Nova 上一分也几乎没有投资，没记错的话，2把鬼魅这一分重甲应该还是比较……哦呦，刚说完2个重甲，只有3个轻甲出的门。
那他们一定要前期花一些技能来探一下 AAK 这把蟒侠到底架在了哪里。
这也是因为上一分和上分都没安爆能器。来了 A 大的反闪，
对，这也是选出不死鸟这个体系，你必须得做主动的一些防守前压，利用自己的闪光技能把前点占下来。
那现在对于 Nova 来说，他知道不死鸟在 A 大交过反清闪，应该已经听到没有问题。接下来他选择的角度其实就比较有限，他肯定不想顶着不死鸟的脸往里面冲。
Nova 现在还是想要寻求一些对枪的机会，毕竟自己有枪械上的优势。A 小给了枭形无人机，但是只看到了奶巴迪，他们还是不确定 AK 的落位。
铁壁的技能已经要交完了，欧林龙还剩最后一颗闪和山崩地线，这是一个刷新之后好的山崩地线也交了，第二颗山也交掉，入侵的角度非常有限。这一波交了一堆技能之后，仅仅入侵到了 A 小一个非常小的角度，现在到了防守方发力的时机点，闪得不错，但是胖豪应该是一个盲打。
胖豪虽然血量比较残，但这一波带着爆能器的欧林欧已经指挥大部队进军了中路，但是 B 大没有留人，如果全部走中路进 B 点的情况下的话，还好说天路这边没有站人。
现在最要命的问题是技能不够了，欧林欧现在是完全没有任何技能去帮助队伍去清理这个船坞 ，SK 有一个非常不错的机会，但他打第一个已经耗了大半的血量。爆能器到了地上，他在等队友，队友还没到，队友其实第一线回放不到，有半血能够提示，但他第二个已经完成不错的拖延了。看队友了，这一分3打3的一个残局 ，AK 蟒侠连射拿下。
而且奇乐倒地的瞬间，后点的少阶炮台也失效了，罗 K 已经绕到了 B 大的位置。
是，现在对于 Nova 来说已经非常危险。OB1 做出一个比较明智的抉择，就是在点里面跟队友抱团取暖，但这也同时意味着防守方的反清变得非常容易。
我确定你2个人肯定都在点内。
穿烟的一个盲狙，利用主峰确定对面的位置，同时拉开枪线，但是队友并没有先跟上。第二时间，罗 K 的封刺还是能够把这个人补掉，非常漂亮的3比0的开局。我们看到 Nova 他们想要打的铁壁在这张地图的一个变阵没有打出效果，铁壁的技能命中非常差。
是的，而且他们在投资了很多技能的情况下，拿到的点位非常之少，只在了 A 小的前点位，这是远远不够的，都没有能够接近包点。
是，我觉得对于 Nova 来说，我们尚不是很确定说他们铁壁的这套体系是不是就他们到底想要打出的 combo 或者说一个图景是一个什么样子，但至少目前为止我们没有看到他们体系的一个威力。
而对于终极技能的一个情况来说的话，其实欧林欧的大招还差的比较多。这一分也是来到了天路可以舒舒服服起到明智的第4回合。
Get back to this.
Very aggressive style. They have Zaya player that can back it up. They have Rossi that has that experience already that's able to assist from the back line. Very different from what we've seen from, you know, the GENGs and DRXs of the world.
And that's the best thing about this matchup between the two teams. We know Ascent, every team plays that one composition that DRX perfected and everything. But between these two, they try different compositions. And because of Coach Autumn's coaching, you can see some slight differences. You can see that the way the team operates, they're not always just banking on these set plays. They're actually trying to play their opponent's minds, and that's why you have Rossi on this Viper. However,
I don't know, Canada man. I don't know what you like.
That Harvard, you know, they played that against EG.
Yeah, I think we all want to see what PRX is going to play on Ascent. I know there are a bajillion watch parties going on, and every time Ascent comes up, it doesn't matter what region, everyone's like, well, except for PRX, who does something a little bit crazy. And you're right, T1 is the other team who's now doing it. I think this is the first Ascent we're going to see that's going to get very spicy here in Pacific.
Yeah, I'm honestly thinking that Forsaken might bring out the Harbor coming into this one. Because again, what I do like about that is if we're going to go against a composition where Rossi and Izu will go for the double control, you want your own safety with your own smokes. Cove, I think, is a very good answer as to how to entry onto the site. So at least I'm predicting it. But
give me the meta comp. God, that would be funny, wouldn't it?
Forsaken as the Harbor, then my question to you, Asarai, is what are the rest of them going to play? You know, are they going to have that Viper to go along with the Harbor, or is it going to be an Omen? And what about the Duelists? Are we going to see maybe a Chamber, or is it going to be, you know, the Reyna coming out from something again? Probably. But then you would need, you know, a secondary Duelist to substantiate that Reyna. You would have Monyet on a probably not Jet, maybe a Raze. What does that look like?
Okay, we are going on to the debate, and I love this. I think like you don't really need to have a secondary Duelist when you have a Harbor, because you set up the Cascade, you throw out the Reyna Eye, the Leer to kind of follow up for an out of nowhere smoke, and again the safety of your High Tide plus the Cascade, or not the Cascade, but the Cove, I feel like is already enough to push into certain sites. There's so many angles on a set
Deadlock?
that, again,
oh,
Harbor, I feel like
would they run Deadlock? No way, right?
Dig into that. But again, it's all
then again, they just ran fucking triple Duelist.
But that's why, you know, that's why
if they just decided to just forfeit, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's really fun to
If they just said we can't be bothered to play
PRX
Ascent, let's forfeit instead.
How, you know, T1 might have prepared for it, because they have seen PRX play Ascent against EG before, and that was a pretty good match. Again, like you mentioned, that Harbor's always very effective, and guess what? We're not going to have it today.
Okay.
You know, one thing we've been seeing from both of these teams right now is that they're dropping
It's kind of normal.
roles once again.
Kind of weird, but
PRX
kind of
no
normal.
Sentinel.
Okay, so I was kind of thinking that they might go for an agent like the Phoenix or the what is his name, Gecko, because of the
Dizzy?
Yeah, the cheaper ultimate, six charge ultimate, just because you can keep harassing, you know, these players out of the site.
So I guess that's what we're going to be banking on.
Oh, this is gonna be a spicy one. We're gonna go into Ascent into Italy and see what these two teams have to offer over to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thunder and Gecko will be awful.
Yes, thank you very much. We continue.
I mean, you played it on
our merry
Sunset and it
way
was
with PRX trying out new stuff.
It's the best. There is nothing else better than walking into a match with PRX playing, because you never know what you're gonna get. And this time around, really curious. So one thing I noticed in watching T1's Ascent VODs was they don't get like super aggressive towards mid. They're not generally going to be looking for picks. And so one thing I'm really keying in on here for PRX in a potential counter strat opportunity is the Seize Nade combo with the Fade and the Raise, because you can really catch some players of T1 in some of these choke points on the outer edges of the sites or on the doors of the sites. Mindfreak going to be the one lurking on the Viper this time around. No information given over to T1. They didn't see him. Yeah, didn't hear the shots.
Interesting that that's the swap up here. The Devi is going to be going over to that Omen and Mindfreak playing Viper.
That is also interesting. That's a really good point.
It just has to be some form of difference in comfort here as Camp will be spotting out Mindfreak. Side player just around the corner. Yep, seeing each other now. Given the size,
they're going to go from no info to actually some info.
Still going to be
particularly on attack.
Didn't be main. Wants to try to catch somebody here. As the counter swing ready to go. There's the lineup on the one. Finds it, but he and X
I want to see them go for
look at this, already feeding
give me a Seize Moth.
Just talking about, but a good shot from Garbe. Comes up
wow.
Down B.
And now suddenly Mindfreak. The 1v2. Spike is in hand. Market door. Oh, you can see Rossi was trying to peek in underneath that before he got fully shut. Now they're going to have to break their way through. But do they do this one at a time, or do they feel the need to try to go for time here?
30 seconds left.
For now, they're waiting because they're noticing we haven't heard a spike get planted, not even a tap on it. Jiggle out. Now they know that Mindfreak's going to be out in mid. Ball comes up. He's going to rotate his way over towards A.
Going to be able to get the plant down at least, it looks like, especially with the door closed there. Now they're going to try to come all the way through short A, so could send one up last, but
going to have to hit 2 headshots.
Broken, so certainly noise is going to be made here.
It's really all it's going to come down to. The Omen flash could be a problem.
Paranoia at the ready.
Yeah.
Flies across and Rossi. That range classic headshot coming in. T1 once again will take an opening pistol round.
Great timing there with the Paranoia, right as they're getting through the door.
Full PRX full.
Mindfreak has to get the first one, try to hide behind Dice and kind of pray, but they don't even give him the opportunity. Rossi there, good for it. So far, on the pistol round, PRX not able to find what they're looking for. This is just absolutely freaking disgusting from Carpe. Yeah, those one taps from Carpe are a thing to be feared. Now, side player with an Outlaw. It's a Stinger purchase along with the Spectre half armors here for the side of PRX. They're going for the Force Buy.
Nice here.
Very well
they're in trouble.
Guard, but that half armor, side player going to be in a cozy position with the Outlaw. Just situated up here on a heaven. Okay, well, now they're well aware of that weapon. As that first shot not going to be connecting. Monyet.
Monyet's going to kill them.
Finding one before Izu is able to trade it back. Tap on the door. Spray coming through. Izu going to be knocked out to T1. A side player just fishing here. Blind, trying to get a straight connection. Meantime, Spike will get planted for PRX. Still lots of work with here, though.
Yeah.
Phantom in hand.
Nice flash.
For Ross, found an immense amount of value, but now Izu
I think they know all three ahead.
Push in around the back side. And in window,
oh, and Cyan missed a lot of shots.
Drop down, Excurate will find Devi. Pushes out, but he's not ready for something to be behind him at back jet. Kills found Rossi, the last one standing. Finds one, looks for a little bit more.
Stinger's good.
Cannot hold his ground. PRX team that we typically did not see go for these force buys. They bring one out, and they are going to be carrying a Spectre and a Phantom forward into round 3.
Yeah, it catches a lot of people off guard, including T1. Not fully prepared for it, and you're starting to think, well, okay, they've got that Outlaw, they've got that gun that could potentially just shut it down, but the opportunity is never there. Already saw an attempt to combo some of the Rays and the Fade utility at the beginning of this round in case somebody was on the left-hand side of A main as they came in towards Switch. Somebody there, and Monyet able to find a kill, get them the ability to open up a little bit of space. Here you go. There's that C's big combo, although that C ended on the roof.
All of this util for an empty side. Obviously just taking every precaution on the way in, but you can see one going for the gamble stack, expecting to find some resistance over towards B. Now we're going to have to try to push their way back into the 5v5.
Here.
They'll probably just died to the spike, I would think.
Bait PRX into a bad fight, but the angle being held if they were to come from spawn like they are with Mind Freak, with that Phantom, going to be very, very difficult. And you can find that one tap with Carpe.
He's got the Sheriff. Position reinforced, and it looks like the call is going to be made to just try to gather up, get collected around tree where the door should still be shut, and then sacrifice to the spike. The haunt goes out. Well, Carpe did swing back to try to see if he can get any kind of parting gift kill there. Build up towards that Nightfall, but instead will fall. So, 4-man sacrifice. Spike gods are pleased. PRX are going to move up 2-1.
Bodies for the Spike god. One thing you got to be concerned about, and why
they got a Gecko up.
T1 is so keen to make sure that it's
they got a Gecko up.
Because you
Hold
don't
on,
want to funnel
Kang
these orbs over to PRX. This is something that plagued them in the AVL.
Kang walked so something could run.
Getting both orbs on both sides of the map and really snowballing off of agents like Gecko, like Yoru, to get ults continuously online. I mean, we saw the Forsaken, 5-dimensional drifts in one half, Yoru. So those kind of things you have to be aware of that PRX will certainly try to take advantage of if they're given the opportunity. Tap on the orb just to see if there's any response. X-Curate, though, still yet to set up that trap wire, considering camera playing way in the back corner for now. PRX doesn't like that they didn't get any contact there. They're sensing that maybe there's something amiss. They check short.
Hey, Prowler comes in here. It's very passive.
In mid with that jiggle peek from Rossi. And something creeping on the corner sends out at least a warning shot there towards Carpe, who's now going to be drifting back away towards the site.
He's got that thrash as well to really break this open, and you can see T1 is giving him a lot of space and a lot of respect because of it. Yeah, you've got the toxic screen as well. Rossi starting to shift over, try to get some help. The utility coming in, the hit is on, and a great spray from Saya.
I mean, just massive wide swing from Monyet.
Did he get one?
Downside
He did.
Trying to kill Carpe now falling means the site is a little bit more opened up, but Rossi is still here, makes his presence known. Bill found off a shot, takes him down to 5. Something swaps up with the Sheriff. Be able to finish him off. A little bit of fishing here from Devi.
Nice from
Comes
Devi.
up with 2 quick kills. Isu and Saya both go down. Man gets the spike plant. X-Curate now all on his lonesome. Cashless. Holding onto the Vandal. They'll just have to back away. Thrash is on the hunt again. See if they can spot him out, but don't think anything's been noted. So X-Curate will be able to just drift away.
Or in the Viper wall? Which one? This one?
They're going to be
To help you get out into the site.
3-1.
Yeah, and it's a
And
good
also blocks off B mate.
kind of play off of sort of
This
lack
one
of information here
obviously
for
flooded back
PRX.
into the site.
Not really any counter utility thrown their way as they make a play for that first orb. So
Where does this come?
They feel like maybe
I think this is actually
something's going
fairly
to be
normal.
set up for a trap in front of that A site. They are going to be able to.
I feel like this is just like, let's just play the good agent.
Saya does get that kill, but Rossi trying to do what he can on site, but it's so difficult with something with an operator. Even on the Gecko, doesn't have those escapes, no problem at all for him. Wise switch back over to that Sheriff to get that confirmation on the kill.
This isn't normal though. We just seen triple duelist. I think anything is normal compared to that.
Devi once again, holding right from the switch, and I mean PRX.
How good is something at Gecko?
Went into this map. Really liked what they were seeing. It was the map.
I mean, I don't think he's the
did
best
fall away
Gecko
from
player in the world,
T1
if
when
that's
they
what you're
played Zeta
asking.
earlier. It's close. It's 13-10, but still Data showing that there are some weaknesses. Carpe trying to use that Sheriff wall pen to find some damage onto the feet of PRX, but for now, nothing doing. Nobody giving up any other positioning. Oh, gonna use the wingman to check.
Wingman trying to go for that stun. Spot one is Rossi, just trying to hold things over from Market. Reveal comes in, Forsaken able to find Carpe.
Reveal was nice for Forsaken.
Is that on top? Site now going to be taken once more
Give
here
money
from
at
the side
spike.
of PRX.
Get him one up.
Do
have a fast flank.
Shut the door, and right before it does, Mind Freak will be able to take out Rossi. Into a position where you can try to die to the spike here. Not impossible for the side of T1. Extra will fall. Now it is all on Izu to see if he can deal some damage here. First couple shots. Whip thing does get one, but gonna have
See,
to
the thing,
reload it.
money
Won't be
gets
given the
a lot as
time
well.
of day to do it.
Obviously, and the thing is, like, yeah, they're dominating them on attack again, but it's like, this comp has a chance to defend. You know, like this comp, they actually, sure, they don't have any sentinels, but at least they have something to give them some info of where they are.
So a lot of options now for PRX and T1. They like to get a little bit aggressive at B main. Sometimes Saya player.
I think they need to get Siren up, to be honest.
That space, along with
I think last round they needed to save enough to get this off.
Push out, get some damage done, but PRX 4-1 split all the way over on the other side of the map, and here comes that showstopper towards short.
Clear on the haunt, trap wire. Wire can't get the catch here, so they're just gonna send it out. Daze comes across, Dizzy out, Execute tucked away.
Didn't destroy it.
Falling is defiant.
Oh, but the
through like a plague upon their houses.
Oh, come on.
Continues to just rip them to shreds. 3 kills here for Devi. A little bit of spray through. Carpe getting a bit of that damage, but widely.
Just gonna save again.
Done. T1 again, heavy investment. That Odin, not cheap. They have to just back away.
They just can't hold the site.
Well, I guess if you're a T1 fan, the one thing you can hang your hat on is...
this is aggressive.
Oh, this is nuts from Devi.
I was like, yo, give me that ace, though. He might just find it. He will! What a read! What an ult!
That is insane.
Just arriving and says, no. None of you escape me.
That is insane.
Well, never mind. I was going to say something. There are a few things that you can take away for T1 fans about this round, but Devi just wanted that ace so bad. And again, it's huge because the economic damage done is enormous. It's absolutely enormous.
I think the one takeaway that T1 fans want right now is their eyesight, because this is not good to witness. As the timeout will be called.
Hey, T1 take a timeout.
PRX way out ahead, and this is a significantly different pace being set right now.
Yeah, this is when PRX gets scary. It's when they're starting to feel it. When the speed is there. When Devi starts picking up these huge multi-kills, starting to break things open. The trap wire was nice that it caught the ult and stopped that. That's great, but then the sight hit with the rest of PRX just isn't able to be held. Maybe getting a little bit distracted, potentially by that trap wire showstopper. Maybe a momentary, a pause there to give them some hesitation. Might have cost them a little bit. Execute just stuck behind that box. Not much you can do as that Cypher. Not a lot of utility to bail him out. It's just going to have to be on his gunplay, which is tremendous, but, it's not comfortable by any stretch of the imagination. A Devi just sneaks right around, takes him out. Something still with an operator, one away from the
But they're back down on Nico as well.
Mind Freak. Maybe see if they can make a play for an orb to get that into his
Again,
hands.
they should be saving for Sire's up. I'm going to guess that this time they are. Yeah, they are.
Sheriff's and a Ghost. A lot of work to be done for T1. Thrifty here would feel great. Try to turn this map around, but certainly tough task for any team when PRX gets rolling to shut it down.
I mean, they know, just because the rounds have been very brutal for them, that operator continues to be carried over. Can constantly be afforded right now. So not looking to give any sight lines over to something.
Waiting for the Odin from Forsaken.
The thing is, here, a Dizzy Flash, though,
I hope that you'll be waiting for a very long
tough.
time.
I don't think we will.
For now, wall, orb dropping. Molly's go. Sighting sec getting ready to come through. They had the K and the
they'll just check it like that.
Carpe wrap around the side. Just trying to cut him while he's in midair. Rossi will be able to find that kill.
How's he got another kill? How's he got 3?
And Rossi comes up with a 3K.
Okay.
Still, though, just the stinger in hand. But he's definitely made them think twice about this one as they go inching forward. And Rossi, can he get an ace himself? He's looking for it. Something will deny it. But he's at 29 health. That Marshall, wallbang, anything will do it. But something pushes around the backside
Rossi gave it a good go.
Saya not ready for the swing. Thought he was sticking it. Rossi doing his damnedest to try to give them the round to win, to try to get the thrifty.
They have to win this ult.
Something says
I mean, they have to win this round. You have to. They got an ult. They got 5 ults.
Played here on the execute by PRX. They get the tethers to connect onto 2 different players, and Monyet is like, oh yes, this should be easy for me to clean up. But Rossi's so good with that stinger. Rossi was saying his mom is staying up to watch the match tonight, so gave her a little bit of a show there for sure.
Okay, Viper's bitten B.
Again, you know, very close in the thrifty attempts here from T1. Now with the buy coming back through, Trapwires just intercepting these prowlers, information not really being garnered from PRX.
They're gonna come back this way.
And I mean, this is the most PRX thing ever. It looks like they want to push into Rossi.
I mean, with the Gecko ult pushing into this, I think you got a chance.
You got the ability
they sent
to clear
Prowler and this in.
You know where the Cypher setup is. You don't feel comfortable trying to push through it, so why not utilize or just run into it with shorties and try to clear it that way, but playing very, very far back are Rossi and Carpe. But again, with this Thrash there, you have a great opportunity here to clear this out. Something going to be making his way through. Let's see if that's what they want to do, if they're just going to maybe use Wingman, Dizzy, or something like that. But look at all this utility. The Nightfall.
Boombot one way. As Monyet getting detained.
Oh no.
Stuck into the corner.
Here didn't get Rossi.
Hit still up, Spike on the floor. Monyet starting to push, but Extra shuts him down. Spike does get grabbed. It is he coming through. As the Neural Theft infested, they know where they're at. They know where they're rotating to. And for PRX, I don't know how you dig yourself out of this one. Trapwire still set up here on A to intercept the approach towards the site. Cyber Cage as well popped. They'll get rid of the one wire. They have to get onto the site now. Just 12 seconds remaining for them to try to get this Paranoia. Going to be sent down. Isu tagged down to 11, but Excurrent holds the door.
Okay, T1 finally win a round. They did need
the round taken away. Something just having to hang back and hold on to that operator now.
4 ults, but
not exactly
you know, you take that.
What happened with the friendly fire with the Thrash that got poor Monyet detained? Because I love the maneuver that Monyet takes there to get onto the backside of the pit. You know, if the players, you can see Carpe right there, kind of having to play in and out of the backside of it.
10 seconds.
If Monyet was able to,
but they needed, like, yeah, you got to use them.
That could have been a very different round, but it's a little bit of a miscalculation there by PRX.
Right there.
And the right idea, using that Fade utility, using that Boombot, using that Gecko utility to clear that Viper's pit. It just didn't quite go the way they wanted, and credit to T1 being able to dodge all of that, clearing some space on the site, hoping to maybe get a Trapwire in there as well. And
not looking to slow down. Okay, Rossi just running and got it, managing to spray.
Hey, we finally saw it.
Probably just managed to find it, but Excurent now holds the door.
Well, we finally saw a Seize Mosh, and it got a kill.
And it's just him versus something who's completely and utterly trapped here at Wine. No more util, no nothing, just a Vandal. 3 people to try to get through in this side alone. So he will just back away, see if he's going to reroute or just get tucked away somewhere and try to hold on to this weapon. Still does have a good amount of cash. Taps the spike, and Excurent does come out hunting. Now he's going to turn his sights back over towards him. That Jiggle Beak not revealing enough. The Haunt certainly helping. As he can't find him. Excurent with 3. T1 as well. 3 to 6, looking for the run back.
Just phenomenal hold here from Rossi and Excurent. Looked like it was maybe going to be another PRX.
Okay, big for their recon as well, T1. They could probably buy for the rest of the half. And PRX kind of need to win. Are they going to take a timeout?
Try to break through the front of the site. The Dizzy even connected onto Rossi. It's at 10 HP. Gets that done.
Let's go, man.
Catches the teleport.
Come on.
Now, a little bit of wind to the sails for T1, and they are going to force a timeout out of PRX. Coach Alex gonna have something to say. Already a pretty good half, all things considered, for PRX. I mean, you gotta like finding 6 on your attacker side initially.
Sure.
However, it is PRX, and They prefer to do the majority of the damage on the attacker side in most maps.
You heard Rossi, just 3 more to go. They want that 6 and 6 is what they have their sights set on. PRX now going to try to disrupt it. So we can bring an end to this one. But right now, I mean, just given the things that we're seeing, the things being put on display.
Players shouldn't talk to each other during a tech pause now.
I'm impartial. I don't care who wins. I just want it to go to 3.
Yeah, please.
Because both teams have looked strong when it comes down to Sunset. And seeing that face-off with the likelihood of Excurrent as well going over to Chamber, that sounds like something that we don't want to miss.
Yeah,
okay, Siren mid with his ult.
T1 has to be wanting revenge on that map, you know, from when they faced off against them at the AVL. So certainly I would like to see Sunset, no doubt about it. Mindfreak now finally maybe going to have the opportunity to use that Viper's Pit. Saya.
It's going to get noted there. Has to just dash to exit. Start finding on yet. He's trying to get out of there, but as soon as Rossi tries to go for the spray, he's far too late.
Trying to go for like a mid crunch play, but it's all disjointed.
Killing everyone. Saya player turning his sights back over towards B main, will be able to get the pick off there on a Mindfreak as Excurrent.
Don't know why they didn't expect this.
The spike. Another B brother, but he's got to back away as the paranoia comes in from Devi. It's going to be revealed. He's looking for a little bit more as they try to flush him out. He swings in.
There's no way.
Takes out his brother, pushes into the smoke, but something will be able to get revenge. Saya player now.
I have wingman to
man
plan.
standing. Something at 44. The knives out. He sends him. The updraft. The wingman going for the plan as they just lurk within the smoke. Something that Saya can do to try to interrupt it. Does he just go for a fishing shot? The swing out there.
What is that?
Somehow wins the duel.
I just threw my hands up a little bit there because something is just
okay. That's a big win for PRX.
How fast he is. I mean, Saya's expecting.
Maybe it's a little disjointed because Rossi dies in the smoke there.
And he still gets bested. Whoa, God, that's fast. Yeah, dude. That's how I feel.
And those snappy shots.
The rest of them still have enough money.
Kind of play, that accuracy, that is what got him onto this team. And he's done it. Pacific, he's done it on the world stage. He's doing it right now here. Aunt's going forward, cleared on both sides. Saya player on a hard line here. In B main has the backup.
It's pinged.
Carpe.
They suspect.
Ripping forward, wants to go for the Prowler. Checks right, they know that he's there. And now they're going to try to spam him out. Mindfreak. Putting an absolutely
go blind as well.
In the meantime, that Nightfall going to be sent over towards A, but it's not going to connect onto anyone. Just falls shy of Excurrent's position there on Heaven. He now drops down.
Oh, they call him. They don't know.
Paranoia, but he's just staying quiet.
The flash.
The man can't see a damn thing. His eyes have been taken from him, and now his life as well.
Oh my goodness.
Will finally find the enemy Viper. Monyet gets Excurrent. As the Thrash goes chasing, spotting them here out in mid. The detain on the one. Carpe.
See, now you kind of got to play bodyguard for that.
So much space and time being bought here. The Thrash, the Mosh. So difficult on this retake. Door cleared.
The reveal. Saya Yap just digs, finished off through floor. On the corner, Devi unable to take out Izu. The time dwindling, and there's still a showstopper on the opposite side. I guess a consolation prize. They can try to drag that ult out. But they know that they have to just back away.
T1, I mean, the save when you've got this much money, I guess Saya can't buy, but round 11. Like, you only have to buy once more.
They want Izu. Jordy in hand. Izu holding his ground for a moment.
And they don't even get the save, so I guess Saya won't have a game.
PRX now get themselves up to 8.
I mean, they're just so well coordinated when they death ball around the map. I mean, there was one kind of oopsie when the Viper's Pit was up earlier, but other than that, so well played there by Forsaken to get that haunt, get the reveal right after that door came crashing down. You knew that the retake had to be attempted relatively soon there, trying to get those flank angles set up. And
go for
maybe the Viper's Pit will be used someday. A lot of utility being thrown. Oh, they're trying to catch somebody.
That's not
that angle. Spam through the wall.
Man cleared. Saya holding the judge. Showstopper sent down. Still not going to be found. But Saya player now dashing forward. Still somehow comes away with 2. Tries to keep them in this one and actually does give them the man advantage.
Now, if they can get across to the other side, Mindfreak has Viper's Pit.
Something for now. Smoke dissipates and
Izu dies.
Ready
like,
for it.
I think you've still got to read this as we can still win this round pretty easy, to be honest.
PRX's
2v3.
utility able to be dodged by T1. They're set up in places where it doesn't really connect. something looking for Izu, but not giving anything away just yet. Ooh, takes a tag.
Challenging position to be in. Excurate on the swing. Now he's pretty much identified everybody.
Still plenty of time.
Running the assessment here in his head. Is this winnable?
Gonna chill for 20 seconds. Come back.
In process.
Still gonna leave 2 people here though.
I think for this player, absolutely, there's the potential.
Excurate does get dragged off the angle, but yeah, they have the high-low here on
Okay,
switch.
somehow Saya got 2 kills in that. I
half.
don't know where the nade
Much like
went,
we saw
to be
on the
honest.
first map, but this time flipped on its head. T1 needing to be the team that rallies back in the second half.
Yeah, it's a really good setup in that last round for T1. I mean, Saya got really aggressive there. Just went face first into PRX, still managed to find another one. But the important thing is his positioning kind of fools PRX. Again, I think they were expecting somebody to maybe be like Carpe spamming that wall or something like that with where the C's landed. Actually, they were just waiting right outside the door, hoping to close the gate on him, and they did. So 8-4. I don't know. I don't know if it's enough. You know,
Rossi, you're my rose.
Rossi, you're my rose.
I believe that's what that said.
I haven't watched a profile game in ages, and suddenly a shit ton of games appeared. Yeah, all of a sudden they decided to put on all the tournaments at once.
That is, I can confirm that is a flower. Excellent work.
I did it. I did it, guys.
Okay, I mean, PRX, they get to 8th. I mean, I would assume this will be an attack-sided game like the last one, but 8 feels decent still. I think they can win a pistol, because it's not like the last map again. They have some info.
Anyway, let's go into the
You know, they have info. How wonderful is that?
PRX now shifting over onto the defense. T1 needing this attack to be
So they just copied the loud wall.
absolutely monstrous.
Is Loud doing it like this, I
Curious
think?
to see exactly how they're going to play this. With something in
Or
middle.
is it like that?
I want to know
No,
if
it is
that's
like that.
like the PRX sort of MO that he's just going to, even not on a duelist, kind of be in charge of that area of the map. Often, you know, you expect him to be on that jet with an operator or something like that, like we saw last year, containing that space. Early on, just with a Ghost, of course, it's just the pistol, but something to kind of keep your eyes on, I think, as this map progresses.
A split.
Is the positioning of something,
Cypher
the
to
way
get
that he's
out.
going to be playing off duelist on Ascent. On yet, Mind Freak thinking about trying, but they're getting backed off.
Yeah, I mean, their attention right now being so very split. Divine looking to just try to hold the door, but there's just too many players coming out of the smoke. It's a falling rotation now coming through. Is Excurate going to be able to find one? Forsaken.
These two look like they didn't
Rossi,
know what to do.
Suddenly it's just Mind Freak.
I'm gonna be honest.
Gone.
They didn't know whether to push this. They didn't know whether to retreat.
3-1 in that regard.
One of them ended up kind of staying and fighting. One of them ended up retreating.
Last time, of course, you know, PRX
They just seemed a bit lost there in terms of what happens if they come and do a fast A split on us. Don't know.
Feeling like going to fool.
When they saw the dash and the Prowler, I'm surprised they didn't push A main, to be honest.
Your opponent here, because
Surprised your
T1
first
is likely
reaction
to be
wasn't, let's just fucking push it.
a little bit more cautious than maybe normal on this round, right? It's got to be in the back of your mind. That last time there was that force buy. So let's work the map a little bit. See if PRX can use that to their advantage. Maybe they can do things like take a little bit of space, find kind of some off angles that maybe T1 isn't expecting. What in the world? What in the world?
He wins it with a classic.
What?
Okay. Opening kill.
Right there.
You know, 1.
Found there from Monyet.
1 HP.
Mind you. Weapon not recovered. Worry about it being watched by somebody else on T1. They don't push forward, so that is not going to be in their hands as they look to go for this retake. But somehow, some way, PRX do have a man advantage. Decent amount of util. Everyone's pushing around, but this Cypher Cam here from Excurate should be able to spot them all.
Monyet, 1 HP. Any damage done, he's out of the round, but you never know. It's PRX, man.
Cam cleared. Carpe trying to fish for something there with the Guardian. As Wingman goes rushing forward, that's going to be the mark coming through. Okay, needing to expire. Push into the corner.
What?
Something just wide swinging around. Saya player finds the kills. Oh, while the round's still unlikely to go their way as I say that. Oh my
20
god,
HP.
Excurate, 20 HP. Mind Freak. Full health. To push in and gets him.
Wow,
How do
they win
do
that.
this? Against all odds and expectations.
They win that round.
Power coming into the round.
I mean, they get into a 5v4, so they have some util. They use an Omen Flash, they use the nade, they use the Wingman.
And a new term.
But still, that's a massive loss for T1. How does he win that?
How does he win the fight? That's what I want to know. He's out in the open with an orb. It's unreal. The upgrade for Mindfreak. And I mean, there's a ton of information given over to T1 too. The cam was checked in B main, so that had to be cleared. They know where they're coming from. They just.
That's the problem. They were kind of old trapped here.
Because they're not afraid.
Damn, I mean, PRX, they're like, yo, buy our capsule, damn it. Look what you can do with this thing. It might just be
this classic built different.
Here.
You too can go for outrageous aggressive orb grabs that should never work and get a kill.
Something now fishing. Man leads the way. Dace has come through. They're looking for the push. They're looking to overwhelm. Just trying to find side player.
Not again.
A bit too unpredictable there with the movement. Is Monyet now going to be a little bit of a rough spot?
It's going to happen.
With that sheriff. The swing out.
It's going to happen.
Between two targets. Ends up falling, but now the Odin has arrived here in heaven.
What are you doing? You know he's on site. You already know he's on site. He's got 2 kills.
Mindfreak makes his presence aware before the neural depth can go off. Plan coming in.
Still actually only has a sheriff.
Mindfreak again versus Excurate. Can he manage to win it out? He's just dancing around. Tries to flush him out of the open. Snake bite coming through, and it's a damn good effort from Excurate.
Don't know what's going on with the sound, but
Mindfreak can get the defuse, can recover the Odin, and PRX can get up to 10.
It almost works. I love the tempo change here from T1. The fast, short hit, get Saya in deep, cause confusion. A great snake bite for Day main. To clear out some players, make those Sheriff wall bangs that much more effective to get rid of Devi and Monyet. I told you the Odin was coming.
It was indeed.
He did something a little goofy there where he thought he had time standing out in the open to go for the Prowler, but you know what? Whatever. It's Forsaken. I
okay, our first full gun round. How did we get here? Don't ask.
Maybe his brother's more likely to back off there or something, and that he might be able to get away with it.
Got a judge.
T1 now. Mountain is getting taller and taller that they need to climb. And you can see PRX.
Again, they like faking.
Really push the tempo here.
Well, I guess this isn't faking it.
Completely shoves Excurate away from this B lobby. The rest of PRX can now
pushing them into Monyet. Probably missed him.
Monyet very far forward, judge in hand. The paranoia getting ready to crash in, and it does. Prowler does not check right. He inches up, sees one at range. The vulnerable helping to take him down. It's going to be Mindfreak and Forsaken collecting the kills.
Mindfreak dealt with it.
Mindfreak now with 3 in the round. Spike stranded and Excurate with everything to do.
PRX saw that wall on split that Excurate used. I said, we too have cheeky walls that you don't quite expect that you can hide players in. Both Prowlers completely missing. Monyet there.
Leave the spike.
He's able to do a lot of extra damage, cause some extra confusion to T1.
Is he just gonna save?
He doesn't get any kills. Doesn't
Boo!
matter. It made it so unassailable for T1, and Excurate has to try to save. The only one with any cash to speak of, really, for T1. We're gonna try to get rid of it. Devi's gonna be good for it. Yeah, no problem.
11 now here, PRX. And what?
How does this affect the Washed One legacy? Do you mean Demon
the
1?
Closest on split, the multiple overtimes coming through. With T1's map pick being Ascent, we were expecting this to, maybe continue being that back and forth. If not, a T1 runaway. But right now, this is very much just out of their hands.
Good defense.
Yeah, it is good defense. You're right.
I'm at T1.
One thing I find really
it feels like this one is kind of slipping away though.
The way that people just completely disrespect snake bites these days, like they just walk right through them, vulnerable be damned. Just send it in, but I mean,
is getting a thrifty round better than winning the pistol? Yes, generally. Because when you win the thrifty, you'll often pick up their guns.
True. We got that going.
So you don't even have to buy however many people survive and pick up a gun. That's just guns that you don't even have to buy. And so your econ just skyrockets kind of even more. And then they should be on a pretty horrific buy generally. So then if you can win that pretty cleanly, then you're in a good spot. Do I like the PRX comp? Yeah. Like,
it's not easy. It's really.
I think people are surprised by Wraith on Ascent, but Wraith is good on Ascent.
Wraith
is pretty good on Ascent.
Make matters worse, Forsaken as an extra.
Gecko Fade. is a combo we're gonna see a lot this year, I would think.
Try to get that Odin spam down. Mindfreak has his
own
own
Viper, good.
B side. They're leaving him all alone. They've got 4 players over on A, 2 in short.
Okay, T1 force this.
Gonna be sent up and over. Try and buy PRX the ability to again cover these orbs, feed them into yeah, okay, he's okay. It's fine this time.
He got it.
Stays alive. Something though has not spotted Saya player. He's gotten here towards stairs and mid, completely unnoted, and now I think his presence very much known. Quick headshot, something gets taken down. Spam damage coming out though.
But that's from deep.
Dash expiring. The rest of the team getting corralled up here in A main.
Okay, they got 2 on site.
One kill, Monyet gets his showstopper. So if he gets 1 in here, this hit could turn really sideways really fast for T1.
Call coming in as that C's connects in towards Wine. Rotation's now starting. Mindfreak gonna be the only one who's really lingering back. Side player gonna be spotted by the Boombot over in tree. Prowler's chasing forward into the smoke. As Divide tries to hold backside. Quick headshot comes in. Easy gonna take it down. Forsaken dropping off the top of heaven with the Odin in hand. Comes up
Odin
with
diff.
4.
Okay, that's probably GG.
And
I would have thought.
Replay of it. Because good God, I think
Nice flood from PRX. Survival smoke on the site.
Yeah.
Flood back in.
That C's lineup was from forever away from Forsaken, and this is something that
replay?
makes
Oh, thank
PRX
God.
really special. Is that players like Forsaken and the
I mean, the
others spend a
Fatal
lot of
obviously
time
makes them
just
like literal
screwing
1-time.
around in maps.
But
And when I say that, I mean they go in there and they just see what
Fatal
they can get away
fade with a
lineups. How
like
far
the
can we
Fatal
launch
with an
stuff?
Odin.
Where can we launch stuff from?
Kind of
They're
funny.
so technical. You think about PRX as this fast, explosive team, but they spend a lot of time learning tech, practicing abilities, and how they can interact with the map.
Okay,
and
they
with
got the
themselves.
Viper spit set up in
stuff
B.
like that, it's just incredible the way that they work things. Well, now it is going to be Mindfreak using his Viper's Pit, a little bit different, a little bit further back than we saw from T1 when they invested theirs on the B side, but a camera not going to be able to see much as it's right outside of his. Trap wire just in case there's a lurk being set up from the Viper's Pit itself. But as of right now, PRX happy to absorb a little bit of the early aggression.
They're finally going to play top mid. Have we seen any action of this part of the map? Really?
No, I mean, I don't know if
From the, like multiple attackers coming up here? It feels like no.
It's always a rifle or, you know, a Marshall or something like that.
It's only been a while.
Very different looks here. Also has the knife to back it up. Spray coming down. Mark gets something. Again, just getting a little bit of that snake bite.
Now this is good.
Up in towards the smoke. Prowler does spot him though, and Saya player swinging around the backhand side might have a massive opportunity to upgrade his weapon, and he does, but he's not going to go for it. Princess Sight's back. They know that they still need to break this open. They know that there's so
Again,
many
the
players.
smoke just lands in time.
Here on A. Showstopper Halbert coming through. Sends it up towards heaven. It's not going to be able to find the kill. Execute. Strikes. Saya player pushing it.
Okay. Knife down by T1.
Time dwindling.
This will somehow be a save for PRX, so it should be at least.
Cannot study the aim. Izu will take him down. Mindfreak will hightail it. The series is not.
I like this though.
Well, this is a really nice round.
This is a good realization because they haven't had anyone here for a lot of it.
We'll see, but
like creating pressure here,
slip the net. Saya player
like showing numbers here whilst you walk up this way, that's really
good. We've been seeing something play that tree position, that short A position quite often.
I don't have the China score on screen because the website that I was using, the China scores don't work for some reason.
Potentially utilize. Let's see if they remember to
well,
plug
that's
that
like
hole.
really slow.
They didn't.
I could try it
really
afterwards.
Breaks the round open.
After this, I could try it.
T1, Monyet, just not able to find that showstopper angle either. I think if he kind of could have that one back, he might turn his attention towards the door where the switch is instead of towards heaven. But you know, just a reaction play there. That jet's coming in, the blades are out. You know that's a threat. And you want to try to shut it down.
Well, around one, and with the economy worked low.
Oh yeah, PRX will save.
See what they're going to be able to piece together. Still have a couple bolts to try to work with, but yeah, I mean, really good. Just getting Saya player into that deep lurk position, completely unscouted, set up with a Prowler to identify something's position. Allows them to really find that opening kill.
Exactly.
But now they need to do that 6 more times to give us overtime again.
Easy. No problem.
Up on top of the box. Monyet spotting.
Hit.
Oh, puts him low and something gets the headshot.
Stayed after getting hit.
To just go ahead and finish the job. Paranoia is well expended by Izu.
Stun locked.
It's just these little plays that they set up that
There.
are so well coordinated, so well executed. Their aim so good. Monyet gets the first, and something's right there to back him up with the Sheriff. Try to spam it down. Even though that,
yeah, I'm seeing him. I think he's more than satisfied just to go ahead and put that shot on the Rossi shoulder. As the Thrash goes on a bit of a scouting mission in towards B main. Nothing spotted, brings it back, recovers it. Have that up as PRX just pulling back, getting ready for
They
the
got 3 players on A.
Onto A.
Including Mindfreak Rifle.
Where are you?
PRX. On
over the
Forsaken, yeah.
Rossi revealed, Carpe as well. Just no ambiguity about it. Says, yes, I'm here. Here's a Prowler. Please don't chase me. They're going to back away, and that's going to be them now drifting back towards this B site.
That's got the Thrash out again.
30 seconds left.
No, he sees nothing.
That's going to be
so they start drifting to B.
Round, T1 here.
But it also tells them everything that they need to know.
Yep.
There you go.
It's either A main or it's B.
Oh, what?
And are they actually starting to think that this is going to be A? It doesn't matter. Able to find 2 before getting taken down. One chance for the Marshall. This is the opening shot.
Time.
Dwindling. Spike here in the hands of Izu. Spots one. Can't get the shot in. Spike going to be planted. T1
planted.
with a hope, with a dream. 2v4.
Oh, the
now
horn.
It's just Izu all on his lonesome. Swings out, the spam coming through the smoke, trying to scout him out. Finds one, but cannot hold the door.
GG.
Forsaken. He will get the finish. The defuse can come in, and that is going to be PRX shutting down T1 on their map pick of Ascent and moving forward 2-0.
And now PRX finds themselves once again making their way to
Okay, we get to see PRX in Madrid. Yay!
They will go to represent Pacific. Still some work to be done to
The
see
jerseys
if
with like the fluorescent light does look pretty sick.
Their second in a row in VCT Pacific.
Classic T1. T1 or like T3/4.
You can see the heartbreak here for T1. Izu, just such a valiant effort on split. They gave it everything they had. They made that triple duelist almost not work. It was so close.
Yeah. A loss like that against a comp that so many other teams would stray away from, would say, no, we can't make this work. A loss like that, seemingly having shattered T1, but I mean, you can see what it means to them. It's brutal. But I mean, all things considered,
T1
still
is
an
eliminated,
incredible beginning
yes.
to the year here for T1. Making a very significant run back, having an incredible, one of the just most entertaining maps of Valorant that I've gotten to cast.
Yeah.
In that opener there on Split. While the emotions for now, they sting. I hope that in the end they'll be able to hold their heads high and look forward towards stage 1, come back even stronger.
I mean, you have to look at this T1 squad and have a lot of hope and a lot of confidence that they are going to bounce back in the next stage. Like, there is a lot of really good things happening on this team, a lot of good things in place, and it is
PRX.
no small task.
So who will be the second team? GENG?
Many have tried,
Question
few have
mark?
succeeded. It
Surely
is
not.
so difficult, and with Monyet on this squad as well. I mean, we know what he's capable of. We saw it on GE. We're seeing it here again with PRX. It's a different style. It's a different flair to PRX this year, Achilleos. We're not seeing sort of that off-the-rails, sort of blast packing in your face, just going crazy, but it still has a similar tone. It still has a similar flavor.
A round of applause for Izu making his way to give the fist bumps. Sportsmanship first.
No
Motion
doubt.
second.
The jerseys do look
For
cool though.
PRX, I mean,
You gotta say it.
again, another grand final, another international event on the horizon. But still, another series to be played through. With some limited time for preparation because they don't know yet who their opponent's going to be.
But they have an extra week. This is
Really
like Pacific just trying to give their team. Pacific are desperate to win a tournament. So they're like, fuck it. Let's do this tournament all in one.
Squaring off
And then
in what I think will be a very, very close series.
we'll get extra time
I
to
think that's
prep.
gonna be
And they can just watch all the
an
VODs
intense
from all the
battle.
other games.
With some of those
And
rookies
prep
coming
already.
in, that's an exciting storyline, but it's just hard to think that it'll be
They got a whole extra
potential
week.
different result in some ways than the old RX Classic. It just feels like we're just destined to have another go. But I don't know. I mean, GENG looks great.
They do. Who knows what's going to happen with that one? That's for a future matchup that'll be coming up later. But for now, we have the entirety of PRX standing by for the winner's interview.
Make waves, T1 versus PRX. The winner of the first ticket for Madrid goes to PRX. Congratulations, everyone.
Thank you.
I mean, it was a fast match today. 3 duelists and then no sentinels. It was crazy to see those come. So what were you thinking to come up with those compositions? And what makes you think
Mr.TMV with MakeHim.G should wipe DRX. Hopefully.
Not happening, General GENG.
여기서 또 물어볼게요. 정말 요원 조합이 특이했습니다. 어떻게 3 타격대 그리고 센티넬 없이 이렇게 맵을 진행하게 됐는데 이런 요원 조합을 어떻게 생각하게 됐고 이게 리스크가 좀 큰 조합일 수도 있는데 어떻게 견뎌냈는지 물어보겠습니다.
I think for the I think we changed like 1 week ago, I think, or maybe 2 weeks ago.
1 week ago you decided?
Yeah, I think all of my teammates just feels like Yoru is a good idea on that map because people run Cypher most of the time, right, on that map. So we use the decoy to break the trip and stuff. So yeah, we're just trying in scrims and it's working. So yeah, we just roll with it, you know. So yeah.
Okay. 사실 1, 2주 전에
See, I just don't trust PRX. It's working in scrims. Surely for PRX, everything fucking works in scrims. Surely everything does. Am I crazy?
Thanks to Bye for the interview. And then let's go to something. Congrats again, something. I want to ask you, when you sense your team's win, what and who popped in your mind right away? Can you tell me about the story? 딱 이기기 전에 어떤 생각이 들었고 혹시 누가 떠오른 사람은 있는지 something 선수에게 물어보겠습니다.
Actually, after first map, I have no thoughts about the game because after first map I'm a bit nervous. I don't know why, and yeah, just no thoughts, just play our game and hope we will win. And yeah, we win.
Oh, so you're so focused on the play, you didn't think of anything. Okay. 사실 첫 번째 맵에서 이겼을 때도 너무 집중했기 때문에 아무것도 떠올리지 않았다고 말을 했네요. 정말 아주 집중력이 이제 PRX의 무기가 아닌가 싶은 답변을 들었는데요. The next
He just does.
Yes. For Monyet, were there any barriers you needed to handle before coming into the playoffs? Any hardships you needed to handle?
Sorry?
Were there any difficulties you needed to handle before coming into the playoffs? 플레이오프에 들어오기 전에 어떤 어려움이 있었는지 오늘 선수에게 물어보겠습니다.
On the playoff.
Yes.
I
for
think
this match.
It's a bit hard for me because I was struggling for both games, but I don't want to make my teammate like making a hard job, you know. So I just like cheer for them, help them together, comms for them. Yeah.
Oh, nice, good job. 별다른 큰 어려움은 없었고 오히려 팀 전체를 이끌고 응원을 해는 역할을 했다고 말했습니다.
I'm very disappointed they don't bring out the 5 duelist comp in the Madrid final.
What would be your team's greatest strength that caused your win today? And anything to say to the fans or anyone watching, especially your family?
Yeah.
For all of the fans,
shout out to my brother.
For my family, for my girlfriend, everything. Thank you so much for watching us, and we're really excited to show what we can do in Madrid later. I hope you guys still keep supporting us all the time until we can bring the trophy for this specific, and I hope we can bring the trophy for Madrid as well. Thank you.
Oh, nice. 어떻게 팀의 강력한
Shout out to my brother for giving us this win. He really helped me today.
그리고 여자친구 그리고 함께해준 팬분들께 정말 고마움을 전했고 마드리드에 가서도 트로피를 딸 수 있도록 열심히 노력하겠다고 마음을 전했습니다. Okay, next to Mindfreak, I have a question. Being a winner of the last year's Pacific, were there any growth or change you personally experienced?
Sorry, what again?
Being the winner of last year's Pacific, were there any growth or experience you learned from today's? 또 작년에 퍼시픽 우승을 했으니까 이번 경기에 또 성장한 거나 배운 것이 있는지 물어보겠습니다.
I think mentally we are stronger because like we pull a comeback against DRX from 2-0 to 3-2. So I think we learned a lot actually from them, and it helps like our deep run in champions in LA last year. So yeah.
네, 작년과 비교했을 때 또 DRX와의 결투를 비교했을 때 정말 더 단단해진 것 같고 또 LA 때
Thank you TMV for the watch party. Well, we're not done yet.
팀이 된 것 같다고
Got a whole nother game, yeah? Second team to qualify, yeah?
Coach Alex. You waited for a while. And I wanted to ask, were there any pros and cons throughout the kickoff? What do you think about your team? And any message you want to send your team?
I mean, for other teams, I think everyone has improved. You can see today that we had a really hard game. And I think we ourselves have stuff to work on. It's good that we have more games that we can see. You know, I think our split comm needs a bit of work, but very happy to play it. Pros and cons of the format?
Yeah, of the whole tournament, how was it? The
I mean,
weakness?
I mean, it's not really finished yet, so maybe this review is better after the finals.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. 저희가 뭐 아직 끝나지 않았기 때문에 전체적으로 장단점은 말할 수
Will I go to
없지만
Madrid?
최선을
I don't think
다했습니다.
so.
하지만 스플릿 요원 조합 같은 경우는 조금 더 손볼 때가
Split needs a
있다고
little
말했고요.
work.
정말 좋은 게임이었다고 답해 주었습니다.
Oh shit.
And Alex, I have one little fun question for you. I mean, I heard that you stress eat a lot during the tournament. So, what are you eating so much?
I'm trying not to do that anymore, but yeah, I tend to just like grab a lot of snacks.
Yeah.
And I think my favorite one in Korea is this biscuit with apple jam inside.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't find it here, so I haven't been eating, but I think if it appears in front of me, I'll finish everything.
Does that help you boost the team?
I get less angry.
Okay, nice. 네, 또 알렉스 코치한테 또 게임 중에 되게 군것질을 많이 한다고 들었는데
Okay.
어떤 걸 그렇게 먹냐요 했더니
Let's
한국에서
get,
그 안에 잼이
China.
들어간 그 조그만 과자가 그렇게
Are they
맛있다고
playing right now?
또 그거 덕분에 또 팀원들한테 덜 화내게
也
된다는
拿到了 AK 的零作为少尉。
是双燕四凯单少尉单决斗。那这样的话，其实 Nambody 的压力是比较大的。在
Hold on, I'll try and get the
极端
thing
的
on
时候，
as
他需要
well.
在
You know what?
队友的
Picking
技能
it
辅
up
助下去打出足够多的效果。他尤其要跟
And
自
then
己
I'll try and
要
get
有一个不错的化学反
是，
应。
而且这个队友就是他们新来的那一个队友，所以这个先锋跟决斗位的配合是非常需要值得期待的。
那也是看一下两支队伍会有一些什么样的表现。而光在第一张地图以奇乐拿下队伍的 MVP 之后，第二张地图他又再次来到了决斗位。
China stage is sick, yeah. That fucking transition they do is cool as well.
而且其实欧林欧作为队内的指挥位，在第一张地图的
What do you think of the NRG sunset
他
comp?
之前其实雷兹也玩的非常不错，
Wasn't it pretty
像
normal?
是在
Am I
莲
trolling?
花古城这样的地图，但是
Wasn't
今
it
天
kind of
是
just
用了一个
standard?
单走的蝰蛇的位置，他应该会给队伍提供信息。开局
It
AAP
was
的盘血
Cypher
也非常
Viper.
有意思，几乎就是防你这一个
Over
毒物，
one?
不让你过这
They
个
did.
高点来快速的安
My
装爆能器。
boys.
基本上就是安装爆能器之
My
前，
boys, Obi-Wan.
或者你这个
And ooh,
其实有可能会跳在
this guy's correct.
来看开局 ，Nova 利用独木已经摸到了 B 大的近点，5个人集结，没有人做单摸，也是因为手枪局本来技能相对来说比较少，枪械也不是特别优的情况下，打补枪是最优解。但是 B 点是对方少尉所在的地方，
监控会先拿到信息，而且这波很明显对面是一个不止一个人在的情况。霹雳之虎
没有发现半线，
有点糟糕，我感觉不是光就是胖豪要遭中了。 如果这波禁
It's a
闭，
bit weird.
这个
We
半线很
skied
容易
though
会出
bin
现
and
人
then
命。
just sent nothing, so they don't know what it is. They don't know. Is that fake? Is that a fake?
回防的3个人又回到了原位。
Is this guy running back here? They've put a smoke here.
怕对面 A 点是提速。
这也是
What are they cooking?
已经捕捉到了
How
对
would
方的
you
先锋
counter
位
the
打
ascent
新的那个人
meta?
起码是不在 B 点的。
起障云加独木，这样的话直接往点里面打一个这个左右的前行攻势啊。
而
See,
且
that's
半
tough
线
because
好像被踩雷
teams
被
are
电
gonna
到
do
了。
focus on different things. Is there any one counter? If there was any one counter necessarily, then I think it would have already come about, no? It's been meta for a long time. So I don't think there's necessarily just a correct answer to that overall.
看到了2个人。
I personally think that, like, in my head, right, and again, you might disagree. That's fine if you do. But in my mind, I kind of feel like the truth of this game is there's probably like 6, 7 agents that are actually kind of just like you should just be playing all the time and you should never really play anything else. That is what I feel is kind of the truth of it, right? I just don't trust that in a game like this that the game is that balanced. You know what I mean? Like, I refuse to believe that Riot has, you know, managed to balance the game in such a way that's like, oh wow, look at how well balanced all is. I don't think that would be the case. I just think that that's unlikely in general. What are those 6-7 agents? I couldn't. Well, Viper's one of them. But other than that, I couldn't really tell you. But I think that would be my goal. Would be trying to find what those agents are. Because that's what I think. Like, it has to be. I just don't think that there's any way Riot has managed to, like, oh, this game's perfectly so balanced or whatever. Because like in most like, what's the most balanced game you've ever played? Like I even that often will have something that's completely broken. Chess isn't balanced. White has a massive advantage. What the fuck are you talking about, chess?
而且说真的，你看到对方的斯凯一个先锋位在 B 外，你会觉得对方可能背后有一些人跟他在一起。
但防守方已经做出了自己的选择，天路选择独点 A 点，因为对面斯凯一个人挂在 B 点，很像是一个拖刀，很像是在拖你的一个回防时间。
Tic-tac-toe also wrong. Going first has a massive advantage.
下的是相当不错，兜兜转转，4个人是抱团来到了 B 大。
好像又赌错边了。我觉得天路这边独眼还有一个依据是，可能对方的独木会作为进攻的筹码。
独木在 A 嘛。
但是 Nova 这边也是有经验很老道的选择了跟你打
coin flips. Okay, I'm sure you really enjoy your favorite game, coin flips.
出现什么特别大的问题吧？这个舌吻是稍微有点小刺。
对，没有扔进去，反而是给。
But either way, even if you do not start naming some games that are pretty balanced, like the thing is,
还是一个安全包，选择在点里应手，他们也不能推得太后，毕竟作为一个没有哨位的情况下，后路的信息
most games tend not to be balanced. I think like Overwatch is a good example, right? Like all of a sudden, just one day, someone started playing something that was broken in that game, and it broke the game. Now, are most games as extreme as Overwatch? Probably not, but.
没有能够拼过，那奈巴的依旧是个2滴血。
Like I don't think Valorant is probably like Overwatch levels. I don't think like we're at GOAT levels with Overwatch, but I do think that.
是的。 除非就是人数被打回来几个了，还可以接受一些。但是经典的这一波吊人，
the game isn't as balanced as it looks.
这样的话，
I
对
think.
于天路来说，下一分就变成了完全不能丢的分数。对面是进攻方，对面已经连续2个回合拿下之后，经济积累已经相当不错了。
而且确实感觉 Nova 的这个主选图是自己完全有练过的，这个进攻确实是不疾不徐，打得很有章法。
反正我能熬死你。
对。 我有枪械优势，他们
is that actually Carpe?
就可以在原地架枪。那这一波是不是要打提速？毕竟自己是一些短枪，贴近更好交战。川宝已经拿到了全场第1个终极技能追猎之灵。
这个追猎之灵相当的要命啊！
他起码是在 Nova 前期做默认，最后
It would be funny if he referred to himself as Lord Carpe, though. That would really make me laugh. How well did PRX play? Honestly, that's kind of tough to say because their split comp was so fucking weird and so fucking out there that I don't know what to say, to be honest to that. Second map was good. I think they played well individually. I mean, I don't know what to think of split though. Yeah, their ascent was good. I don't know what to think of split. It's just like you've got triple duelists. It's just like it's just a mess.
对。
B 大正面也没有掰过这一波天路，归功于 SK 在2楼的一个补位啊，已经在防守方面取得了一个非常大的优势。
那这一波的损失，天路是完全可以接受的，4把长枪都得以保存。而 Nova 在小箱的时候，在这种远距离交火上，
What are my thoughts now about Loud and Lev?
并没有选择一波提速进点。
Lev's blind is fucking cooking for the most part. I mean, I guess they did struggle on their defense. Sonic still the go.
然后随后他人到技能到，然后完成这一波的防守。
而且他知道自己这个时间到2楼可以守的角度到底有多少，
对，
并没有急于往前探更多的信息。
I suppose didn't throw. Who won the Lev game? Loud won 2-1. I think Loud have proven now with their ascent comp, you know, after a team has had the time to, you know, the team isn't even surprised when they're playing it. I think Left Sen will be a good game.
这个高风险动作付出了代价，而同时呢 ，CB 也是架住了 AK 的角度，
I think that Loud, and people were saying this at the time as well, yesterday, fucking a couple hours ago. That like Loud just have, they just get better as it gets more important. That's just Loud, you know? Because even, and look, I think the way that the season will go, personally for me, I think I put Loud #1 in my power rankings. But if you were to ask me, who do you think will be #1 by June, I'd probably put Loud 3 or 4. You know, I think it's very possible that someone like Lev overtakes them, that someone like NRG overtakes them, that someone like, you know, maybe even Sentinels overtakes them. I think that that's possible. DRX is starting. Oh, I need to do map veto. What are you doing? You're trolling me. Let me do a map veto. Da 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 da. Dun, da, da, do, 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 do. They banned Lotus. They banned Sunset. You're banning different maps. Is that because you banned Sunset? No. Fuck it. Let's start with GENG then. Let's start with GENG. What have you been banning? Please tell me it's Lotus. Or Sunset. You've banned Bind. You banned Ascent. You banned Bind. You banned Split. Fuck me. You banned Bind. Okay, you're mostly banning Bind. Let's just stick with Bind. And DRX. What have GENG been good on? I don't think they've played Sunset, to be honest. We've barely seen Sunset. They did win on Sunset once. They also lost it. They won on Lotus, they won on Lotus. Let's say they banned Lotus. What will GENG pick? They picked Icebox against Zeta. They picked Lotus against Secret. They picked Breeze against RRQ. They picked Breeze against PRX. They picked Split. Fuck knows what they'll do. You played Breeze yet? You have. Let's say they pick Breeze. And DRX, what have you picked? Split and Breeze yourself. Just say they stick with Split. And GENG, do you like Ascent? Zeta picked it. You won it. What do we got left? Ascent, Icebox. You won't ban Ascent. I mean, you won't ban Icebox. What's the other one? Sunset? I think you'd ban Sunset. Would you? DRX have kind of been banning Sunset. No, you ban Ascent. You ban Sunset. We play Icebox.
Okay,
looks like Nova are gonna win. My boy. 1G. 0/7. Am I feeling good about this one? No, not at all. Generally, my rule of thumb is this. If the two teams have permabans that are obvious, I'll feel good about it. If the two teams don't have permabans or have the same ban, it's Jova.
从感叹号变成了问号，毕竟这也是 BO3 的第2局，而天路现在大比分是0-1的落后。
而且我觉得这个时候对于天路的选手来说，压力会成倍的往上。
Favorite Chinese team？
天路的选手和 Nova 不一样，因为 大家看 Nova 是默认说 OK 这个路在很多 CN 里在就有可能这个很难的体面而大家对天路的认知是你应该去对线。
当然，他们今天其实 考题，包括这张霓虹钉也是的。
而且真的是摁下葫芦起了瓢。天路在解决一些问题的时候，也在冒出一些新的问题。
没错。那现在 Nova 同样有一个5比1的领先优势，而天路叫完了战术暂停这一个4个终极阶段对他们来说是势必要拿下的。但是 SK 呢，魁父好像并没有决定展开在中路，反而应该是要跟这个独木做一个交换，可能要在 B 大开了。
这分是个不错的回防局面，天路可以接受把人往 A 点赶，然后打 A 点的回防。
没错。
Huang Qichen does play for Wolves.
但中路的放防，我觉得 Nova 是知道的。Nova 知道自己的中路大概率是
Did the Madrid bracket come out?
现在要做的前期其实把
One team has qualified. What do you mean? No.
那你这个中路第2时间完全没有信息的情况下 ，A 包点势必是一个缩到很后点的防守。
对，其实这个时候
If Wolves make it to Madrid, you gotta do something special. If Wolves make it to Madrid, I will. See, this is the thing. If Wolves do make it to playoffs, they can't play EDG because they're in the same group.
这个时候，如果要打 B 点
So if they do make it to playoffs, which they looked good in that first game from what I saw, they actually have a chance because they can't play EDG.
换位换的不错，他选择先缩一烟，但在出烟的时候刚好被抓了个正着 ，SK 被包围了 ，SK 打了一个。他能不能守住自己的魁父？旁边有自己的队友。
Madrid format, they're doing an 8-team. What's the word? Dress up like a clown. I will dress up in a full Wolves kit if Wolves go to Madrid. Yeah, they're doing a full a Swiss, which with 8 teams gets weird. It doesn't really like fully work.
知道了一个人的位置，另外一个人的位置在暗处，但他知道自己要先捡爆能器。
走
身位 OB1 没有能够对得过。
So how many games will each team play then in the Swiss? In an 8-team Swiss. If you win 3, you're through, right? Is that how it works? And then it's gonna get fucking weird. If you win 3, you're definitely through. If you win 2, you're probably through. Like half of them will be through.
回防 A 的态势，甚至 B 点其实也不是一个完全的回防，但本质上等同于一个回防，就是抓对面安装爆木，然后晚宴和必中的一个局面。
没错，在控图方面，天路在自己已经规划好的情况下，还是有套路在的，而且这个暂停也非常的有效。
进攻局来喽。 变数来了 ，Nova 在自己有经济的情况下选择做一波大投入，也是因为光其实有巨刃，他下一分必然有。
Buy a Wolves season ticket. Oh no, I couldn't get a season ticket.
现在斯凯的引入之损不能够
Pedro Neto gonna drop 20 assists in Madrid final.
要么就是跳 pick， 进攻局就是大概率来抓你第一时间跳 pick 的人，找点机会。
So no double limb. I mean, a Swiss is.
而且这一回合的独木也没有交。
It's different to double a limb. Like it's not double a limb. I think the playoffs are double a limb. I think it's a 4-team double a limb playoff. Is that right?
他们的重点还是守这个 A2 和 B2。
Can I remove my drawings?
川宝一个人在 A 点的单走，给到了一些动静，两边互换引路之损，只剩1颗。
这一分应该是一个从中路去贯通 B 点或者贯通 A 点的一个情况，就看 Nova 选择往哪边拐了。
So yeah, if you win 3, you're definitely through. But there's gonna be a couple teams. There's almost certainly gonna be teams that are tied 2-2, and there's gonna be games where a 2-1 team plays a 1-2 team. It's gonna be. It's gonna be. Will they do it on head-to-head in that last game? Is that how they'll do it? So the top 2 should, like, the top 2 teams should get to 3 wins. There should be 2 teams that get to 3 wins, no matter what. So those 2 teams will go through. And then the teams that are like 3rd and 4th, I guess they'll do it on head-to-head.
这分4杀确实对于南猫队来说非常的回手感，很重要的一分。
对。 而且也是确定了对方的进攻方向的技能没有给到位，给到了奈巴的一个不错的输出空间。
这分对于 Nova 来说太过于干燥，但这也是因为前期自己的进攻局没有。
Well, Swiss format is just with 8 teams, it just gets a little awkward because you end up with. Like if you have 16 teams, it works perfectly. Like all the teams play teams who are on a similar level.
受制于这把进攻局，没有办法让光第一时间逐攻到点内。
It's just because there's 8 teams, you're gonna end up with like. So after stage 1, you have 4 1-0 teams, and then you have 4 0-1 teams, and then after the next stage, you'll have 2 2-0 teams, 4 1-1 teams, and 2 0-2 teams. Then after the next stage, you'll have an 0-3 team who are out. You'll have a 3-0 team who are through. But then you'll have
而对于天路来说，如果拿下3，就是一
you'll have
个
a
重新大家握手
2-2-1
teams 在同一个起跑线的这样一个。
No, you'll have 3-2-1 teams and 3-1-2 teams.
的一个磨合时间肯定是更长的，他们的一个储备
So then you play
更
it
加多一
again.
些。
从这一分的情况来看，我觉得大概率光在
And
接
it's
下来
like
进
how
攻
do
区的
you
选择概率已经不高了，
decide
因为进攻区看上去很难拿到价值。
I don't
对面
know.
中路是不出
Well,
价
we'll
的
see. Well, when we get to Madrid, we'll see, I guess.
你想架局风险系数非常高，就随时可能会被射击。
It works, does it? I don't know. Then don't you get a 1-2 team playing a 2-1 team?
两个人可以飞上。
Well, how do you decide which 1-2 team plays a 2-1?
大量的拼点来了，
这回合是提速打包点内的。
有半线，半线好被炸掉了。这样
Conclusion?
得以
Play a 12 team tournament.
去换到包点的一个控制权。
Then again, I kind of like the higher stakes still.
回复防住了 A 大的返回。
光的位置很重要，独木可以帮他去拖左边2楼窗口的时间。
So how many games will there be in an 8-team
拖
Swiss?
窗口非常多的时间，他更多的注意力应该在咨询室。
Mavito's gone? Yeah, no, but I can bring it back.
光的位置可能会暴露，他能不能2次去找一个更好的位置 ？A 大的欧林欧是现在欧林欧压力也很大，他的回复其实旁边有帮手，但是并不多。 暗眼给了，惊奇盘能跳过来，但是他的帮手做到了接住了男 body， 这样的话
No, I mean how many games will there be overall?
但是他没有想到底下有一个人强行攻出来了，还不错。这波字母哥
How many games are in an 18 Swiss?
这个瞬移让光能够暂时苟延残喘，但队友直接开凿胖豪的控枪，拿到3杀 ，SK 1v2的残局，打了一个，但是时间不够了，所以对他来说只能选择放弃，这一分时间已经拖够。
光的选位配上这个瞬云，让胖豪在点里有扫射的空
More
间
than 3.
完成了3杀。这一回合还是 Nova 的果断进点，配合上这个防止2楼。
I don't think this is the battle for 11 plates. I think Nova are better than people thought.
安包安的非常
Because they've got the
然后
force.
一切后面的
Obi-Wan.
动作都变成了纯粹的拖时间的动作。
没错，
How are we doing
控
on
制就可以。
这也是教练在观察了一下队伍的终极
That's a crazy stat right
展开
there.
回复，这样用完焰火进点是最稳的拿分手段。
而且刚好对面没有什么特别快速的回防的终极技能。
用终极技能拿到了第6分。 那又是来到了双方节奏
There's a
都
website
不是
called
很多的情
Challenge
况
where you can make your
但
own
是
tourney
还
with
是来
your
打
own
快
format.
的。这个独木好像没有覆盖到2楼。
Can you do that? Oh.
他带着他的引路之损，这一分只
Can you
能
tell
下
me
一
how?
个键了。
56? There's no way it's 56 games.
有点难受，看一下。
We don't have time for 56
结果
games.
直接被一枪捅掉。
2楼补到了 ，Ice King 掌握了 A 大的控制权。
A 大和咨询师全都是进攻方的人，点内确实是一个安全包，但是现在危机四伏，
Right,
胖
you
豪的
get
位置
what?
其实
4
非
games
常
in
的要
round
命。
1, 4 games in round 2.
完全不知道。
4 games in
Ice King
round
确实
3.
Ice King 打通了 A 大，这是唯一对于回防的
You
好
just
消息，
get
但一口
the
咬死。
dog.
正面咬30，
You just
直
get
接
3
带走。
games in
剩下
round
最后一个人来把这个位置胖豪大概率是确定的。
打不了了，
15.
胖豪又是落下3杀，连续2回合的剁杀。
其实 Nova 的进攻也很有
And then
意
a
思，他
double
们
limb
屡次尝试
14
改变自己的进攻节奏，从快打到慢打都没有成效，但是他们的快打就屡屡得分。
是，这分虽然没有玩焰火的加持，但是变节奏之后，很明显天路的选手没有适应对面的一个到点的时间，对于什么时候人到自己脸上的时间预估是错误的。
没错。 虽然他们知道这个站位上面的话，一定要把 A 大的这个钉子拔掉，但是也是拖了很久的时间。
哇，这刚交完晚宴和胖豪又差1个点了，这2回合的多杀让胖豪是赚得盆满钵满。
那这一回合就可以运营一下，而且 B 点这边其实川宝也可以拿一个点数，有光在给他保驾护航，他差一个点数能获得追猎之灵。
这一分Nova又开始折磨对面，因为知道你对面没枪，你最多有一把或者有几把，但反正这一分我的枪械是优势。 只有一把英雄枪在 SK 的手里面。
无限续烟，
藏烟，
想抓 timing，
想等人禁烟，想等人禁烟，但并不是每一个队伍都会犯这种错误。Nova 一直在等。
过来了，要给技能，这波打出烟闪了。
但是光是有瞬云可以自保的，瞬云自保，但是还是解决了。但第二个人被赶走。中路 SK 的英雄枪很关键，打了一个确定第2个人的位置，有舌吻 ，CP 想追。 但是并不能够追得到 ，SK 直接选择撤退，
他要被包
夹，加一个守住了这把枪，那这样的话防守方的人数优势非常的明确。虽然对面可以按到 A 点的暴动，现在是回防的人数和枪械优势都在，看到腿了，但是并没有扫掉。
给蛇纹补伤害，第一时间下不来，但是还有时间可以操作。2个蛇纹只能拖8秒。
还有张云再给这波，知道对面通风馆人多，天路选择换一条路。
但是换一条路，4个人
啊
有枪，没枪的可以拉个枪线。
好，这波直接混2个，还好他没有机会装载完焰火，留给了欧联有一个1打3的残局。对于欧联的位置有没有判断？猜到是2楼，这波给队友拉枪线，字母哥也是直接拉了出去。
而且这应该是2支队伍一次真正意义上的存钱分的翻盘。之前好像存钱分都只是差一点点，但是知道你 B 大一直在给枪声给动静的情况下，天路是选择把字母哥从 A 点抠了回来，打这颗疏远闪。
这波虽然光第一时间是反应过来顺云自保，但是还是对当场逮捕了。
我方还剩1人。
这一分在只有1把狂徒的情况之下，是完成了一个存钱分的翻盘，非常大的分数。
没错。
Sometimes.
很长士气的一分。
Sometimes.
来到了上半场的最后一局。
Sometimes.
Nova 又是分兵做默认的情况下被单抓，那这一回合要不要选择直接提速？毕竟手里还是这2个技能在手，完焰火、追猎之灵。
就打到Tomorrow I think 发现好像快的好使一点。
而且这一分正好打 B 点集结的情况下，可以规避一下 AD 的震慑半线。
Is it tomorrow?
极大的引入
Wolves EDG
逼迫着 Ice King 立刻展开了回复哦。上一次 Ice King
sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
那个时候是一个4-1分踩，4个人走2楼，1个人走 B 长，所以这一回合其实天路在 B 2楼也是一个重防，2个人在手，
在这儿。
力保 B 点不失，然后 A 点的话，其实更多的。
God, we're gonna go hard for Wolves in that game.
有可能话打一个回防。
Ice King 只能走到这里了，他也不会贸然出击，因为 A 点一点动静都没有。
这个 B 点出去是没道理的 ，Ice King 是不会。
Which team's game analysis gives the most views?
但是他也不能
Generally
过于靠前，
Sentinels.
以防对方你看这种技能加上会
PRX are a decent second.
这波只能选择溜，在回复里面钻来钻出，被
think
对
those
面
two
的
are
踩雷
the
飞剑打到了脸上，这是来自于2楼南堡里的一个支援的踩雷飞剑。
但是这就是一波 fake， 就是要这么玩，因为 A 点要进了。
Those are great teams in China.
但是手稳的位置并不够好 ，AK 没有踩到手稳，但是他也是没有选择大风险的动作，交给了 Ice King 去做收割。Ice King 是顶住了 B 点的单摸，半线帮 AK 再拿一个，再收 AK， 把 A 大师一干清台，结束了最后一分。
而且天路
What am I watching?
B 点单摸的光也被 Ice King 在回复里面击败。
Ice King 肯定是最后一个回防的人嘛，他其实在等
Should only do Sentinels videos for a month. They will be funny.
那现在上半场的比分同样定
Who
格
am I? Another? Who am I? Other Valorant analysis channels?
这2支队伍确实在 A 组相差不多哦，在总体的实力上面。
爆能器一补出。
给到这种输出的机会，你会发现，其实每当 Nova 的技能不充足覆盖到天路队员的脸上的时候，他们确实都有多杀的表现。
对，但是这也是对 Nova 就是在上半场的一个缩影吧。就是当他们的进攻技能有一个
Wait, what the hell is this kid? I didn't know that the less.
不管是快还是慢，只
I
要他
didn't
们
know
的技
that
能
the
没有
slower
去影响
version
到
of
对
it
面的时
existed.
候，
What is
这个
this?
局面就很模棱两可，甚至我觉得更多时候是导向天路这一边。
是的。
I didn't even know what it was, to be
自己
honest.
选择的防守方开局，而且他们是一个单决斗的阵容，下半场的重任就要交在 Nightbody 的肩膀上了。
Yes, GENG has a
更加
chance.
密切的配合，让引入之
No, I know what it is, but I didn't even know.
反馈，但是好在有一点是对
I
方
didn't even know what it was.
能去限制他。
但我觉得从上半场情况来看，这个
That's
联
not
动并
starting
不是
there
很
to be
乐
the
观
coaches.，
因为你能看出来字母哥跟队友的联动还没有很在线。
变成巨人吧光在现场第一次的表现，也是收获到了非常非常多的观众来支
What's
持
the
他。
Swiss format?
他其实
Basically, you don't. Apart from your first game, I think you don't have set matches. It just depends on who wins and who loses. Problem with 8-team Swiss. After concluding the 4th round, the winner of North Phase, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so basically you're gonna get a 2 and 1, and 1 and 2, 3 teams each, which means that one record mismatch must happen again. If the 1 and 2 team wins, those 2 teams will be 2 and 2. So then it's, I would guess they do it whoever wins that game. If the 2 and 1 team wins, they are through and the losing team is eliminated. Why did my camera quality get worse? Sometimes it just does. I don't really know, to be honest.
场的一个过程也算是有来有回，这个分数也可以接受。7比5 ，Nova 会来到自己的防守半边，他们是一个双决斗阵容，在防守看上去是没有那么强势的一个拖延。
Sometimes I have to do.
而且赛前其实天路是一个50%的首枪局胜率，目前的3个首枪局里面 Nova 已经拿下2个了。来看一下下半场的首枪局，到底是天路有机会把比分扳平，还是 Nova 有机会把比分拉开？如出一辙的独步给到了 B 点。 但是
That's why my
就因为
hand
天
is
路他
massive.
们队伍中有稍微有 AAK 的0的存在，所以他们可以打一个4-1的分彩，随时做转点。
看一下会不会选择4人抱团直接推。由于0肯定是第一时间跟不上的，如果你4个人要硬跳的话呢，第一时间人数的优势未必会很明显。
对，这个拿球的点数其实也可以按 tab 键发现，起码奶巴底是在 B 大的外面的，
This is all it
这
is
是个
now.
明确的信息。
这一分看上去要先围绕着给南猫底
Why is it this
来
animal?
进行啊。
嗯，
这一分看上去要送
Why
南
is
猫
it
底
doing a
黑点把这
flip?
个点好像也要拿了，因为 AAK 这个监控的位置差不多可以确保说拿点的位置。
I translate for you.
而光这里是起到
Come on, Nova, win the game
地
already.
图因为交火面积比较短的情况下
Come on, Tyloo, get out.
冲锋枪和霰弹枪的发挥空
We
间
all know you're no good.
这技能，花池军有加 P0。
They're going to A. They're going to A.
不是一个拿点的动作。
I'm hoping they can hear me.
这一分
Oh no, shit! The spike is over towards B.
要看 B 大这个
No, go back, go back.
拿到机会 ，OB1 和
It's a fake. It's a
这
fake.
手枪们打得很复杂，这个时候他们才刚刚捡包 ，Locking 带着爆能器在 B 点外面等着。A 点是让打假打吗？但上
Pang H with a nice shot.
南猫的一个车是打一个就很不错了。打 B 点想打，但这个暗影使劲骨头，
Great
又
flash.
黑又白，这2个人能
Oh no, Obi-Wan.
有机会 ，Locking 先醒过来帮
Use
队
the
友一手。
force next time.
字母哥也过来1换1。
2v2.
这个残血的
Oh.
并没有办法敌过对手1v2的一个情况。欧林欧的回防信息对面好像不
They're
知道。
both so low.
他加起来都没他一个人多，二楼下有一个，哎，看到了。
Oh, what are you doing? You saw him. Oh!
我觉得在他的视角里面死得非常远，没有想到自己漏了半个胳膊出去。
是，哇，这一分其实
Unbelievable
复杂的，他们一开始打了一个3A 2B 的一个组合。
对。 而 Nova 完全不慌，就是在我的独木后面架枪，而且 B 点的 OB1 也没有急于回防，他们就是想通过 A 点的一个 fake 拉扯你 B 点的防守。
对，但我说实话，这个拉扯的结果并不尽如人意。如果不是在暗眼加引入之损之后 ，Nova 没有及时收头的话，会更早的失去悬念。
是的。 也是因为其实手枪局它
Still
本
in
身
this
技能就
interview?
比较少，你把技能投资在了一些
Like gorilla
fake
turn
上面的话，其实你正面面对面1打1的时候就没有这种技能支持了。
这一分天路是2把正义，上来 Obi-Wan 是支架。
Oh, Mr. Obi-Wan.
但是踩雷飞剑让进攻方坐在了火堆上面，这波是打也不是，不打也不是，胖豪直接火速驰援，不给对面任何捡枪的机会，也不给对面安置爆能器的可能。
但是天路想的也很明白，我这一分在这么干净的存钱分的情况下，我可能安装完爆能器提个款为目标，只是这一个点也没有能够实现，不打那么复杂了。
Why are you awake?
9比5 ，Nova 在手枪局获胜之后把比分拉开到了4分。
I was going for the girlfriend song.
哦，这个修脚烟啊，对进攻方来说也非常痛苦，而且胖豪这个意思很明显，我根本就不打算让你提着1500块。
Because you're so loud.
长枪局来看一下 Nova 的站位方面，其实 B 点是顶得非常靠前的。
天路的非常大颗、非常关键的分数，如果输了这个比分瞬间拉开。
Not the original big cat, big frog.
的点位是他们的中路不放的，他们中路会
If I speak, there's a good one.
手稳来进行拖延，所以如果你要对中路有想法何为点位的话，起码开局得把欧林欧的2个舌吻骗出来。
对，
现在已经。 交了一个了，是一个不错的局面。
但这跟就上半场的时候，天路的防守是完全不一样的。
对，
天路的防守是一个中路放给对面，然后正手两边边路的这样一个态势。
I like big frog.
包去 A 点里面，还是要打一个让字母哥单独的 fake 动作吗？他们的先锋跟决斗并没有实现太多的捆绑。
这样的话，南宝迪进点的时候就自求多福了。
P0之虎继续给电梯间造人多的声势，转头看了一眼 B 2楼，
但2楼已经来人了
，fake 还是 fake。
引路之损有反馈，他知道有人要来了，但同时 CB 也很警觉，他知道通风管也有人，他选择了看通风管。A 大留个光，飞将在抽奖没有抽到 ，CB 藏在了阳台。A 点是个2楼手点 ，CB 是一把獠犬，
而且中路失控了，知道电梯间也可能来人。
进攻方给烟想要控2楼，2楼的夹击已经碰头，进攻方现在暂时控制了2楼的空间，但 CB 的选择是什么？他要不要下1楼直接赶走出烟？ 这一波交换进攻方并不赚，而且防守方回防已经到了，欧流杀到2楼，重新控制了2楼的控制 ，AK 没有机会下2楼包。
光在烟里面应该是已经切了手枪进来。
Gotta plant the spike at some point, son.
AK 这个时候他只能跟队友各自作战，队友被看到了，想先清人，但是回身就被炮打掉。爆能器应该是没有什么机会带到部署区，拿下关键分。Nova 下半场连下3分，天路的经济又没了。
这一分就要说到，其实，在这种单先锋的阵容里面，让字母哥的技能投资在中路，导致其实奶爸里出烟的一瞬间是一颗闪光都没有的，很干燥的往前走，这真的划算吗？
这就是你让先锋去单走的一个坏处。
落在 A 区。
后面 Nova 的接驾也是毫无阻力，这跟上半场如出一辙。当你没有足够的技能覆盖到防守方的脸上的时候，他就给你全接完了。而光也是顺势起到了一把防守的明狙。
而这一分是 Nova 的独木做了一些变化，它这个独木变成了一个贯穿中路和 B 大的一个独木。这样的话，如果你要打 B， 其实压力是非常大的。
而且这个 B 点其实有这个独木的情况在的话，回防也相对比较好。
Do Sideshow's chat have egg in it？
想入侵通馆，找人，漂亮的一发。现在枪法是天路为数不多可以倚仗的东西了。
奶爸里其实今天首杀拿的确实都不少，但是拿下首杀之后，能不能拿到比分的优势？他现在拿到了一把英雄幻影，打下来了。
中路的控制权往 B 点延伸。 进攻独木反而让防守方有些不错，这个独木要降下来。
Because it's such a good emote. It works so well.
胖豪还活着，但是在4点已经吃到了一发头，再给一发，正义的枪法亮出，天路现在能捡到枪械，而且有不错的控制权。戳眼抓弹力，漂亮 ，SK 再给一发，这样的话逐步一个一个把枪械拿到了自己的手里面。
光是可以直接保狙的，这把狙击枪好像还没有出过声音。不知道天路会不会有意识到？ 在这种存款的情况下，
I know it was made by Kretna, but still, it's a great emote.
我觉得这一分对于天路来说，还是那句话，你可以去觉得天路的打法很干燥，但他们的枪法确实也有些时候是让他们有这种错觉的原因。这个狙能保住吗？感觉够呛。
来脚了，来脚了！战术监控已经看到这个信息。
视角都不怕穿鞋的暗夜眼到，光很慌，亮枪了。 这把枪必下无疑，这样的话天路可以把这把明狙下掉，要不要呢？因为 AK 好像没枪，所以他这一把枪还是要了。
而且 AK 确实是一个不错的狙击手，之前在打少尉的时候，包括莲花古城的奇乐也有拿狙的情况。这一分总算是把手拿到了自己的手里之后，完成了这个翻盘。
是。 虽然自己的优势枪械分没有拿下，但
Come on,
劣势枪械的
start the game.
就是说非常劣势枪械的一分完成了一个翻盘，
把比分咬住了，还是在4分的控制范围内。在这一分防守方的欧林欧有一个回复啊，之前其实对于天路来说是比较喜欢打两边的，对中路的想法也没有特别多。
还是交了，
哎，还是。
Canada man, not Thailand aren't winning. You made an awful pick. They just aren't winning. There's no way. They are shit. Nova are better than them. This guy clears them.
甚至跳 pick 都有点风险。
Guan Ji.
然后另外一点则是现在胖豪在掩藏自己的一个踪迹，因为他这一分带完焰火，他不希望对面知道他在哪里。
开烟好像还是个修脚烟，但是被狙了，就是这样。你 B 点一个人
Okay, the opping cipher maybe. My boy Obi-Wan, he's struggling.
其实除了跳 pick 以外，没有什么拿信息的方式。
第二时间再倒回去。
快速的定位。 大马路中间飞鱼苗的字母哥还是被一发拿下来，而且注意胖豪这个大杀器现在还没有漏，他基本上没丢，除了一个花车运有丢过，他应该刚才为了缓解 B 大前面的压力交了花车，除此以外他的所有技能都还留着，尤其是晚安焰火和惊喜翻腾。
这个晚安焰火也是他们可以打回防的筹码，光不断变化自己的位置，对面没有先锋找不到他。
是，现在找人或者说给。 这个雷兹去拉枪线，成为了一个难题。找人背身，这一发没有打出去，光已经完成了自己的历史使命。但 Ice King 枪线拉得非常快，拒绝对面2楼的补枪，回防2打3。
点里一响枪，2楼就要出来补，意识非常到位，而且抛出了神经曲息，确定最后2个回防人的位置。
这个位置罗平利用神经曲息的位置提示，准确的拿下，没有什么太大的问题。欧林欧这个地方也很尴尬，因为守望是把辽犬。 保也不是，不保也不是。
哦 ，winnable！
直接拿下来，但这把枪是点不到的。
战术监控也看到了2个人直架 A 大，还是有一把明狙在手 ，AK 没有问题。
进攻狙啊，这把准确的说是光起到了这把狙，在他的手里面变成了。
Apex delay, yeah. What are they doing?
有头有尾，拿到了首杀，也拿下了最后一个击杀。
这样的话，这张地图的悬念还在继续，天路在存钱分翻盘，以及刚才顺水推舟这一波分数之后。 SK这2个击杀。
조금 힘든 조 중 하나로 뽑혀서 그렇지 다른 팀보다도 더 빨리 플레이오프에 확정 지을 수 있는 팀이라 생각해서 좀 더 여러 가지 더 준비해서 플레이오프에 임해야 될 것 같습니다. 일단은 저희가 아직 한국에서는 제일 세다는 걸 또 보여주고 싶고 평일이고 주말이고 이제 가리지 않고 응원해주시러 오신 팬분들 다 너무 감사드리고 그 기대에 부응할 수 있도록 저희가 더 좋은 성적 내고 더 열심히 하도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
He looks different without the glasses on.
마드리드는 저희 DRX가 가겠습니다.
안녕하세요. 젠지에서 IGL을 맡고 있는 먼치킨이라고 합니다. 저희 기준으로는 C조가 죽음의 조라고 생각했기 때문에 그 죽음의 조에서 어떻게 2등으로 살아남아서 우여곡절 끝에 올라온
雨欣，天路现在完全可以慢下来，反正急的是你不是我。这个过点 Loki 看上去枪管接出，但是还好南包地是迅速把这枪补上，补上了漏洞。
有人要在过 A 点的情况下，是要有队友直架的，补上这个枪就没有问题。3个人从通风管道的位置回防。
东东上的枪线180，没有任何机会，这样的话直接完成一波收割，8比10 ，Nova 可能要考虑做一些调整了。
就在想 Nova 的第2个暂停要不要在这个时候叫出来。
现在对于 Nova 来说，看上去非常的被动，这把进攻狙让他们打慢的很容易掉手杀，打快的自己。 你又不知道这个狙在哪边，你要是扑了个空，那也很。
For some reason, Pacific takes fucking forever between games.
决斗的阵容，就跟我们下半次下。
Okay, here we go. All right, let's focus in then now. Any Gen G believers? I'm gonna say DRX 2-0. Brave? Kid says 2-1. Fresh blood spelled Juppy Jedge wrong. The hell's this music?
The Kings of Korea looking to thwart yet another challenger to their throne. Make some noise.
What's with the glasses? What the fuck is this? They look like they're blind. Why have they dressed up as the 3 blind mice? Is this a reference I don't get? Oh, it's gonna be about the skin. Okay, that's kind of cool. I see. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. They should have just left it. They should have pretended that was the bit the whole time. The Buzz can't open it. The production's like, guys, hurry up.
Showing tremendous grit and tenacity so far. Now looking to topple their Korean counterparts. This is GENG!
The PRX and T1 do this as well with their thing? Just flex it to them. GENG win. Here we go. That was so worth it to come back and watch the walkout.
I love those walkouts. I love it.
GENG wins for me. I'm sorry.
Really? No, I love DRX's weird briefcase opener.
Buzz couldn't open his. What?
Until they had teamwork, and that is how you win.
Oh.
It was foreshadowing.
Yes.
I love that.
If they marched out in sync, that could have been cool.
Okay.
You know
quack.
what? You should be the next
choreographer.
Okay, choreographer.
Okay.
I was about to say
Bugs.
cartographer, but I don't think that's for
But
motion.
anyway,
Yeah,
I mean, to the map picks,
okay.
I feel like this is interesting that DRX did not straight up ban out Sunset because they tend to ban the newest maps often, which also means Sunset is open. Lotus is also open for picks, but Bind coming in, if GENG's not prepared for it, this
I'm in
could
trouble.
be,
This is wrong as well.
This could be a 2-0. This could be.
Yeah, quick history at least for
I
the
mean, I thought
last
they'd ban
matches
this, so
that
it kind of
DRX
makes
have
sense
played
they'd
on
pick
Bind.
it.
It's been, I'd say, back and forth. They had some success during the AVL, but they lost to Sentinels. It's been the same comp. Are they going to mix it up? I don't think so. So this is still kind of up in the air for me, but I think they're just trying to play safe and maybe get this out of the board very early and then hope that GENG picks up a map that DRX is also more comfortable in for that second map.
That's why this second map has to be a very important
Lotus, okay, that's good for
pick.
me. That's
And
good
it's
for me.
going to be
Because that was here.
Lotus. DRX
So I can still
Lotus
get
maybe
one.
Sometimes a bit shaky, but they have time
The
to pick
major
it up.
doubters
Then
are potentially in
GENG,
for a big
though, they
win
did
though
look
here.
a lot better, especially playing up against, you know, like
This is wrong
PRX
too.
and
But this can still be right.
RQ, for example. Then again, if they can't win this one, what's that last map going to be, right?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know if you want to challenge DRX on like split. Surely you go into like Sunset. You left it open.
There's still Ascent.
Yeah, but DRX.
Oh, for
Ascent is
fuck's
like,
sake.
oh,
No.
No.
That's why, because it's GENG's
The big doubters win.
I will say though,
The
first
big
map was
doubters
Bind.
win.
I don't know if this is a direct plan or just an additive, but I feel like they want to again put a map out that doesn't utilize Meteor as well. So
I have
it means
Sunset
stuck on a
correct?
site can be a benefit for DRX, which is what you kind of normally do as a Sentinel. When
I
you
have
get
Sunset
Bind.
correct!
So just throwing it out there.
That's clearly DRX's
No, I don't.
plan. But then, you know, coming to
No,
a
'cause
map like
GENG.
Lotus, coming to a set,
No,
if
it's reversed.
GENG goes in with the same strategy, same
Taku
protocols
lies.
shown in the previous days, this means that DRX might have a great
Yoru?
game. Buzz pulling out the Yoru.
Stick with the Cypher, interesting.
I like this.
I was thinking they were going to change comps, but they did, man. People are really loving the Gecko, and I am all for it.
Foxy9 on
A 0 out of 7, that's tough.
He has played the Viper, though, in the past.
Yeah. he
Taku
has,
desperately
yeah,
trying to
but,
save
you know,
his point.
Normally on that duelist,
Save his
it's a little
skin.
bit interesting. Meanwhile, for GENG, Texture, Meteor, classic, exactly what we expected. Can they make it work, though? I mean, we're still on that sky.
Astos
I'm just a big fan
Madrid's
of seeing Buzz on the Yoru as well. He's shown how
simulation.
good he
PRX
was on
lose
the
to
Breeze, and I feel like he brings the
Wolverhampton.
same type of control in
Guys,
any map that he
it's
plays.
Yeah, I mean, you made a good point. There's no Sky
Wolf.
on DRX.
To be fair, it is
GENG,
Wolf.
They continue the Sky meta on Bind, so I'm
But it's
curious to see if
Wolf
that's really
with a
going to
V.
pay off. It looks like we're going to a game. We're going to go to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. We've got a riled up crowd here in front of us. Two
Heretics,
Korean squads
yeah.
getting ready to make battle to see who is going to be joining PRX, not only in Madrid, but also in the grand final tomorrow. Fight for those ever valuable championship points.
That's right. If you
The
can
result of the
win
map veto was a
tomorrow, you
fat
get
0.
3 championship points to your name, so certainly a lot to play for here for both of these
See
squads.
playoffs?
Like you and
Hold
I
on.
were
We gotta
talking
see
about
this first.
right before this with DRX. This is the first time ever the squad has played Gecko, ever.
Yes, we have never really seen them pick this up at all. Stax, his first time bringing this agent out onto the stage. As well as the somewhat recent debuting of Buzz on Yoru, which has had its ups and downs, certainly. See how he fares now, though, going into bind. DRX certainly going to be feeling confident about this setup. His flashback lingering forward here on short, not really seeing much of anything, though.
No attention being paid
Or
at all.
Stackade. I mean, they got the Cypher stuff on B, but
GENG, so there's a lot of free space.
double Cypher is interesting. I mean, they have a Yoru.
Yes, they're going to have to maneuver their way through a couple smokes, but Dizzy going to be able
I'm
to
interested to see it. I mean, Stax has picked this up twice. Hold on, he's cooking. Hold on, Stax is cooking. We might have a good Gecko.
Outside of Hookah, setting the crisscross pattern. Back of the side is Munchkin.
Flashback as well, though, in a position where if these teleporters end up coming into play, he might be able to be ready on the jump here. Spam coming down, Foxy 9. Let's wait for that decay to come back in. As Dizzy is retrievable at backside. For now, it looks like DRX is going to
Hold on, he picked it up again. Hold on, he's picked up 4 abilities this round. Hold on, he's cooking. Let him cook.
Where the hell is everyone?
It'll be a tough retake. Flash to try to open things up, but no purchase just yet with the Molly blocking things off for GENG's entry.
That's so funny that it is genuinely 4 more than Carpe in that game.
Oh! 2 quick kills in response, though, but disadvantage here for the side of GENG. Paint Shells landing in a good spot for the kill.
Like, how funny is that? He's already picked up 4 more abilities than Carpe did in an entire game playing Gecko.
And this is something that can be
Don't you think that's so fucking funny?
of DRX. Like, obviously, one of the calling cards of DRX that you think about is that they're so good at executes. They're so good at making sure that all their utility is perfectly timed and in the right places that you maybe are comfortable giving them a little bit of space.
And I get that one way there, that's nice as well.
The space on B, and you're playing up close and personal on A to try to cut off the execute at the point of attack. But this round, you give up that space, and then the problem with DRX is that they are so good in post plants. They're so good at setting up crossfires. They're so good with the discipline.
Oh, we didn't use it at the start here. It's a mistake.
Holding the correct angles, that trying to get through there. So
a lot of the best team in America right now. I'd be inclined to say yes.
Make sure that you can't get through there comfortably at the pace and tempo you want. This is a lot of utility coming Munchkin's way.
That it is. It's going to be backpedaling there. So the goes for the lock-in.
Nice shot,
Wadley is going to be able to get out of there.
Wingman just running it down on it.
Well, it's working its way over towards 2 with the default plant. Dizzy can be snatched up, and so far, GENG still being stalwart, still holding over towards A site. And as the util starts to fly in, he's got to get working. Buzz actually moving forward there onto that Molly there for a brief little moment, gets himself out of there.
And the trap wire is set up to notice these lurks that are coming on the backside from GENG.
Be a bit of deja vu here, it would seem. And I think the poison orb actually might have fallen off the top. Might be on the ground in front of actually that backside access. Find out in a moment.
Just gonna try and die for the spike. I mean, this guy
probably
probably
trying to work
won't.
his way forward. Buzz ready to swing. His first contact.
Only got
They
classics.
start inching forward. Another Dizzy is available. Stacks, however, not going to be looking for that one. Instead, it's just going to be into the meat grinder. As Mako will find texture simultaneously. Taking him down. Quick 2-0 and a flawless round here for DRX.
No. Orb still.
Okay, let's see what DRX have got here. They got the one rifle.
Very tough. And, you know, DRX, of course, any opportunities they're going to get to exploit the incredible advantage that you have post-plan as attackers on the B site. It's so difficult to retake the B site on bind. One of the hardest in Valorant. So certainly if you can exploit that, that is going to be something that DRX can really prod into. Now, for a bit of an explorer on the other side.
See again, if you're making noise with one, use your Gecko stuff.
Cyber Cage, and Stax is going to clear it, grab the orb. You're going to see a lot of orbs being funneled into Stax if possible.
Like, if you already made noise here, this is what I don't get, right? This is what I used to say about teams with ult orbs as well.
This DRX hit after a
Why not just pick up, if you're making noise in there, you just pick up the ult orb. Well, the same thing is true with your,
do some damage. Oh boy, they're getting aggressive.
The double face, he's backpedaling here, getting such a good read. Finds
the same thing is kind of true with the Gecko utility as well, where if you're already making noise, just throw in your Gecko util anyway. It's free. You would have had it back for this anyway, right?
On the 2, Texture trying to swing out, can't stop. the player nor that wingman.
They found flashback.
However, now Mako and Buzz all going to be falling to the wayside. Texture picks up 2 kills. Boombot in towards Lamps. 2 players on the opposite side there. Stacks only holds on to a Spectre, but rotates back through short. Grabs himself a Bulldog. 1 snake bite. The post plant set up. Lakia approaching in from behind. And it looks like they are none the wiser to this one.
Okay, nice from Gen G. I mean, finding flashback here was kind of crucial.
Found as the defuse will come in, and Gen G will get themselves on the board.
Yeah, it's a great recovery here for
I
Gen
lied
G.
about the
Given
Gecko.
just enough time to
They
reset,
were good for 1
allow the
round,
wind to go down.
and now I have
That's
my
okay. And then find opportunities, good timing.
Because again,
to
it's
make your
like,
swings.
if you're already caging and you're going to put a camera up there anyway, and you're going to grab the ult orb, you might as well just play that corner with a Dizzy anyway.
Texture and company there to bail him out.
Like, you might as well just throw it in there anyway. Just to clear, just to help you know if someone's aggressive here.
As well.
Rather than
Stacks
have this guy
his thrash,
swing it on his own.
in the death of that round.
By the time you've come back here, you've got it again for
Interesting,
this.
as Gen G did not take a ton of damage, able to bank up a decent amount of money on the back side of this.
Yeah, I mean, just the 1 player lost. Sure, plenty of people having to rebuy armor, but aside from that,
take
sure,
those
off the rim, spotting them, counting
Nice.
out, Fox 9, just completely
From Gen G, gonna go
blown
fast
apart.
this way.
Rushing out, checking forward.
No.
Its way up here towards Garden. Nothing spotted though. Calls it back to get the recovery on it. Lakia starting to rotate now over towards this B site to reinforce.
You're 1 away from the dimensional drift for Buzz. If you can get that, really would be a nice feather in the cap.
See, again, if I'm DRX, I feel like take the time.
Similar kind of setup here.
Clear this.
Good set. Take out as well. Thrash chasing in towards the site. Gets slowed up by that trap wire and can't dive far enough into the back line. Actually gets the kill there on the lock. And hot flash coming through. However, Buzz looking to find 2.
Feed all the way into spawn.
Different weapon sets.
I thought he faked it.
Exit spot Texture as well. Tries to go for the
I saw it go
Texture
back
pulling
here,
out
but
the
I was
fight.
like, oh, he's gonna
Plant
fake
is
that.
in. 3v2 with DRX.
And then from his POV, I thought he was running through a smoke here.
Down, worry about
Like
somebody
when you saw the brim volley at
in
his
the
feet.
corner there. Paint shells not finding much value there. Flashback jumping up.
How the hell they won
Texture
this?
Pushing in towards Hookah. Count now, having already arrived in the site, says, well, I guess I'm going to try to play this one out and hope that I can find some heads.
Do I feel a loyalty to
Tap
Ascend?
onto the spike, not ready
Yeah,
for
of course.
Stacks to be pushed up right alongside him. It would seem, and okay. A little shaky there for a moment, but still able to find the round win.
Also, Ascend playing purple, which is
And Stacks uses
obviously the best color.
Charon's own smoke against him there to sneak into the side of him. With
That's
a good
why I
timing
need Ascend to Ascend,
that
just so I can
Charon
get the
never
purple
sees.
purple bundle from him.
Really nice here from the side of Buzz, who gets that gate crash to go deep this time. Moved past the tube, so he's able to teleport to the back of the site.
Koi,
When things are a little chaotic
Koi's
at the
skin,
front,
I'm
he's
not
in the
I'm not
back.
sure.
And this is something that
I'm not sure of Koi's
makes
skin.
DRX so
to be
fearsome
honest.
with their Yoru on this map. You saw it against Fnatic at Champs last year when they absolutely dismantled them. That Yoru so tricky to keep track of, and they're so
Plus,
good with
Koi
the
will
timings
be
on the
blue
gate
from
crash
now
in
on.
particular, catch you completely off guard.
I'll be out of
You
purple
have been able
skins.
to handle it.
And that's where that series ended. There was nothing
Yes,
after the
yes,
bye.
that's all I remember. I thought it was a best of 1, right?
Yeah.
Poison's off.
Definitely didn't get absolutely blown to pieces. Smoke dissipating here over at B-Long. Check on the corner. Classic, I mean, we saw what damage you can in fact deal with a Classic in the previous map there. T1 PRX. Buzz now gonna up the pace, rushes forward, spots out Munchkin. So there's gonna be one within the tube as well. Can report that it's gonna be this guy. Where does he decide to pop out though? Flash being sent to Dizzy,
the Dizzy.
connecting, draws out his weapon, it's good for one, Munchkin.
They do pretty well.
With the Sheriff Karen as well, getting involved as Meteor. Suddenly now brings this into a monstrous advantage for Gen G.
He runs through that.
Handle in hand. Flashback pulling back, 1 away from his own neural theft. Smoke going to be dissipating
mean,
soon. Knows that both players
If
are
he goes
here
crazy
on
on the back of the site,
Again,
oh,
Flashback
winnable.
finding the kill. Roombot chasing, has to clear it. 8 bullets remaining as the flashbacks go his way, and Texture is able to get
Okay,
the kill.
massive thrifty win for Gen G. Maybe
Gen G not letting DRX streak ahead.
they're back
They
in
keep
it.
Close.
This actually might be a bit of a save.
Gen G.
It was a bit awkward. I
Really
feel like
solid
with these
hold against all
Yoru ults
this
sometimes,
utility.
these players are getting just a
Buzz
bit
gets
too
so deep,
aggressive. They
gets so much
probably-
information.
Well, it's DRX, I'll
and you
probably
just, and
say.
you start to think that this round should just be DRX is in the bag, but somehow, some way, Meteor just going absolutely bonkers with these sheriffs. Him and Munchkin and Charon all getting involved. This is something that. What are you doing,
Well.
Yes.
That's That's a good question. That's Korean for I'm having fun. How about you guys?
Yes, this is a good match. I respect our opponents.
Let's all of us just have fun.
Oh, I am enjoying it. Ooh.
Why are we dry walking in? We have free util. Free. It's free.
So it's just gonna be a 1-for-1 as Ruby gets opened up and oh, Meteor. Did he catch a glimpse? Well, he certainly has now. Flashback looking to push him back out of the shower and narrow miss there. On sightlines on Buzz. As he's just, I mean, Texture, you can see he's just watching right now to see if he can just maybe barrel stuff that gate crash. So he destroys it in the end.
Love to get a neural theft going here if you're DRX, but it's Meteor stepping in, and he finds one, Karen gets the other.
Struggling.
Take it down, Buzz trying to send out the flashes, and Lucky does manage to scrape right into that one as Buzz continues to open things up. Spike now on the ground.
Take the TP back here. That's what I'd do.
Here. That Texture should be rotating back over. So
no, come on, my plan was so much cooler.
Gate crash is taken back down short. Uses it.
Don't do after you
Orbital
plan.
strike available here from Charon.
Sets up another gate crash.
Flash remaining. Oh, takes it to the box. He gets the finisher. Buzz now on for the ace.
Wrap
I believe
shower.
the third that we've seen today in total, and he also has a dimensional drift. He's just gonna pop it.
Oh.
Into the drift he goes, but Texture, he's got more than enough time to try to peel off of this one. He sends out the flash. He's got the off in hand. Buzz will be
Wow, Buzz aces that.
an ace in round 6.
Oh my
DRX
god, okay.
up 4-2.
Forget it, Genji, they're
Now
cooked.
Buzz is
They're
letting him
cooked.
know it on stage. He just stood
They're
up,
cooked.
flexed his arms.
I was really worried for him. When he got into the ult, I was like, oh
sure we'll
no.
see it in the replay.
Oh no.
Man,
But the
what a start
flash,
to this
the
map
flash
already
was
for
good.
Buzz. 11-4.
Ridiculous. Jeez, Buzz. And the way
Where are
he's
you going?
utilizing his utility here, I mean, he has everything in the kitchen sink to throw at him, and he uses it to perfection. The gate crashes set up, gets the dimensional drift.
Back on the save, tough.
Just brilliant from Buzz.
I'm gonna fucking have to. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to fucking start grinding Valorant like crazy. Because I'm gonna need to be a pro player. I'm gonna have to become a tier 1 pro and play only play
The
Gecko.
core of DRX and Buzz in particular is it's just always been good at stepping to hyper aggressive, you know, crazy duelist players on the opposite side.
I mean, you think back to so many of the matches that DRX has played that Buzz always goes out, you know, goes down fighting if DRX falls. He is constantly rising to the level of his opponents, and he is just tremendous in so many regards. And now this year, showcasing. Oh, he got the ding.
My God!
But he's showcasing a lot of variability in his agent pool.
Very lucky to be alive there as Meteor down to 17 HP. Lakia really in a fantastic position to try to offer up heals. None of these drop down into the site proper, perhaps make it happen, but now Lakia himself is
through
going to
the
be taking out
smoke.
the picture here. Snake bite forward in towards Lamps. Force him forward, and Charon will be able to take advantage of that scenario. Now the reveal
Bro, why are you going forward?
Texture with the Sheriff. Finding flashback. Mako getting pushed in ahead of this volley. Stacks nearly gets out of the flashback. No, he doesn't.
They both die?
Charon comes up with 2. Gets the 4K to finish it. Major mistakes here as well. Great shot. Get GENG this round.
Just
A 5v4 against an eco. We fucking run into a judge.
Yeah, they are talking some smack up there.
That's another, like you said, 3 rounds in a row we could just go, what the fuck are you doing?
We got going on here.
That ain't right.
Unreal.
I mean, their sheriffs
Just
are
give Texture him.
disgusting.
How 2 died to that?
Already, two of their round wins are on the backs of just ridiculous sheriff shots. I mean, helps that the orbital strike
Texture's gotta know.
was a little bit of a whoopsie-daisies from DRX, but it all started with.
Why am I making those noises? Did you see that there was a Brimalt on the plant, you know, the thing that happens all the fucking time, and 2 of them died? Stacks was standing on the edge of it and still died.
Viper's Pit if it comes down. Gate crash, Thrash to clear sight. Gate crash goes into U-Haul, Buzz in alongside. A spot there gives Meteor a kill into Foxy.
Foxy taken down. Stacks on. Okay. Not in any form to try to recover that Thrash. Never mind, he's just going to get taken down. Orbital available to them, but committing it into this. So risky. His flashback drifting away into the corner there. Just moments before that smoke would dissipate. And Texture with the opening shot. Munchkin, however, will still be able to find him. And Texture swinging out. They got Mako. That's the spike carrier killed off. It's just a Bucky in hand for Buzz, and in that range, not going to be able to do much of anything. We are tied up at 4-4.
Good hold here from GENG. Meteor getting a lot of value out of that camera. Getting so much info there for GENG and setting himself up nicely for a couple kills. Texture so
5 a.m.
so sturdy with the operator throughout.
And I
long
don't have headphones. My family is hearing a man groan and sound like a zombie over Valorant. I'm finished.
So for Texture and Lakia here.
Bro, why are you awake? 5 a.m. Where are you? West Coast?
Utilized by DRX. You know, time and time again.
Mountain
revenge has got to be on
time
their
zone?
mind. You know, of course, Solo and Lakia were able to best DRX.
How you
back
feeling,
in
General
2021 to
GENG?
get themselves
I like how
a
General... Your name is fucking General GENG, and you were like, oh, it's unrelated.
lot of history between these players. Ooh, flashback.
Flashback. A nice reply there. Let's get a bit of damage there from the paint shells. Minor scrapes overall, though. As
oh my.
Let's just take 1v1.
as well. What a kill is Meteor now. Last one left here on the site. Here within two, but Buzz
Let's
just
take
rushing
1v1. Go for it.
Their own
Everything's a
Mosh
1v1.
comes up with a kill.
You get a 1v1, and you get a 1v1.
Love to swap that out.
How do you think PRX Monyet compares to Jing's Raze? You're trying to compare Monyet, who is a good player, to the literal Raze GOAT.
It's just so difficult to get this retake going.
I mean, genuinely, do you think Jing has played more Raze than literally any other human on Earth?
Just a quick check on the corner.
I think it's...
I was gonna say, money's a little bit weak.
I think that is the case.
Maybe take a step back.
But if he gets a kill, that's one step closer to another dimensional drift.
True. You're not
We've
wrong.
Had 2.5 so far. We'll try to keep track of those.
Trying to pull a Forsaken there.
In the end, Spike will go off. And DRX narrowly keeping themselves in a lead here. 5-4. So many ults.
No, but what Monyet gives them is the flexibility to play other things, because Jing, you know, really could only play Raid. I know he did play some other stuff, but for the most part, you know, it was Raid. Maybe the odd like Phoenix or Sage, but Monyet gives them the chance to, if they want to play no duelist comps, right, on Sunset.
Be all over. Never know where those gate crashes are going to end up. Stacking a few members here. The op, along with Lakia, trying to set up for a pick, potentially. Here he goes. Oh, the Dizzy, though. Really nice check.
Being watched for, but quick exit. It's flashback, actually taking a little bit of spam damage back over here towards Showers. Pushes up, clears out the cam. Does get a snake bite out of Munchkin as well. Decent poking and prodding the opposite side of the map there.
Why is that an announcement, kid?
Now DRX taking a bit of time, really trying to feel the map out. GENG.
Yes, this is the qualifier for Madrid.
Right there. Also pause a little bit. I mean, we did see them try to go for the pick, try to set it up. Thwarted by DRX. Still Lakia hanging out here. Poison Cloud up for DRX. A bit of spam.
If I got my pick, I might pick DRX.
As well from Mako. Just really trying to find any room to maneuver here, but do have
Okay, they do have a 3-stack on there.
Strike. It's just, can you
Shower,
get the
though.
wingman to get the plant down?
What, we got Brimult?
Trying to set up a crossfire. Texture going to launch the
Raze
grenades as
here,
well.
though.
Angel trying to slow them up. Flush out of the tube here. The orbital strike does come down, but Buzz is going to be the first one to fall. Lock in with the kill now. Carol's going to be taken out. The rocket gets lobbed in, and Foxy9 will fall, but now before finding two. Meteor eliminated.
try.
It's just the Viper who needs to rotate over to try to make a play here. Spike
Nice
being
exit,
planted.
to be honest, by DRX, or at least it looked like it.
8.5
Especially
seconds to
when
spare as it goes down.
Buzz died pretty early on, so they
There's
didn't
still
have
2
anything
more
to
rounds
beat.
to be played out. Surely he doesn't invest the pit here to try to get himself over to this defuse. Cam is set up and all. Doesn't get the dart in though. As oh my god! Munchkin's like, I know exactly where you're at. I'm gonna flush you into the open, and Flashback says, I'm gonna flush you down the drain. What a shot from him.
That's we've seen some filthy shots these last couple rounds from Flashback. Foxy9 fully blinded up, got that kill, and then is ready for the second. The peek out the smoke from Lakia. Just absolutely nasty stuff.
Timeout,
You
GENG.
need to take a bit of a timeout. You don't want to give
It's generally been
DRX
success for B on DRX,
start
it
running
feels
away
like,
with
apart from
things.
that Buzz Ace.
Now you're having a tough time maintaining
I feel like
contain
for GENG,
in front of the sites, not even getting the trades you would like
like
either.
against the comp that DRX
Setting
are
up
running
there
as well,
for
like
Crossfire
Yoru,
tons of flashes
Solo
on the way in, even with all those
Yoru, they
nades
still
being
got a
invested.
Cypher in
Yeah,
the comp.
you take out Buzz, but
I feel like you're probably
everybody on
wanting to get
DRX,
more than
This
6
is
on defense, but it's already too late for that.
clearing players
Guy
out
knows all, thanks for the 17
a little
months.
bit more
Gang.
in terms of the layers
Gang
there.
win.
It's the initial attempt to stop that.
Juppie Edge does go pretty well with the Sunfish.
What are you doing with your hands there? It's like Coach can't. It's like he was trying to do like a shadow puppet or something. I wasn't quite sure what was happening.
They had those gloves on. Maybe they're doing a little miming.
Oh fuck yeah, I was gonna do the China skull, but he doesn't
Either
work.
way.
That's the first thing I thought of when they had those white gloves on. I'm like, are they gonna do some miming here? Like,
I wish that they just put a golden light in one of the briefcases when they opened it up. A little Pulp Fiction reference.
oh, right. That would be good.
It's over.
All right, well, timeout out of the way. More rounds to be played in the half.
Why did you bait me like that?
So GENG can bring this back to parity.
It's already over.
Stacks just checking again. Trapwire has been in that place before. Foxy not going to win that.
No, he's not. Munchkin getting the better of him and
What?
actually not even taking any damage for his efforts.
Fake teleport.
I mean, Foxy was
That's your
pretty
wall
well
there.
aware that that could be a possibility. Just
Now you gotta
could not
clear-
find the
reclear
aim. Munchkin
all of
swung
this.
just a little bit wider than he expected maybe, and Spray eluded him. Flashback does have a neural theft, so does Meteor. So it could look, you can find a kill for either side in a place where you can get to it. Trailblazer sent through the teleporter, but TRX nowhere near.
Here.
Now just considering how they want to roll with this execute. Boombot going to be backed off of. No information given over in that regard, but nobody really moving for the side of GENG. Still in this 3-2 split.
Yeah, they still got the
Hope
3
Hawk,
players
though,
here.
Gonna get a little info.
And the Cypher stuff. This is gonna be tough for
Somebody lingering there.
DRX.
Paint Chills ready to go here from Texture. Sends it out. Wingman rushing forward.
Is TP into a trip?
Able to find him. Buzz taken down. Not getting much there from Meteor as the
Oh,
plant is going to
no.
be interrupted. 20 seconds remaining. Try to pull this one off. Trap wire triggered. Meteor pushing up out of the
That trip's
smoke.
kinda
Managing
good.
to find Stacks. Bill goes in. I mean, the volley's there, but Lakia just mows down the others. This round very much gets away from DRX from the outset.
Meteor getting a little bit.
Well, I mean,
there.
Munchkin's
His gun was sticking
random
out of
push
the
up
smoke.
on his
Stacks had an
own won that
opportunity
round, kind of.
to potentially punish him, but didn't notice it, didn't recognize it in time. Didn't see that something was amiss. The gun blocked it just enough, but it could be kind of a what if for DRX, but
Okay,
Dimensional
DRX,
drift,
2 big
third
ults.
of the half, is that correct?
Munchkin.
So.
All right,
What's gonna
Viper's
pick B?
Pit as well. So if there's a Viper's Pit thrown down by Munchkin, you have one of the best ults available to deal with it.
Looks like he's going to get a free shot at it if he can find it in a post-plant arena or retake scenario, because Mask is on. The fake out. Spots him for a little bit more. Looks like he's going to be happy to try to just go for spot there onto the Viper in the back, but jumps over towards short. Curious to see, is Foxy9 getting tagged lower?
There's your Viper's
finally
big, huh?
eliminated. Texture coming up with the kill. Stacks away. Stacks as well, whittled away at
Stacks
here at
just
70
fucking
HP.
sent Wingman nowhere.
Smoke's down.
Not getting any damage here as the double push up from Lambs comes in. They're looking for the crunch, but a little bit of a delayed reaction. They'll find the shot, they'll find the aim there. He's the backside, but it's going to be Mako coming away with 3.
He gets 3.
Re-reveal going off. As they spot out Meteor and Lakia.
Spike planted.
Plant in low HP bars here for Mako and Stacks. Flashback at full HP. Trying to spot with the cam, see if he can find anything. They check the box. Yeah, they are. He's trying to find a straight connection here onto him. Mosh pit coming down. Mako swinging the corner, looking for a little bit more. Now sends out the volley, pulls back, full flash here into his face. But Meteor just running across the flames, ends up getting taken lower and lower. Flashback.
Okay, nice from
Will be able to
DRX.
find the last 2 kills.
They got out of this
7-5
pretty
and a
well.
half.
The flash,
DRX
the
out
push
in
here.
front.
They dealt with that pretty well. Mako getting the big one on the guy with the shorty.
Does Mako get away with some of those kills from U-Haul? I mean, just absolutely ridiculous. Finding 3 back there. What looked like it was going to be a really challenging round. You could see that DRX was struggling to find comfort to get this plant down. Like you said, Stacks had taken a bunch of damage. Things were looking really tricky. I mean, I like the way that Buzz is able to create some space using his ultimate and those flashes and then bails out.
Why didn't Mako plant? Because wingmen plant. Haven't you heard that wingmen can plant the spike? And that's cooler? That's cooler than getting your ult?
They still didn't feel like they had the opportunity.
Did you not hear about that? Even when you have a Cypher ult and know that they're far away, and then, so it definitely would have been a better play.
He's crazy.
Sometimes the Mako go kill strategy ends up paying off dividends. But out in the lead after the attacking side here, DRX.
Yeah, write that down. Write that down. Write that down.
They have as they get ready to shift over towards this attack with a Buzz on the Yoru. It's a very hot start for him. A little bit of a fizzle out with the rest of the team there to kind of pick up what slack was had.
That ace was otherworldly from Buzz. Just phenomenal stuff. Maybe an attempted hookah push. It is going to be Foxy.
So I think Cypher is overrated on splitting by.
The half wore on. Had some good had some really good moments early on, but his aim kind of left.
Cypher's quite good.
Somewhere towards the end of that half. Let's see if he can find it again. That ghost.
He's going to have to be Johnny on the spot because Texture's got 2 blast packs and a frenzy. So I think we know what he's going to look to do here as the barriers.
I think Gecko is OP.
Shields to back it up. So
I do genuinely believe that a Gecko play to its fullest potential could be very OP. Yes.
Poison Cloud. Oh, they're going to pause.
Okay, so not the full-blown rush here. Foxy still lurking within this.
Oh my God.
Jesus
so far
Christ.
forward.
Oh my God.
Any push at all.
It completely
Texture
pushed
right
down.
behind them. They're just going to push in. Texture able to gun
Bro,
him down.
if we've got
The Viper
3
now
people
gone. Stacks to that
pushing
forward
this,
push out towards
why do you need...
Mountain does come away with
Like,
the
as soon
kill
as they
on
get
the
around this
meteor.
corner and see no one's there.
Now Gen G just
That's so you're not going to swing out as a second layer.
away
But
from the
why?
site.
What?
They're worried that maybe Stacks had pushed into their spawn area or towards that area. It did not. So now they're going to identify that. Rethink how they're going to attack this round. You do have a camera waiting right around that corner.
So the TB back.
And maybe follow up off the trap wire as well.
Things are down on short, so it seems like overall DRX fairly cognizant of this, but can't afford to try to send any rotations quite yet. But now that the trap wire ends up going down,
my eyes are down.
The rotations starting to come through here, especially with the spike now getting planted.
Spike planted.
Looks like DRX widely just happy to sit back, wait for all 4 players to get over here towards A before they start the retake. So for now, they've just got really just a wingman and a Dizzy to try to make this happen.
One smoke from Mako, that's it.
Garon's got the molly. He's going to send it out. Look up the approach
Oh,
here as Mosco's
what a
pushing
Gecko
on the back of the
brush.
Dizzy. Timing looking great. Managing to find the 1 kill. The fuse getting
Man on the
started.
spy.
Buzz stabilizing the aim. Takes down Texture. Snakebite now invested here from Munchkin.
Miss.
Has them all so very low.
Wingman
Buzz
just got it.
will be able to go ahead and take him out.
And it's so tricky with that wingman still in play there. That
There you
frees
go.
up an extra gun.
Wingman doing what?
Track of Munchkin. Really nice timing here off the back of the Dizzy. The Dizzy goes up and immediately Buzz is pushing the corner to follow up on it. Getting huge impact right on site. And able to keep Munchkin doing any more damage. And a judge now for Foxy, but he's not over at Hookah this time. He's shifted over towards the front of short A. And it's going to be Mako actually maybe needing to deal with some of this. Orb going to be an easy claim for Stacks.
This is still map
Contestion.
1? God, it feels like this
Vector in
map
hand.
has lasted ages. Is that just
A
me?
little bit of checking, but slow push up.
Maybe it's just
Mako
blind.
somewhat aware that there's danger.
Oh, well, you certainly spotted it now. Texture trying to flip it back onto him there. A couple sheriff shots through the wall.
He's got that potential smoke. I was going to say, you can cut this off. Make things difficult for Gen G to get any info.
And again from Gen G,
Not
very
seeing anyone on the
slow.
back of sight yet. Judge awaits. They'd love to funnel people over into this and get some easy kills here in
The
U.
Gen G Classic, it could be better.
Gotta be aware, Munchkin has some snake bites.
Oh, flash in the turn, and that's going to be the kill. Munchkin able to collect the weapon. Now looks to use it against Buzz, but Buzz just a little bit faster. Takes him down with that Bulldog.
I could have gone wrong.
Backs away, I believe it canceled there on that
There's
Trailblazer.
two people on the other side of the map.
Mako goes down. That's the gate crash across the opposite side of the map, but GENG are actually funneling over here as well. Two players try to slow them up. Flash goes in, but Buzz is just so damn low. 28 HP remaining.
What a flash.
Stack swinging out, finding one. Low HP there on Meteor, but that Judge is still in play. Lakia.
Why do these teams keep losing these second rounds? What's going on?
Have 50-50. He had gotten that swing. But no, Texture does not give him the chance
You
whatsoever.
like the GENG card? I feel like the GENG card is kind of eh.
So they managed to answer back very nicely.
I feel like it's kind of
dropping the pistol, but winning the
kind
eco.
of mid.
It's just
in a
such
midway.
great timing on that flash. Catches Foxy completely in the face. Cannot react to it. Had his poison cloud there that he could have tucked into potentially to hide himself, but he was in the middle of swinging wide, and it cost him. And maybe cost DRX the round.
Well, whatever was said, it certainly tickled Texture there. Some orb looking to be taken. Buzz just trying to get that gate crash online, or that dimensional drift, I should say, online.
Yeah, you can buy multiple teams.
Crash for stacks, so.
Buy all of them if you want.
If things maybe go a little bit sideways for GENG, if there's a one or two games, who knows? Might be able to find a way to use it, but right now, kind of a Cypher duel over at Showers, trying to out-info each other here, but you can see Meteor well aware of his opponent's tricks, gonna clear it. Nothing the Flashback can really do with just a classic in hand.
So far, just cam for cam as the creep up comes through now. Up short, Texture. Backing up here onto the high ground is Foxy Non going to be able to just out-tool Karen with that classic. Texture finding another one, pushes in from behind, finds the cleanup onto Foxy
Timing.
as well as Buzz.
Turn around because they got this kill.
Maybe an
behind.
opportunity here for another ace to come through, depending on how much he wants to push for this one.
Dive to the spike.
Anticipating, not going to spot much of anything. Trailblazer. Sure how much it saw, if anything at all.
He's hungry for it, that's for sure.
And know that he's one away from having a showstopper. So denying him that ult going into the next round is pretty paramount here for DRX.
Is PRX qualified for Madrid? How about I buy you the PRX capsule?
Still pushing up.
Hold on, let me think about it.
Up close on the left, spots one. Now ult online, looking for the ace. Stacks will be able to deny it. He's gonna try to rotate back into the site and go down to the spike, but no, Munchkin down from short will be able to take him out. GENG. Very nice rally back thus far here in the second half. Themselves within touching distance, tying us up.
Yeah, it's really good awareness here from Texture.
Okay, can
After Foxy gets
DRX
that kill, he's just pre-firing
win a
the
defensive
corner
round?
with his Bulldog, even though Buzz is there. Not much Buzz can do. He
Buy
can
the
take it
Zeta
down
division bundle?
pretty
But their
quick.
thing
Up
is
and
so
over.
shit.
Find that first one.
The player card.
Came around the backside.
I can't reward that.
Yeah, just looped all the way
I
through.
can't
Yeah,
reward
looped all the way
shit.
around off the top.
Well, he is not happy that he didn't get the ace.
He wanted that ace.
Oh,
This has been
boy.
a good day for player cams.
Yeah.
I'm having the best day.
Again,
Makers are gonna have
classic
a whale all the
DRX,
time.
very passive.
It'll be so fun. Well, now, like you said, Texture is rolling with a showstopper and
Can I buy you a burger?
a few guns.
From where?
Should say only one Bulldog, 4 assault rifles for GENG, so a lot of damage to be done. Foxy taking a scrape as he tries to go for the jiggle peek, jump peek, and
Now
pays
again,
the
they got
price.
Buzz across to the right
Now,
side. He keeps waiting to send out the second TP, which I guess does
back
make some sense, but
towards
at the
car,
same time,
probably
it's like,
afraid to play that hookah right now as he's been bullied in there.
Oh, the trap wire. Denying the entry. Texture fully blinded up. Didn't know what the hell he was doing. He gets taken out. Foxy 9. Looking to get some revenge for that little scrape coming in. Now he's going to be full flash. Oh, flashback and backside.
No way,
Find
GENG
Lock
win
comes
this.
up with 2,
No,
and
they don't.
Mako will be there for the finisher. So still bloody. Not clean at all here for the side of DRX, but they do manage to stop GENG from
did PRX win?
chaining together 3 rounds in a row here in this second half.
That trap wire, once again, worth its weight in gold. We saw it with Monette on Ascent earlier. Now this time around, Texture falls victim to it.
Oh, the double reveal.
The double reveal, so good. And then they line up nicely for Mako. Good timing, good assist from everybody on DRX to bail each other out there. He's setting it up a little bit further forward. Now, thinking about a B hit is still enough money for rifles for GENG. Able to get a bit of an economy going. On the other side, DRX is a few players pretty low on the Cred situation, trying to play off the one-way there.
That's such a narrow little bit of space. Try to work
Again,
off up
pretty
here as the
passive
wall
here
comes
on
in.
A.
He saw the gun barrel.
It's just new, yeah.
Foxy getting the kill, the snake bite, stopping Meteor down in his tracks. In the meantime, back over here on the B side. However, Lockie and Texture one apiece. Now Karen as well getting involved, takes out Stacks, and that breaks open the site. Flashback.
Well, that might make them think the Cypher is here.
The neural theft comes in and chases immediately on the back end, taking down Meteor. Foxy 9 in the meantime, trying to hold things down. 2 HP remaining on him, and Texture clears the one angle, has the reveal. Spike stuck at backside.
He's so low.
He's got a pit, but that would be so damn bold, but he's got the headshot
And
as well.
Foxy 9 wins it.
2 HP, no problem.
A couple of rounds ago, I was literally thinking like, whoa, what if GENG actually win?
Unbelievable from Foxy there. That is so difficult.
And now you're not on an eco yet,
set up so well.
but you'll need to win this one.
He's just so ready for that angle is Foxy, just anticipating it the whole way. Flashback, saying, nah, cannot teleport
Wow,
there.
he's as if being on 2 HP from a Brim Molly.
Now things starting to get
As
a
if
little
you
bit
live
dire
from 2
for
HP on a
GENG.
Brim
It's one
Molly.
of those rounds that does
Oh, they
not
have a
feel
ton of ults.
good to lose at all.
No, that's a painful one. Really feel like you should have had that one, no doubt about it. And now you're lacking in ults compared to your opponents to make matters worse. Dimensional Drift, Viper's
Spit
Pit,
down
Crash.
short. They can stack 3 with a
It
Euro
does have
TP
Seekers.
across.
Doesn't want to commit him just yet.
Stacks has swung out so wide here. Obviously, does have that backup from Buzz.
They can
Because the smoke goes down, though.
they can double flash those.
They very well may.
Oh, that works too. Because you can gate crash.
There's the fake out, and he's just gate crashed right back up into heaven. Clear on the Dizzy, recovered, however. Texture makes
Yeah, they get the rotate in.
Molly at the ready
from
here in the
Buzz,
hands
though.
of Blanco.
And actually a fourth
Spray,
rotate as well.
Spamming across.
But the camera gets
Block is
destroyed, so
very
he
low.
gets brought
36
back
HP
across.
remaining here on GENG Sky.
Buzz has arrived to reinforce.
What I think of the Paper X comp? Don't
Now
ask.
you can dimensional drift. This is so scary now. You have a lot of utility you can combo off this.
Let's see his 1, 2, 3. He hasn't been able to check his hookah. Dimensional Drift getting ready to expire. Looks like he's just going to exit it right around here and then jumps right back out. Over
Hey,
towards that
seen
A
them
side.
all over there.
Rush forward now, getting ready to come through. Seekers let
Thing is,
loose.
he-
Blanco, full flash here in backside. Dizzy connecting on the multiple players. So far, somehow nobody dying. But as I say, that Stacks managing to find 2. Heron will be able to take him down. Munchkin getting the enemy kick. Blanco will fall as well.
It's
Jump
ugly.
forward, Foxy Knight now arriving as the pit expands. Back's turn, he gets tucked into the corner. They were almost lined up for him.
So he TP'd away.
Kills in.
So he saw the Viper.
They managed to hold on. 2 rounds.
But that took him away from the site.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of flash.
Oh, no.
Flashes going both ways. But because GENG is able to get up to that tube, they've got so many players able to cover so many angles from up
Now
there.
it's a big
Stacks
save for DRX.
crisp with some of his aim, but it's just not enough. There's just too many players. And Mako swings wide on the left, on his left-hand side. There's just so many players out there. He gets taken down quickly. Yeah, a timeout now.
Sleepy at 12 in the morning?
Zoom Turby.
Guess what fucking time I stayed up till? To watch Loud Lev.
When GENG's working together like this, it looks really good. And yeah, Buzz gets a lot of info, but
So this is
DRX
for
isn't
you.
really able to punish it. I was expecting maybe some mollies, some other stuff, but I don't. It's entirely possible that GENG disrespected it and walked it anyway. I mean, we saw with the Dizzies, 2 players get hit, and they still are able to make it work. So it's tough to hold behind that tube without an extra angle, you know, from elbow or something like that.
Yeah, kid went to sleep, woke back up, and I was still up. Watching.
Keeping it close, keeping it very competitive here.
Valorize! I said Valorize. Look at me, just trying to put Valorant into everything. It's
Some
Varolize.
stability, but likely not going to be found here in this round, barring a
Thanks for the prime.
miraculous Thrifty. Then again, we've had tons of them here today.
Varolize,
Well, I mean, this is
Varolize.
just another map in this kickoff story for GENG. It's hard fought. It's so difficult all the way through. You know, they've been fighting tooth and nail. Every single match has been a best of 3 that's gone the distance.
A couple classics and a couple
so
sheriffs.
Max maps for the most
Could
part,
GENG win this map? What if GENG win? What if GENG go to Madrid?
Fighting tooth and nail to get.
I think that's an indictment
and
on
their
Pacific,
aim
to be honest.
You can see it's so good. And against an opponent like DRX that is well known for their setups, Munchkin just eliminates Mako at the back of sight.
There's the opener. Buzz, he wants to try to get over there. Recover that Sheriff, was one of 3 that they brought into the round. He's able to find it. His texture goes up on top of the box here. Flash is coming through, not able to find too much of anything there. Buzz will be
It's a
able to
nice
get
try
Meteor.
with the double flash.
Cleaning him up. Stacks and Flashback now. Last 2 alive for DRX. 2v3. Sheriff's in both of their hands. Just trying to swing out a little bit wider, see if they can get the catch onto anyone here. The wingman is available to potentially cause a distraction. Gets him through the box, but it's not good enough for the kill yet. Flashback swinging. Eventually goes wide enough. Gets himself a second. This is now all on Charon. They line up, but he can't.
Forget I said anything. DRX win.
Flashback with 3 on the Sheriff. Will get the defuse. They will get the round win. They move up to 11. As I'd like to issue a formal apology to GENG, I think I might have spoken this one into existence.
What have you done? I mean, one of the other really interesting storylines coming into today's match, right, is the rookies. It's Flashback versus Charon. And Flashback is really, really good, folks. And you can see it in the player cam down in the bottom after that round. He was pointing at it, pointing to himself like, that's right. I'm the one. I'm the rookie you should be looking out for. Eyes on me, folks.
They certainly are. And obviously subjects of much scrutiny coming into the season here, we're DRX.
Yeah.
But so far, very strong efforts to just re-inspire hope for the squad.
It has a lot of that similar feel to the old DRX squad. It's just, it feels like it has a little bit more explosiveness. It feels like they're willing to go for some more kind of risky but high reward plays.
Yeah, I don't see them.
Rolling Thunder with Stacks and Flashback on
How's
Split.
he got here without them seeing him?
That really made me
Again,
think,
a bit
okay,
passive.
these guys are pretty confident, not just in their ability to read the game and do the things that they normally do, but also their ability to win odd man fights like we just saw. And the timing there between Flashback and Stacks is brilliant. They wait together. Stacks never over-aggresses the angle. Flashback is right there to punish Stacks' initial damage onto Lakia. So comms are good. Everything seems to be pretty solid for DRX.
Hooker exec with these
Don't
guns?
count them out just yet, folks. They can pop, and especially with these Sheriffs in hands. We've seen it a lot here already on this map.
It's been a lot of
Where are
time
you going
spent
now?
here. Spike for a while.
Hello? Time?
Drop back a connector. Brought forward in towards Hookah, but not liking the amount of util that they're seeing dumped here on this B site, so it's going to be a full pivot from GENG.
Oh, it goes.
Flashback spots Munchkin. Gate crash actually expiring as well here for Buzz, who cannot have a fast join in. Low time remaining. Spraying through. Flashback able to find one. Meteor with a headshot, taking him down. Oh! The roll down. And Charon.
Time?
Piece as well.
No time.
Orbital strike to try and delay. And it has. The plant did not come through. The round could not be theirs. DRX will move up to 12. But my God, what another insane effort for
Brimble wins the round.
Yeah, they're cracked with the Sheriff.
Hey, Chris. Grandma? You think I'm falling for that one again?
Seen it so many times. If it just wasn't for time, I mean, Stacks getting that initial kill to drop the spike, and then Mako quick to rotate over to get that orbital strike into play to make sure that they guarantee themselves around. But God, if there's 15 more seconds in that round, maybe GENG can get there, but it just took them so long to finally feel comfortable enough to try for a plant. But now you've got guns, you've got huge ultimates, you've got the showstopper, you've got the orbital strike, and you've got to get this round.
Let's win this DRX.
The Dust kind of featured earlier coming into this series was the, just the thrifty win rate from GENG and how significant it has been from them thus far.
So we're expecting the Razor.
Continues the trend in that direction, but now
There you
big
go.
entry, but there it is, into the spider's web. They managed to clear this out. Gets
No
released
kill,
from
though.
his prison. Showstopper can it find value? This is going to be yes, because Flashback still hovering nearby, just on the other side of that smoke screen. Ends up getting taken down. HL's at the ready as well to find significant value. Sending it down for the entry. The swing onto the corner. Buzz just swinging out behind his clone. Able to find one kill before getting traded out by Meteor. Lakia holding from guard. Good for one. Stacks a little bit snappy. Takes down Meteor over at elbow. It's just he and Foxy9 now left alive. But as I say that, the kills will come in. GENG fighting back. Not being dissuaded after having the clock run down in the previous round. They keep themselves alive, and in this one, they continue to do damage to DRX's economy as they look to claw this back now and take us into overtime.
This is a fantastic recovery here from what looked like it might be.
Why are we not playing for the trips? Yeah, I don't know. I think you've got to have like double Cypher Cage here.
But this time, they're right there to back him up.
Make him guess with the ult.
Flashback there probably.
And then, I mean, you could be back.
Kind of rethink that round.
Anyway,
probably
if you
wants
want,
to take a
and
step
just get
or
the
two
kill on
bit
him.
further back so he doesn't get caught by that rocket. Got a little too aggressive with his positioning and paid the price. The great news here for GENG is you did not have to invest that orbital strike. Great flash there at the end, catching Foxy9 by Lakia. Perfectly timed as Foxy was trying to go for the wider swing. Got taken down. Now, DRX, yes, they've got ultimates, but the guns aren't so good. Guardian for flashback, stingers, a sheriff, a frenzy, and a ghost. I mean, it's a little bit of everything.
Gate crash ready at backside, but just dead quiet.
Jesus, GENG, come on.
Until the walls come up. Cage is popped. Buzz jumping back through his texture, gets himself once again situated here onto the high ground.
Come on, lads.
Flash in the back, nothing noted. No positions given away whatsoever.
Is there a gap in that chip, or?
Not punishable, though.
Did he jump it?
No, it is not, but the plant does come down. Set up here in the back end. This
no
trap
kills
wire,
again.
Trap wire dealt with. Seekers now being sent free. Munchkin creeping forward, and there's
they use the Gecko ult, they don't get a kill from it, although they speak too soon.
To find 2 kills. Damage dealt, but Stacks gone, leaves just Foxy. Munchkin will be
Feels
able to
like this
collect.
has always happened in this game though. GENG start the DRX get a bit of a lead, then GENG catch up, then DRX get a bit of a lead. So
that is a nice job.
I'm gonna guess
by
that
GENG.
DRX closes this out.
This time of DRX, able to utilize their smokes to
Got
gain
a
control
Euro
of
ult and a Cypher ult. I think using a Gecko ult here, they use the
Seekers.
Seekers.
Plant down with control of the front half of that site.
I mean, obviously GENG
And
has
just
to use the
utilizing
Seekers.
that great weaponry. Munchkin pushing
Using the
forward
Gecko
through his
ult on
own
an
smoke.
eco like that.
Try to gain some space, gain some ground.
You know, I
and
just
GENG
try and
make things a lot
bombard them
more
in one round like
complicated.
this.
Yet again, you're still holding on to that orbital strike. It
When
has
all you
been
need is
used
one, I
with
think you just
dimensional drift
save them all and
from
just use
Buzz.
them all together.
So, gate crash out. Let's see if he wants to invest it early, or it's going to be more of a wait and see. They're really, DRX, going with their strong side over towards the B side this time. A side is going to be the weak side with just the 2 players.
Given GENG have been, widely running down the clocks here.
Yeah.
I think holding that dimensional drift for later information probably going to be a lot more valuable, but Flashback is in a pretty rough spot if they decide to just full shove out of the showers here.
Yeah, he's never
Foxy,
been
crossfire. Try to save him. As he goes for the Cyber Cage, he readjusts the aim, and Texture is able to get him.
And we're slow with that as well. And we've just used our Euro ult for nothing.
They will be able to clear it up as Foxy now tries to retake that former position. Ends up getting spotted by the boom bot. Buzz just taking the TP, snaps back over towards that defender spawn.
That was an attempted sort of crunch play there from DRX. They had a couple angles holding
It's wasted
outside
some
the showers.
time, and they do have 3 people
Buzz
here
trying
still,
to
but
get in
again,
there.
it's 3 passive players.
Too late. They lost Flashback just a little bit earlier. They would have liked. Foxy9, oh, what a shot.
Yeah, the Dragon Cross finds the headshot now. He's just trying to escape the orbital strike. Does so, but he's out into the open. Buzz able to come up with 2, however, before Karen trades it back. Mako still situated here. Backside goes for the jump peek. They have noted him. Here's the cleanup, though. Now the Dizzy going in. Karen trying to hold it down, and he does!
There is no way on Earth.
One, they swing into
There is no way on Earth. On planet Earth, there is no way. There is no way a flashed player just won a 1v2. With no time to plant, pretty much.
There, but man, oh man. It looked like he was dead to rights.
There is no
way. It was
way.
going to be map over, and now we're 1 away from overtime.
They're on a not a great buy.
Insane. The economy's not great here for DRX. There might be a timeout coming, indeed. Wowzers. I would love to see that from Karon's angle.
Here's the question, is it DRX or is it GENG? Because I think there's a pretty solid argument for both. The call a timeout right here in this moment. Looks like it is going to be DRX. Ones who are at least a little bit faster. But man, what an absolutely unreal clutch from the young gun.
So, I mean, we were talking about flashback
Even
earlier.
if Mako doesn't
It's
swing,
insane.
they win the
There's
round.
Karon answering right back.
They're not gonna. He's not gonna have
Just
time.
Disgusting. The way that these players for GENG and DRX, these rookies, have stepped in this year has been just absolutely incredible. I mean, they both look like they belong.
Oh, yeah.
There's been very little. I mean, yeah, flashback. Okay, you think back to the off season during one of the early events, he looked a little shaky. Since then, he's been very good.
Hey, both he and Foxy.
Yeah.
Fake comeback.
It was because
This would be
of some
very
of the
GENG
shakier
now to
performances
lose
that we
this round.
saw in the off season that it was a little bit more difficult for people to buy into, you know, this major change up.
This would be
DRX.
classic Pacific actually to play out exactly like the last one where T1 came back and then couldn't beat PRX, and now GENG come back, they can't win it and they just lose.
And GENG spamming here because
They
they
just
know they're two
lose
big
the
ultimates
second
that are
map.
one away. And Foxy does grab the other one on the other side of the map. Mako.
Timing there.
Oh, Mako.
Stacks backs off the angle, then Mako getting punished for it.
I mean, they got a
He needs to
Viper's
try to stay
Pit.
alive, try to find a kill.
Why have they not used it?
That would be that orbital strike coming into play. Texture clearing out the Dizzy,
Oh, what a
but now it's going to be full
flash.
flash stacks. Finally able to find that headshot,
Great.
gets the kill. Takes out Mako's Karon again, looking to do it once more. 2 quick kills, 2 more players remaining.
Viper's
Spam
Pit.
shots coming through.
I know exactly.
Poison Orb gets lobbed in, and that's going to be a neural theft. It's invested here from the side of Meteor. Flashback, holding on to his own.
Oh.
Oh,
Still
no.
revealed, still standing in position. Flashback able to find that elimination. Foxy worried about the approach there from main. Spots one.
One enemy remaining.
But now it is all on Foxy.
Can he get
Fatal
the
in
pit down?
hand. The time running low, swings out the pit, has it in his hands, draws back down to the rifle. Get a little bit scattered here. And even though they line up for him, he's not
Here we
going to be able
go.
to find the shot. 12-12, we once again go to overtime.
Oh,
Switching sides.
amazing stuff.
Overtime.
They win 4 in a
Amazing
row.
You just gotta love what you're seeing today.
Don't
These
fake a
opening
comeback,
maps,
GENG. Don't
both
fake
have
this
been just
comeback.
Absolutely insane.
You must
Karon,
win.
ooh, great turn there. And then the shorty to soften him up. And the finish from Meteor. I mean, just crazy how back and forth these were, but Foxy could just never get in a position where he felt comfortable to throw that pit down. Was just never allowed to do so by
I'm
GENG.
gonna say, oh man.
And they rattled off 4 in a row. 12-8.
Is this the DRX
You
choke,
thought,
or is
well,
this the
all
other
right,
Korean
GG go
teams
next.
can't beat DRX choke?
So much of that has, in these last several rounds especially, been Karon.
Yes.
Insane clutch potential from him as Flashback drifted away, and he's going to be lucky to only take the amount of damage that he received there. Fake out, lock in as well, spraying wildly, getting some damage across the Dizzy, not going to be finding too much of anything there. Mako down so very low. 2 HP for him.
That's a huge win for Lakia there. Did a ton of damage.
Ooh.
Karon taking a smidge. Nothing too serious.
Man, I wish they would, like, instead of doing this,
Flying
fucking
speed.
Gecko Wingman Flash. It's
Major
free.
Take the blind here to break things open for the team. Open up Hookah. But Munchkin is just watching it like a hawk. Sees the gun barrel. Takes a shot. It's the first one, but the follow-up is going to be good. Now the ball is going to be thrown down.
Oh.
Spamming in towards guard. And Foxy 9 eliminated. And things starting to very much spiral out of control here for DRX. Munchkin out for blood. Shifting position. Gets himself right up in front of the entryway as another smoke comes down. Just keeping things obfuscated. Just keeping
Got a
things
TP.
damn near impossible for the side of DRX. And yep,
They
full
all
set
TP.
TP. But now you're being ushered over towards Meteor, towards
They're not here
Texture,
all.
who've been lying in wait. The push starting. Cage coming down. The wingman.
Oh no, we're also
Head right on the entry.
trolling.
The spray through. Buzz taken out. Meteor looking for 3. He will have them.
Hold on, GENG.
Get a flawless start to overtime. Get themselves up to map point.
It's just tremendous cagey play from Lakia, who's just
Any GENG
so
believers?
good about making sure that he's able to get out of his potentially tricky situation, takes no damage, does a ton of damage. They're able to just lock down the B site, give no purchase to DRX's attempted attacks. And then Meteor with the great one-way setup right on top of that shower door. Has a phenomenal angle. Doesn't even give the wingman a chance. Doesn't give anyone a chance.
Okay.
That's the Meteor we've come to know and love so far. Oh, Mako.
Mako just cannot have a healthy start to any of these rounds. Down to 10 HP now. Trailblazer instantly cleared here from Stacks. Let's see if anything budges over here at Long.
There's no healing anymore with DRX's comp since they switched to the Gecko.
Snakebite lobbed in.
They know.
Buzz just trying to get some shots in, trying to get some damage.
You can always TP
Still has
away,
that gate
so
crash to take
that's
a
why
hack
he's
over towards
revealing
him, but
himself.
Munchkin finds Foxy9.
On the lurk on the other side of the map.
Buzz had already been
Get this first gun now. He's already TP'd across the B, so these guys are going to stay, you would have thought.
For now, just needs to very much help reinforce this A site where GENG are making their way over.
A lot of pressure over towards Flashback and Buzz. They're pushing so far forward.
They are. That's going to be the contact coming through, and they are not ready. Flashback now trying to tuck into the corner, but Meteor swings ahead of his crosshair, takes him down.
G,
it seems like that should
motherfucking G.
Stacks and Mako need an absolute miracle to keep them in this, to try to find a reset. The Dizzy moving forward, not going to find much of anything, and Stacks has been taken down. Mako would have to ace, clutch with 10 HP, and it is not going to happen whatsoever.
Could it actually happen?
GG. GENG take map 1, 14-12.
6 rounds in a row at the end to take it down. When it looked like all hope was lost, this squad came together and once again bounced back. We saw it against Team Secret on Icebacks. The just unwillingness, the perseverance of this GENG squad has been outrageous so far in kickoff, and it is happening once again.
Well, that's Bind out of the way. We, of course, have Lotus coming up next, but first we'll have the Analyst Desk break down the action from map 1.
Winnable?
A lot to break down. That was an unreal performance from GENG, closing it out on Bind, 14-12 against DRX. And this was DRX's map pick.
I can't believe what we just saw.
Jaws, pick up your jaws from the floor.
I mean, that was really crazy, right? The way the map started, DRX still looked like they were in control, but towards the end, especially in the second half.
Remember when I said GENG were going to Masters? No, I don't remember that.
Get a read for how Buzz is playing that
Euro, I'll trust you.
Yeah, I think it was a couple of things. That one first, I felt like Buzz started to be a lot more apprehensive. He wasn't really taking a lot more of the aggressive fights. I think it's because he didn't really have the backup from his other teammates. And then GENG texture, man, he was fearless pushing into the site. Dude was getting so
Reminder that
much
TMB put GENG at 8 in the power rankings. Why did you put them, Tessie Snap?
We can't really see where the first kills came from GENG.
Oh, where did you put them?
The first kills, but I feel like it's more on that second half once they started getting a lot better contacts against the RX.
I mean, around round 18, we even saw it on the coach cam. Solo looked like he was fired up. And if this was, the scoreline is around 8-10 at this point. It's almost like he knew what was up. He was like, look, I think we got them now, we gotta push back. And I think there's something with DRX's solo Euro duelist comp that is lacking.
Yeah, again, there's a couple of things that you kind of want or you want from that Euro comp is you want to have a duelist that, you know, it allows you to be fast, and then you have your flashes to clear out the corners. The big problem to this is if you don't get those entries,
why again does it?
Runs out of
Why does
so
it do
many
this?
options
Why does sometimes it say you can't run an ad? I'm
abilities,
running a fucking ad. There you go. Boom. Take that ad. You think I'm not running an ad?
You really don't get that value, and you start losing that.
GENG did win.
Like, let's say a Jet or a Raze, where you can always make those.
Update the tire list.
Again, Buzz on that second half. He really couldn't make.
Imagine GENG Heretics both in Madrid.
Together, that if he tried to do that, it would have been probably him dying and then GENG just getting a.
Yeah, imagine GENG Heretics and EG all make it to Madrid.
Forsaken, for example, as well, because the mind games sometimes it's not quite there, especially on a map like Bind, and I think that was one of the big things why GENG was able to get such a good read on it. That said, though, Buzz did get an ace in round 6, which was pretty cool, the way that he played off of his teammates. So the retake sometimes worked out really well.
Wait, is there a China game
knew how to
going on
combo
there?
off of Stacks' Dizzy, but towards the
Oh,
end,
there
you
is.
definitely see GENG knew how to play against that. They started to set themselves up to preemptively strike down that Dizzy as it gets sent out. And at that point, they were no longer worried. You know, in fact, it was DRX that started to
But then I need
feel
to
a bit
move
of
this.
that hesitation, because like we mentioned, or the casters mentioned as well, Flashback sets up that spider's web. You see it, you know, the perfect crisscross tripwire right outside of Hookah. But even though Texture started to get trapped, there was no follow-up. They couldn't really get a kill because they played so far back. And at the same time, I think one of the biggest things that broke
Something the pigeon? Pigeon?
was
Pigeon the pigeon?
round 22 or 23.
Okay, I'm just gonna get a snack because I'm kind of stuck. Thanks for the tier 1, Pigeon the pigeon. I'll leave this on for you.
但是这个双烟确实给到了很好的一个阻挡。小伙子，不管你，而且手稳烫掉了宝可梦，而且还没完装，突然变成2打5了。这 AG 说我人没见到，自己的队友全倒了啊。 这什么情况？但不过确实对于 B 区来说，他们的交火距离只有这么大的区域。是，这混烟太夸张，但是索奈雕比各找补一回来，但是就空狙了，没有补上墙。雕比点了2个回来，人数均势。26秒，没有选择转点，硬抗雕比靠个人的枪法完成了3杀，打到了残局2打1，维瓦1人。这个过点他想要去摁架一波，但是此时爆能器是可以错开这个架墙过去安装的。14秒的时间非常紧迫，没有任何的信息。 来了，维巴2个人侧身，但可惜了，对方2个人同时在看他。对，哇，雕币这个4杀价值千金啊！哇，雕币真的就确实像我们刚才所预料中的一样啊 ，AG 想要拿分必须要有人站出来，那么雕币就是第一个在 AG 站出来的选手。哇，明居的混烟，包括马丁狂徒的混烟已经非常的亮眼了，包括 J.Crew 这个技能的补足也是限制了对手，这其实也是海顿的一个劣势，他只隔子弹不隔技能。嗯。 但是雕币最后的4杀确实也是一锤定音，没有给到 JDG 更多的机会了。对，纯在拼个人能力。就真的这张地图，因为你确实没有太多运营思路，而且中路 AG 也不太想去抢控，就看正面哪边打架接架，或者说协同做得更好。嗯，两边的起点不一样嘛。那毕竟 JDG 他其实在这场比赛，其实我们期待的是找回状态，但是对于 AG 来说，他们当前需要剑走偏锋，去创造一个奇迹。3场最后1分。 刚才因为 Split Fires 的一个全面封锁突了出来，这一回合要靠 Sornite 来无效命令。
Having fun adding all your emotes, kid?
雕币本来扛着网烟火要找马丁的，
Can I move the mouse?
打掉了雕币。
What?
给2楼的1号收掉了过后，正面的 Viva 虽然打了一个过来，正面的 Still 用明狙穿烟，胆子是真的很大，但人数还是劣势。
Have you crucially increased how expensive the? No, I haven't, but I don't think I'll be treadmilling because I'm just too tired.
这个补枪补得很快。
Like sleep tired, not like physical tired. Stew, Brian?
Spitfires 他有技能，他有技能，
Think he's coming from mid?
不知道小火龙的点位，但一左右都在炸。现在预想到了，就在正面。 这 J.Crew 还是及时的补强，这波2打3打回来了。是的 ，Stu 虽然是穿墙敲身体没有带掉对手，但是这毕竟是一个2打1的残局，双拳难敌4手的情况发生 ，JDG 再拿1分。
Do you think if China Val was a thing when the franchise first started, they would have just gone into Pacific? No, probably not. So I think it's a big enough. I think. How does it work in? Is there? There's 4 in League, right? Is that how it works in League? No, they have different ones in League, don't they? They have NA and Brazil. So they have the most split up regions, don't they, in League? But China has its own one. Yeah, it might have been East Asia and APAC, to be honest. I think that sounds reasonable.
对，这其实对于2支队伍来说都是因为今天是一场比较关键的较量，谁输谁就会。
Is NA a major region?
我们起点赛的舞台。对。
In League these days?
也需要就是这些支持他们的观众朋友们给他们加油助威，因为对于他们来说的话，往往在这个时间点就是。 他们想要自己去努力，可能会差一口气，但真正支持他们的人是一直顶着他们往前进的。想想 K1 的你会怎么做？那我觉得其实索奈在经历了 EDG 的教练生涯之后，他的指挥能力只会比 K1 更强。嗯。 这个中场休息，两边要去思考一下。就像我们刚才说的啊，比如说 AG 要考虑他怎么去阻挡 JDG 目前失误破除的进攻，然后那 JDG 同样也要考虑 AG 会在。
Oh, you like Hi-Ho Wolverhampton, do you know, kid?
哎，其实聊回来就是攻守这一个点。
League is a shit game anyway.
许多包括海内外的阵容。
League and MOBAs in general seem like something that I should really enjoy. But I don't know. I've just never. It's just never been for me. The song, the original song, kid, is called Hi Ho Silver Lining. If you want to listen to the full song. I did make other war videos, yes. So I know the characters, yeah.
我们就要把首枪局这个比分的角色看到，就是下半场整个走向了。如果首枪局拿下 ，JDG 拿下的话，下半场比分会被拉大。但 AG 拿下的话，就
The one positive league is the Tony songs. That's true. Some of the songs are good. I mean, like, that's the thing. I don't think we've got the Die For You was pretty good. Well, that's a pretty good one. But there's nothing on like the level of Rise or Legends Never Die. PRX is fine. Sure it is.
A lot of exciting stuff for both of these teams in terms of their potentials and their futures, but right now, GENG has so much firepower. Their coordination is really starting to pick up as they have played so many maps. It just seems like they're getting more and more confident.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Immediate contact. Prowler coming out. They swing in. Flashback able to come away with one, but they're not out of danger yet.
PRX don't die from that at all. Not even one.
2 kills come in. Tagged up members here on the side of DRX, but still are alive. Mako now moving forward here in front of Mount. Swinging out, just trying to catch Munchkin, but eventually giving him a bit of respect, will back away.
That's a huge start for DRX. They don't lose a player. Take it smattering.
No, there's no EMEA today, kid. It's just these, and then there's the EG G2 game later. But that's it.
Munchkin's really trying to keep him interested, and that leaves Buzz for the moment by himself with 10 HP here on the B site.
And that's
Flashback joining.
Still that Viper utility covers that front.
Who have I got winning that one? I picked EG.
A little bit tricky.
Ooh, shoulder spotted.
Was it because of the Jorgamo
taking the fight, winning it.
Prime sub, perhaps?
As the one goes into the back, pushing forward here.
No way. There's no way. If you lose this DRX, give up.
2 members standing, but I mean, look at these HP bars. It's only Foxy9 that hasn't taken any damage. Zach's about to make contact here versus Lakia.
Hello.
He's able to win out the fight. Shot goes through, bit of Caterpillar smoking here from Karan. Manages to slink his way down in towards stairs. Unpunished.
Oh, in the bronze lobby.
This is gonna be monstrous.
Last player standing.
Let's go though. Foxy. Here.
No way, Lakia, you win this.
Picking up his third. The Prowler goes checking over towards stairs.
They're both exactly the same HP. There's no fucking way Lakia's just won that. How have DRX lost that?
The 4K
that 2v5?
3 to go for a Nightfall already. GENG. They take the pistol on Lotus.
It's just brilliant heady play from GENG. Knowing that Stax was going to swing wide into spawn, it was pinged out, and Lakia was just waiting for him to come around that corner. Had him just dialed in.
Oh my god. Let's go, GENG. Let's win this game. Was that was a 2v5, right? Am I trolling? I'm fairly sure that was a 2v5. On a pistol.
On the other side.
That's like hard. That's like hard to lose.
Push in towards Rubble.
No, didn't this guy die on C before they got a kill?
GENG isn't going to bite on any of that bait.
They're just clear enough to be able to rush Buzz forward, have him grab that orb. Now he's hightailing.
I mean, either way, it didn't really matter because it's not like this helped them in any way. It was basically a 2v5. Either way, because this guy died, and it's not like that helped them get these kills on B.
Into that gun quite a bit this year.
Locking with a Vandal, 2 Guardians. I mean, there's so much firepower here for GENG to work with. There's Buzz spotting one, backs away. Foxy9,
don't lose it.
Almost gets 2.
Don't lose it.
Mako does get the finisher there. Mako finding a second before getting dropped, and that leaves now just Stax on its lonesome. Munchkin with 21.
Meteor should be able to.
That outlaw.
Meteor's got this. If anyone's got me, it's Meteor.
In a way, a significant amount of damage dealt here for the side of DRX. Does he want to send out the Haunt? Does he want to reveal it? Jump up, swing out of the corner. Meteor, having grabbed the Vandal, will be able to put it to use. 2-0 start for GENG, but a hell of a lot closer to the anti-eco than we might have anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
What do they do? They'll get an extra gun here, probably. So 3 guns.
Made the economic advantage that you can get off of that round much less impactful. Yeah, you're getting some good kills, but waiting right around that corner was Buzz. Waited for the first to go by. Foxy finding some phenomenal shots. Hitting a ton of heads. Tremendous damage. Now, just Guardian, Vandal, and a Bulldog left. A couple Sheriffs, though, as well. And you know that GENG, no slouches when it comes to those. They have turned a lot of rounds around, probably saved that bind.
Going for an aggressive, a re-aggress against an eco? I mean, it kind of works.
Will help find one, but Stacks.
Down A.
Gutting him down. Quick little jump peek.
I mean, it kind of worked-ish. It needed Stacks to kind of go crazy. I hate the call.
What? Around. I mean, just look at the corpses scattered on the floor here. 6 bullets in it. And Stacks a little bit snappier.
Okay, Stacks kind of saves them there, to be honest. Because this, like, as an
PRX
idea, is fine. I just,
Stacks.
it's just not a round that you do against a bonus.
Picking up the pace.
No?
Seemed to be his utility was really good on the Gecko. It felt like a lot of those Dizzies had impact, but not quite where you wanted it to be. Buzz, sort of the sacrificial lamb here for DRX to get their utility in place and to clear out all those angles. Snakebite as well, finding value for Foxy 9. Now Lakia, though, with that early 4K, able to find himself with an early night, an early ult of his own. Not gonna reveal anything. Now, a little bit of a push out again towards Rubble here with Mako and Buzz, but right now GENG trying to take their time.
Flashback can play Killjoy. I mean, everyone can play fucking Killjoy. What am I talking about?
Trap wire right in the front. Let's see if they're going to be able to clear this before they make their entry. Looks like Texture is going to see it right now. Yeah. Okay. Flashback just popped a shot right off the contact. There's the camera. Yeah.
An immense amount of information here. Stacks, man, sticking around to clear that turret. Takes a lot of additional damage there. Fortunate to be still alive as Munchkin sending some shots.
Still sitting on the paranoia.
Who's on
Mako,
lights?
so
I mean, obviously you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Foxy is there.
Happy to take their time and make a little bit of a fake. A few players planted on A. Spike over towards C. Shifting in that direction.
Time is
Smokes are
low,
down,
though.
I mean, with Foxy and Flashback there, could be really, really tricky. Getting up on top of that box as well, setting up the crossfire.
Smoke now in front of B, trying to dissuade that. Munchkin. Bit of a walkabout. Looks like maybe some shots
And the
between
cage
and
as
Buzz
well.
getting exchanged, and Munchkin now going to be backing off. Nightfall going in, Texture up and over the top, and somehow still alive. The kill not going to be found. The swinging Meteor with that
Is that with the Fatal? Yeah, the Fatal makes him a one-shot.
Grab one and dip out. Texture right up in front of him here. 1 HP. The swing in doesn't matter. He's going to be faster on the pull. Buzz sits on the paint shell, swings in.
Oh, the Fatal makes him a one-shot. The elbow kills him.
DRX to pick up 2 consecutive.
I mean, really, Foxy's got to
Right back
get
into the
this
driver's
kill.
seat, 3-1. As the money continues to dwindle.
And now this is
That entry had to be dealt
pretty
with
good.
by Foxy 9 from Texture, landing right next to him. We saw shots earlier. That one right there. Texture just able to get deep enough and not able to keep pace. It's Foxy. Buzz swings into 2 different gun barrels. Texture is in it to win it, no doubt. He's been fired up, very animated this season.
Nice fade haunt.
Reveal there. Let's catch 2, but everybody from DRX
We go for
not
this
really in a
kind of
position
trap
to
play
punish
here.
the moment.
Unfortunately, they're going to find
Rifle
nothing.
here in the hands of Flashback.
I mean, they're
as
just going to
Meteor
run
looking
into
to
an off,
watch
essentially.
from behind. There it is. Can be recovered. Picked up swiftly by Foxy 9. But now looking for the re-peek, trying to see if anyone comes in, and there's Mako. One shot sent, but swings. Tries to catch him off guard while being up close. He cannot do it. Right clicks now covering fire from Lakia as well. Mako grabs the gun.
Shows that GENG
See
skin.
what kind of damage he can deal here. That's so much attention now from the side of GENG. Paid towards these back lines. Stacks again, barely able to just grab this gun.
And now Meteor might want to grab the
Get
gun.
away with it. It's a flawless. There's a Meteor.
Yeah, now he picks up the gun.
Putting up figures of the Outlaw.
You might need an
You
early
said
timeout
GENG was
here
mid.
from DRX.
I said you
Stop
were mid
this.
as well.
This is looking really
I was wrong.
clean
I was
from
wrong
GENG.
about one of them.
Covering each other really well, reacting to things really nicely. Meteor with an Outlaw. Absolutely scary for any opponent when he gets sniper rifles in his hands.
I mean, we knew when we saw this weapon.
Yep. First thought was Meteor.
This is going to be one of the guys.
First thought was
not
Meteor.
the guy.
Yep.
So far it's looking good, but speaking of scope for rifles, we do have an operator in the hands here, Buzz, but still such a monstrous investment. Getting situated over here just outside of Mount.
Yeah, we got an up. We got a raise
away from GENG.
Got the
you gotta be
lockdown.
concerned with that one way because the showstopper is also in hand. Come flying around that corner.
Who's the mid mod? Probably Mike, to be honest.
Does TP over to the opposite side. Prowler going to be cleared. Paranoia goes out. Leg shot there into texture. Mako able to find two before getting dropped. Spotted on the one. But Meteor in the meantime pushing forward here towards B. Comes up with one. Spike already grabbed.
Come back to A. They have the lockdown.
Double taking, but does manage to back away.
The camera see him or not?
Camera out. Munchkin trying to creep his way up. Has been spotted. Takes an immense amount of damage there. Still continue to push their way forward. Is the lockdown going to be invested here on this A site? Shot sent. Connection not found. Flashback just going to have to pull away and get himself out of this one.
Cage triggered.
Don't pull Mako.
Placing swarm grenade.
Doesn't. Double stack on these nano swarms, but spotted.
Got the Razel.
Showstopper might have to be the trade out here.
They could have played for lineups, to be honest. Possibly.
He's going for it. Sees him, sends it. Meteor going to be taken out. Two more players to go through, though. Drop down Karen, pulling back, gets himself around the corner. Munchkin trying to apply some pressure. Buzz scoped in, pushing over towards Street. Ends up falling as Karen is looking for it.
Who is this guy? Who is he?
A monstrous 4K. GENG are just not allowing for DRX to get themselves into this game at all.
Oh, this rookie has just been lights out for GENG. A little bit of a slow start, and it has just been full throttle ever since. What looks like might finally be a win here for DRX after only getting their win in the bonus. Since then, it has been tough, and Munchkin is just...
Meteor again goes for the Outlaw. This is good. This is how you use an Outlaw. Canada Man gets us up to 2009 KFC Guitar Hero meal.
But I mean, can you
Is
blame
that a thing?
Not at all. They've been just destructive. And they're winning so many of their 1v1s as well. I mean, Meteor winning his battle against, I believe it was Foxy9 in mid at B. All of those things going GENG's way right now, and DRX is struggling to recover. Uh-oh.
Double swing coming through.
Okay.
Munchkin does.
He got one, which...
gift of a kill there over to Buzz before getting taken out by Mako. So weapon can be recovered. Texture getting tagged up, sends to the showstopper. Not going to be able to find the kill there on his stacks, but the Phantom, well, rather the Vandal in the hands of Lakia certainly will. Texture gets another ban there in Foxy9. Given the deaths of his comrades, Mako going to take that Vandal, recovered, and swing back around towards the spawn.
Has some money. See if he wants to go hunting.
What the hell was the Guitar Hero meal? What was in the KFC Guitar Hero meal?
Responsive headshot coming through. Texture here as well, and Snap here with it. 40 HP doesn't matter. Gets the headshot, takes away all of that weaponry, and the onslaught continues. But looks like we will
Google it.
Have that timeout coming through. Was wondering when it was going to happen.
Yeah, it is needed. It's difficult right now.
One enemy remaining.
For the side of DRX, GENG is beating them at almost every twist and turn. Coordination has been really, really good. A lot of time to practice.
Hard to watch? What do you mean this is hard to watch? This is great to watch.
GENG was concerned about coming into today's match.
Long have we waited.
There's so much tape on them.
Look, I've been on GENG since day one.
Because I was talking to Munchkin. This was the other day when they were playing, and he's like, "We've already played so many maps. We're like running low odds strategies. We feel like we're just digging." But that's kind of working because now that they're just kind of having to play off the cuff a little bit more, they're playing together. Like they're playing for each other. It helps that they're getting crazy clutches, like with Karen.
A bucket of chicken, mac and cheese. Isn't that two different meals? Potato wedges, biscuit,
this is the thing that I was really high
and
on
a large
GENG
drink.
Squad. coming in.
I mean, I've been to America.
Firepower is crazy.
An American large drink, for those of you who haven't been to an America, whatever your country's version of small is,
you saw them. They've already taken a map.
I mean, whatever your country's version of large is their small.
That T1 could not do earlier today.
I've never seen anything like it. It is
and that
unbelievable.
With RRQ and PRX, Zeta and Team Secret.
Oh boy.
Oh, here we go. Odin go Burr.
If you want to break the mental of a squad, massacre them with an Odin right after their timeout. That would be a very good way to do it.
Buzz gets an up again.
Let loose with the shots. Buzz actually matrixing most of those bullets, not really getting caught. Swings out, up in hand, does manage to find a kill. Quick kicks it with a satchel, picks himself back around the wall to safety as Mako will be able to find Cameron.
Okay, they win the fight towards A. They got the Viper Spit. They're
First
chilling.
appearance here from DRX. Impressive to say the least that they don't walk away from that.
And the spacing so good
Scathed
here.
at all.
Yeah, no, I know. But the spacing so good from Buzz, dodging a lot of that fade utility to be able to find that kill, setting up the trade-off with Mako at Baby Door. Very, very nicely done. And the pit over on the other side of the map, set up by Foxy9. Trapwire in there as well to give him a little bit of extra protection, and GENG wants none of it.
Texture creeping forward, swinging the corner.
Oh my god, no way. You don't lose this as well, Mr. DRX.
Open for business. Was going to try to swing in off stairs, but the poison orb setup is still there.
And you got the Viper Spit.
Right here on the edge.
Oh, he's got a gas.
He needs the no.
What?
2 seconds left.
Munchkin dodging the shot. Texture's heroics. Just keeping them so firmly in control.
Here.
3v5. Potentially here. Absolutely incredible from the side. GENG Neural Theft will get another reping.
Foxy.
Just clear out on the util, trying to just.
I mean, still though, again, it's planted in the pit.
Towards this spike. Texture going to be noted. Flashback swinging around here out of tree, but time is dwindling. Headshot found on the one. Operator grabbed. The call comes in. There's nothing more to be done except to die. Meteor will be able to find flashbacks, so it's just going to be Foxy9 to the op in hand.
Wow, you lose that, Mr. DRX? You're cooked. Go home. Go home. Give me GENG. Give me Generation Gamers.
Continue moving up.
Ooh. Looked like it might have been much better handled round for DRX. That Viper's Pit with the setup outside of A. It's a good start.
DRX mid?
Texture. You are insane. You are absolutely.
I mean, they gotta be better than that. That's. Will this be the first tournament that DRX haven't made?
Kill them.
Having a whale of a time up there.
Yeah, I would be too.
What a round, too. It's widely, it's been a lot quieter for Texture.
Oh no, they missed the first Masters, didn't they?
Tip of the spear so far in the map. Buzz swings out wide on Rubble, does catch Munchkin off guard.
Okay, they had the first kill again, but who knows what that fucking means. We're gonna fatal in.
We're allowed to get there. Caught off guard there.
You want to go somewhat fast because you want the op to get across the map, and you don't want to swing into an op on the other side of the map when they've got no guns other than an op.
Everybody, just a little bit of damage taken. They get themselves onto the site. The plant now starts coming through. Let's just taking some pot shots into the smoke. There's a swing out.
Not again.
Foxy9 going to be taken down. Mako moving forward, trying to reinforce this position. But Texture, I mean, this is such a hard angle to clear. Mako swinging forward, trying to get it done. The shot goes wide.
She just dips him.
Finds another 2K.
How are they winning these rounds? This is another 3v5. What the fuck is going on?
Finds Lock but 20 HP. He'd have to one-shot Texture here.
Boombot.
Works him a little bit lower. Boombot has to be cleared. Swing back in, and Stacks is good for it.
Okay, Stacks wins a 1v2 to save them from another 3v5. I mean, GENG should have won that, let's be real. They started believing their own hype a bit too much.
And should just about miss it.
So close. Again, good start here for Buzz. 2 early op kills. But it doesn't translate into success. I mean, these executes, these hits onto the C site, there is nothing Flashback and Foxy have been able to do about it. And I love the way that GENG gets aggressive towards Waterfall because they know the Nightfall is somewhere and potentially
This plant spot is shit, isn't it?
likely to crash across that C site. So they want to try to get ahead
Attack-sided map? It is an attack-sided map, I'll grant you that.
But still, I like what they did there, and that's why Texture can pick up those big kills and almost take another round away from DRX.
Again, that haunt is nice.
Haunt lineup again, sent out a B, continuing to catch
Do get an up again. Now, if they lose again, this will be a horrendous buy the next round.
DRX being able to run away with the rounds. Now, a little bit of presence noted.
Got to raise up, both teams do.
And a ton of space acquired here by GENG over towards A, but also from DRX, pushing their way all the way out of C. So, can funnel this information over and let them know, okay, it's either going to be an A hit or that B pivot.
What?
Foxy 9 managing to find an opening kill.
I mean, they got the first kill
There's
again.
no utility on the backside here for GENG to watch for this other than the eyes of Meteor himself. He just finally put down the alarm bot.
To the cover from behind. Mako about to encounter it, does so, clears it. Something for now, GENG, the call is going to be to try to just keep eyes focused forward as Showstopper at the ready, wrap around the back. Foxy not ready.
No way.
Not found
Okay,
yet.
good
Stack
trade.
eventually is able to take down Texture, but the Karen's right behind him. Immediately getting the follow-up punish. Showstopper at the ready.
Again, they're going to win this round. What the hell is going on?
Now into the hands of Mako.
And again, I mean, they're going to save the up, I guess, but...
In such a dire position, TRX are going to have to call to save this once more.
It's just amazing the way that GENG can find the timings and the weaknesses in sort of the pauses that DRX is taking to set up for their retakes. And
I mean, so,
so
how
good
does Texture live again? That gives him time to get the trade. Right, so he gets the kill, he lives long enough to get a trade. They know that this second guy is up here because they revealed him with the Fade Horn. They know that someone is coming on flank. Really, the only guy they didn't know about was Mako. So they did have good info, but still.
That GENG can do. They seem to recover very, very nicely. It's that individual skill on Showcase and the decision-making and the play calling from Munchkin and company. Assuming it's Munchkin still. It keeps changing on me every time I ask. It's somebody different. But I think it's Munchkin right now with some side calling from Lakia's. The last I heard. That was my last update.
Whoever's doing it,
yeah,
it's working.
Yes.
That's the most important thing here. I mean, Texture going untraded for so long there, really costing them. And I misspoke earlier, you know, not the op, but the Showstopper finding no value for Buzz. Just absolutely catastrophic here for DRX.
Okay, Buzz needs to get something going.
Nightfall. Shadow to work with. It's Buzz again. Creeping forward. On cleared. Continues to inch. And he spots one. Texture going to be taken down. Mako covering fire with a classic. Finishing to come up with one, but now Munchkin. Two for him. Locky as well. Getting away with a kill. Another blink and even start to a round where we find ourselves here in a 2v2. Flashback. Holding forward. Back rubble. Snake bites available as well as a prowler to scout his position though. Do they think about it?
Got you. Last player
They do. They absolutely do. As the dart comes in, Lakia turns his sights in that direction and instantly shuts it down.
What's Munchkin doing?
Armbot not a concern here. Deactivated, but now Munchkin just holding this angle while the plan comes in, and Buzz swaps off the weapon. He's got the knife in hand, redraws the rifle, snappy.
What's he doing? Play together.
With thanks to the low HP bar.
What's Lakia gonna do?
Where does he go from here? Sees available from Lakia. He works his way up the rope. Looks like he's going to wrap around over the stairs. There's no pushing forward.
Because it's planted for this side.
To speak of. Blast pack's gone. The paint shell's gone. Tap onto the spike. Expecting him from coming out wide.
Goodbye, Lakia.
Swings in close on the right. Lakia. Another 3K, another clutch, and another round for GENG.
Where's the VOD dropping? It'll drop after the stream. It's all one stream together.
Brilliant from GENG. In full control over this map, almost since the get-go.
Again, look at that.
Oh, so good. Been winning so many of these battles. 1v1s. Now, yes.
Oh, revenge for Lakia.
For DRX in that round. But still.
It's been a long time coming.
I don't know,
This is what it's all led up for.
Lakia on his feet.
Yes.
And we have to remind ourselves, how sweet would it feel for him, not only to return to international competition, but to eliminate DRX and force them to miss their first international since the first international.
Yep.
They've been in every single tournament, aside from the one that Lakia went to on New Turn. Buzz taken down. Quick reply, though. Mako able to find Munchkin here.
just what a story it is for Lakia. What a journey he's taken. It's been a rough couple years.
Nightfall available.
You got a couple ults. If you could find that neural theft utilization,
There you go.
really
Double
make this round
fade
a
ult.
lot easier. Get that third round win. Charon goes looking.
Mako hearing the cancel. There's a jump up.
Can he
Finds
escape?
one.
Oh.
There has to be more, and there
What?
are. Cleans up the kill.
What are we doing? That wasn't
Snappy
good.
little TP, gets himself situated behind the box. Smoke now going to be thrown into the paint shells. Get lobbed in his direction. The blast back forward from Texture, able to find the kill. Headshot comes in. 3v2. DRX holding on to the advantage for now as the Nightfall crashes across, catching
You
on to
get both
players.
of them. That's quite big.
Quick tap on the spike. Nothing spotted, but now
Ooh.
the neural theft coming through.
Cypher ult.
With a lack of audio.
Think about it. You can figure it out. The Cypher ult. Where's the Cypher ult have to come from? Where have you died? Someone's got to tell them that. Someone's got to calm that the Cypher must be somewhere back here because he's ulted and the bodies are all back here.
As we go into halftime.
I was starting to think it might be 10-2 again for DRX on Lotus.
9-3.
GENG would rather deal with a 9-3 curse.
Yeah, I believe that is the truth. Somewhere, some Billy fan just fell to their knees.
Oh boy.
Genji's IGL.
GENG.
Well, the casters don't even know. They think it's
4
Munchkin.
round wins away.
It's some combo of Munchkin and Lucky.
Madrid as well as their first grand final.
And just, again, I mean, playing more maps, more matches than anybody else so far. And it doesn't seem to phase them.
Can't hear Cypher ult. It literally comes up with a Cypher uploading your position on your screen.
Incredible individual clutches. And no doubt some DRX fans, but some Lakia fans as well.
GENG
Bowing
wins as well.
Yeah, bowing to GENG there.
There, they got the Champions Trophy drawn on that poster.
That's a little ambitious, but I'm about it. I'm fine with it.
Hey, you know what?
I'll take it.
They keep looking like this. You hold on to that poster.
It's true.
You end up going
Get
to
it
Champions.
signed.
We can see it again.
Yeah. Please.
Right now.
Any other matches? There's just
so
one
dominant.
America's match.
Get that laminated.
EG versus G2.
9-3. DRX. 2-1 in pistol so far. And this is one that they certainly need to win. They want any hope. Trying to run this one back, but GENG been looking so damn clean here on Lotus.
Yeah, this just looks like a potential quick B hit. Slow walking in, but only the alarm bot really to give
One
any
player
info
on A.
over.
Lot of trust.
Lakia playing position towards Waterfall. At the spot. Not a lot he can do about this.
Prowler sent, there's a jump in. Buzz taking some shots on the way through. Rocco going to be able to find one lock in. Does manage to get rid of Buzz. A little bit more.
Signal wasn't
Fell him. Charon turning back. Nearly gets an elimination
wasn't
there.
great by GENG there
This
either.
one standing Sheriff in hand. Still has the paint shells. He's going on the chase. He's just dropping down behind them. That was looking dangerous for a
That wasn't very
Given
good.
the HP bars.
It's like they're trying to go for a fast blood, but
Another
Lucky
little
is
shot,
there
another little
way
kill
before
coming
anyone
through.
else.
DRX will be able to close out the pistol.
And so,
Yeah, just
yeah.
trying to pick up the pace, trying to get heated up. If there's any team that we have seen this multiple times, Achilleos, it looks like they're down, it looks like
I
they're
guess it
out,
doesn't help
they
when two
bounce
guys
back.
die there either.
Say we ain't out yet. It's DRX.
I guess you can't have both these guys
Back
dying
to
here.
Not only that,
But like, he
Billy
went
game
way
of
before the
champions,
raids as well. The raids was on their way in.
but, you know, the WC.
Tough.
WGS? That team's name that Han was on?
Yeah.
I got it.
I was
found
going to
it.
let you just
Let
flounder
me
around.
search around. I'm like, no, W something. W Key Gaming, no, that's PRX.
Aggressively pushing forward here outside of A. The suspect, though, I mean, it's got to be lurking in the back of their minds every single time they do knock the economy down from GENG. It's just how good they have been on these thrifties. DRX not looking to get ahead of themselves here. It's Texture trying to hold the corner, and I mean, that's part of the reason why. Shots fly through. Mako down low on HP. Poison Orb, Paint Shell as well. Lob forward, Munchkin rushes up, plays off the back of his vulnerability to get the kill on a Buzz. Reveal, however, now coming down as they flooding around the backside of the site. Flashback take out Charon, picks up that Sheriff, and now it is all on
They
Meteor.
did a lot of damage.
Great aim on display, but Foxy9 with 3
Just
HP
didn't get the
left
kills.
will be the finisher as DRX close out the anti-eco.
We've just seen so many great thrifties from both teams. Both just insanely talented. Those Sheriffs with those weaker guns.
Munchkin's a lunatic.
Munchkin, dude, that's why I was just like, what? But
I'm just gonna eat paint shell damage, push this poison orb, put out a snake bite, and then kill Buzz.
Yeah, just a jumping right click. Why not? It's that new GENG capsule skin, baby. You too can do that at home.
There's a rush for it, but Mark did come.
Okay, here we go, GENG. Need to win this.
Slipped back away from Fox.
They don't even have one actual rifle.
Outside of C.
You gotta win.
Turret, singular nano swarm.
It's the classic take A. They take the auto.
2 snake bites, and that could very much come with the works on this entry. All the util goes flooding through now. Munchkin able to find one. Buzz taken out. Catches Mako, TPing up on top of the box. Flashback in the meantime, able to find one.
Oh no.
Just drifting back, keeping himself there in B main, but Meteor inching forward.
Oh
able
no.
to find Foxy9. Stacks, keeps himself standing. Flashback wants to try to intercept, but Charon looks like he fully expects that he is still going to be here. And he is correct. The kill comes in. Haunt finding nothing. Texture spotting Stacks for a brief little moment. Shot flying.
Oh no.
Can he do it again? Shot's coming across. He spots him, but Texture comes up with the goods.
Close,
Kill
close,
comes
close,
in.
close.
Theirs. GENG now at 10 rounds.
Ooh, Stacks will be annoyed at that, I think.
Ooh. Just
that little angle there. Again, that's like a new angle as well, I think, after changes.
To find this win.
I like what
Flashback is doing here, though. Taking a page out of Meteor's book. When I watch back this map in the VODs, Meteor's always hanging around the front of B there, getting kills, finding people unaware. So Flashback there, kind of learning and.
You're saving after a win!
Giving his team
no! Okay, DRX, welcome to Masters Madrid.
A lot of damage done.
Welcome to Madrid.
Poor. Just Texture able to carry over his gun, so it's Sheriffs and a Marshal.
Jumps forward, Texture on the hunt.
Congratulations, DRX.
Taken down by Lakia. Mako as well. Hoping to peel some of that pressure.
Here he goes again.
Drifting around the front.
So they've given DRX 3 rounds.
Hurt, actually. No movement from him. The rest of DRX though making their way forward here onto the side.
And let them build up their eco. That's kind of them, really, isn't it?
An immense amount of damage here. All of DRX back themselves off and get situated here in tree. Tap on the door for Stacks to rotate out. Try to cover a different angle. Turret set up first and foremost. Spray, not connecting. Snake bite, now thrown down, pulls off of it, does Meteor. The shot gonna go wide. Can't find it. Shot from Munchkin.
Okay, so 4 alive. They build up their eco. Really good for DRX. They give him a round. GENG have to win this round.
It's starting to feel doable. You have a Nightfall.
Otherwise, they've just given them 3 rounds for no reason.
Couple away from some of the other big ults
you
for
must
GENG.
win this round.
2 away from their Nightfall, 2 away from a Viper's Pit.
Because you're only on second loss bonus here. Because remember, they saved after a win, so they only got first loss bonus for losing this one. Whereas normally when you save, you're on at least the second one.
Doesn't seem like they really have the protocols
they're only gonna get not enough to buy because they're only on second loss bonus. It's 2,400. Add on to this, not enough to buy for anyone. And they're doing light shields, and even still that's the case.
A lot of players, and Munchkin quickly joins in. Last pack is sent, Prowler goes in. Maybe the orb picked up there by Buzz, now just 1 away from his own showstopper. Texture, joined in by Locky as well. Look at this forward hold. Prowler to chase, there's the showstopper. Looking to send it, but it's just a bit short. Foxy9, 22 HP, somehow gets away.
Get him. Stacks is going to take a go at this now. They get the rest of the squad trying to work their way forward. Some utility being thrown both ways from
time
the try to clear a little space.
might be a little bit of an issue because they haven't got A control yet.
That opportunity.
Oh, DRX, no, this is a... Ooh, they don't know.
They want to find.
Don't know what to do. The only thing is we don't have nanoswarms in here.
Value,
Oh, they don't know what to do.
All of a sudden, a big pivot.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth here with not a lot of time. Any value the Texture finds here could be the undoing of DRX in this round, but he's going to get
Run
dropped.
to A. Stacks hits a shot.
Lakia still hovering around baby
Okay, Stacks will just carry them.
I think he's getting fired up.
Stacks full sword. Let's go A. I'll kill them.
Forward.
Don't worry.
Breaking up with the side spike. It's planted. Paranoia goes across. They get ready to go for maybe the double.
You save
here.
here.
There's Charon. Managing to snap on the buzz. What a reaction from him. Stacks continuing to
Unless
swing
they
out,
give
now
you
falling.
free
Have they
kills.
overstepped? Mako gonna be noted.
It's
Foxy
classic
9.
DRX.
Flush within the poison orb.
They're gonna lose another 5v3. How have they lost this many 5v3s? We got a flank on a flank here.
The defuse comes in.
This flashback is way too early. So GENG do get away with it because they win this round. I mean, DRX come by because they gave them their good eco, but
I mean, I thought DRX played this round insanely
they
well. Obviously,
another
two
5v3.
crucial fights on the way into A.
I mean, Stacks had to clutch. I think they've lost 3 of those now. And Stacks had to clutch a 1v2 to not lose another. That is unbelievably bad.
Then all of a sudden, everybody starts winning their battles, and everything starts falling apart. Not a lot of utility left for DRX in that post plant. Had to use a lot, taking their time, spreading the map out, trying to find a weakness. And therefore, GENG just able to do what they do best, and that's bulldoze you with great gunplay. Yeesh.
Impeccable. I mean,
Take a timeout.
Sitting cozy, sitting
2
pretty.
rounds
He's got 2
away.
timeouts to rely on in
They
case
need
this
7.
ends up getting a bit closer.
For GENG, I think this might be a good time to take a timeout as well, just to like, you know, to chill out.
Run back.
You know,
7
relax.
rounds just to try to get the win. Avoid
Put
an
this there,
overtime.
dog shit.
Yeah, and it almost felt like there might be some steam in the engine for DRX, but GENG just punching right back every time. These odd man situations that they've been able to overcome today.
GENG on 13-4 Fnatic in Madrid.
Brutal. And that's something obviously you'd like to work on, something you'd like to avoid in future matches, wherever they may be, but still, there's no doubt that this GENG squad can frag out, that they are capable of insane
Can I do a
amounts
pen
of
spin?
multi-kills.
No.
Just so many of their matches, you look at all their players, and they're just putting up huge 2K, 3K rounds constantly throughout this kickoff in VCT Pacific. Showstopper for Buzz. It's got to be a little bit careful, and GENG respecting the hell out of it, just way back there on A. Not even trying to contest in front of Rubble.
The problem for DRX is they need to try to get these round wins without using the ults, but just given how things have gone, that seems impossible.
Yeah.
The ult economy right now for GENG is so stacked.
Yep, exactly. I mean, you just have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at it for DRX and hope it works. That's where you're at. You're in a situation where you can't.
So they give up A, but they still have the triple stack here.
Over to GENG.
Showstopper and the Nightfall both going across. Texture spotted it. Rockets going. Buzz able to find the kill with his. Swings back around. Takes down Lakia. 2 HP remaining for him. Charon still noted. Stuck here at tree.
So now we're going to be on a save again.
2 ults for the
Maybe?
round win.
Not if Munchkin saves, probably not.
Left scattering back over towards the C site. That can now come in. That's going to be a pit available here for the side of Foxy 9.
30 seconds left.
Seems like DRX holding on for at least a bit longer.
Shouldn't be a lot that Munch can say about this
So
because
he's got
his
1
credit
buy,
situation
an ish buy,
is not great,
an
to
ish
say the
buy,
least. So he is just going to have
no
to
buy.
wait this one out on the other side of the map, which is the Vandal left. Save it over for another round, scrape together.
I would guess that they would, but
most of a
if it was
buy.
DRX, they probably
GENG.
would not. But I think most teams probably
DRX,
would.
Finally. A little bit of breathing room. Nobody going down just yet unless somebody goes hunting towards the C site. Flashback considering angles, but not going to get super close to Munchkin, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, he's the only one with the financial viability to really try to go for the hunt, but they also know if he gets a kill, that's a pit going into the next round for the defenders to use. Ultimately,
So what do they do?
it is
Yeah,
just
they
not
will
worth
buy.
it for them. So they won't
Frenzy?
overpursue.
Frenzy full shield?
DRX in the gap now to just
There you
4
go.
rounds
You found the right gun.
These ults, the GENG have, even
Look how close all that kills are.
Lockdown Nightfall, great
Crazy.
combo.
Yep, absolutely. It's going to be a lot of retake potential and a lot of ability to clear that Viper's pit if it goes down with that lockdown and that Nightfall as well. So DRX kind of on the bad end of the rock, paper, scissors with the ult cycling. Crisscross with the toxic screens, and Foxy been under pressure a few times in this spot. Not much success to speak of. He's been bullied a bit in these 1v1s.
He's still in the corner, but there's no one here to try to peel for him. As the swing comes in, gonna have to try to just back away. Thinks about going for the snake bite, decides not to. Does have a trap wire to try to play off of. See everybody else just pushing forward here, trying to apply this pressure on the C. Relying and trusting that Foxy is gonna be okay. For the time being, they're not gonna push into him.
And they're fishing for that Killjoy utility, but they couldn't find it. Both the Nano Swarm and the Alarm Bot are still on the floor, still active for GENG. So nice placement here by Meteor to keep it away from some of the normal spots. Generally, people kind of put it out in the middle, but he set them back a bit. That makes it much more difficult for DRX to feel comfortable in this execute, to avoid potentially like those nanos in particular can really cause a lot of pain.
30 seconds left.
Smokes down here on B. Paranoia at the ready. As the door gets tapped, this is going to be the full set here on the pivot. Paranoia goes across. Karen just
you have lockdown, so as long as you hold on to this.
Nightfall now crashing across in from behind. Lakia trying to lead the charge, trying to get this pitch through as the pit is going to be invested. The spike gets planted, not much time to spare. Lockdown being sent.
Interesting.
It's outside the door, and Munchkin finds flashback. Jumps back across the opposite side.
Oh, that's going to go on the spike, too.
Bite's invested. So they start inching their way forward here on towards the site. Buzz up over the top, wary about to push it from behind, but he looked away at the wrong time. Gets taken down. Karen finds the kill.
Again, they have money.
GENG now getting themselves up to 12. Everything invested, everything thrown at this. They get this now to match point.
It all comes crumbling down.
A B hit against a lockdown?
That lockdown makes it so darn tricky.
Unbelievable.
It's just incredible.
The decision making, the timing from Karen is just so perfect.
Yeah. Doesn't look like a rookie, does he?
Not at all.
Doesn't look like a guy who's literally never played outside of ranked until this year, until he joined GENG.
GENG.
Stay focused.
Well, DRX
again, we're going to get a massive fight here.
Rounds to take us into overtime yet again.
Are they going to let them walk out?
Otherwise, GENG looking so poised, so dialed in right now. This texture will end up falling.
Mako reads it.
Spray check, Mako finding the headshot.
Tried to go for that kind of later walk up. I think when they saw the wall go up straight away, Mako just fucking went, okay. This is a play that DRX tried to run.
Suspicious about Lakia being just on the opposite side of that wall, and they would be correct, but not able to find too much damage. Munchkin now also getting picked off.
Again, the money won't be amazing.
Flashback and Meteor clashing here at B. Still coming through, and it seems like DRX not going to be finished yet. Lakia and Karen have something absolutely crazy to say about it.
Yeah, probably going to shift over towards B, as that has been fully claimed by Flashback. So over they go.
You should save this, to be honest. Their eco doesn't matter now.
Over to them.
Just save.
For a little bit of extra work from Flashback. Once again, is winning some of his individual battles. I mean, there have been some times where it feels like GENG is just so good in their 1v1s, yeah.
Flashback has the shot.
Ridiculous.
The spike planted, Lakia. See if he can do anything here. Was making plenty of noise. Swinging in, Lakia able to take him down. Flashback approaching. Lakia is so privy to all of this, though. But just doesn't check drop. So he will get finished off. Flashback, Neural Theft online. DRX close out round 20. That's just one step of so many that they need to take.
So do they buy? Did they save? What do they do? They're going to save one.
By GENG on the previous map. It's 12-8. GENG was able to
save
swing it back
one.
and then win an OT. Certainly not out of the realm of possibility. All business for DRX now. Trying to see if they can figure this out.
Again, they should probably do the G and full save this, to be honest.
Go around the corner. Sheriffs, Buckies, Judges.
I don't think teams are that smart.
Again, another variety pack for Gen G in their weaponry.
Munchkin. Skirting with this one. He has a Guardian. Crosshair a little bit high here from Flashback. And Munchkin is able to collect.
Okay, maybe winnable.
That's the neural depth gone.
It's always the
out
thrifty.
of this round. Bucky held first shot, only getting a little bit of damage there on his stacks.
Got one back,
with the Sheriff, able to find his head.
Do they check him?
Uh-oh. Considering dropping down, but no texture. Over at
GG.
tree! Oh! 6 feet under! Gen G! A 2-0 victory over DRX to punch their ticket into the grand final to Madrid! They are going the distance!
And finally, we get to see the black and gold at the international stage. Masters Madrid welcomes Gen G. Unreal performance here today. An unreal performance throughout this entire kickoff. So many tough matches, so many close calls, so many overtimes, and yet still,
Gen
they
G.
fought back
Aquele
and
aos
they got here. Unreal.
And what
Wow, wow.
For Karon. As the players, I mean, you can't even fathom how they're feeling right now on stage. Unbelievable. Solo as well. Welcome back to the international stage. To you, Talakia. It has been so damn long.
And the DRX fraud allegations.
Their first absence.
This was a qualification game, yes.
International Masters tournament.
I mean, with how fast this team came together, it is truly impressive. I mean, so much credit to these players and the Gen G staff for getting themselves in this spot, for never giving up, Some hugs there. Friends, players who played on teams together before. A lot of respect between both of these Korean squads, but now we have another one. Last year it was T1 and DRX. Now Gen G get their turn.
What an unbelievable journey and story for this team. From the head-scratching moments of last season to
okay, I need to go sleep.
The only holdover.
Yeah, I need to sleep. So later on, there'll be this game, G2 versus EG. And then tomorrow we've got PRX versus Gen G. Will I stream this game? That's a best of 5. Ah, do I need to stream the grand final? Maybe some of it. Fine. Fucking say yes. Fuck you. Fine, fine. Goodbye.